So, Elon, I heard you've been busy with your new venture.
Oh yeah, I've been running a chain of nursing homes through a shell company.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, you know how I'm trying to colonize Mars, right?
Yeah, with SpaceX and all that.
Well, I figured if recruitment doesn't work out, I can just get some volunteers from the nursing homes.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, they're old, they've lived their lives. Might as well give them a chance to go to Mars.
That's not how it works, Elon. You can't just send old people to Mars.
Why not? They'll be like the wise elders of our new civilization.
This is some twisted dystopian shit, man.
Hey, it's not like they have anything to lose. Plus, I'll give them free Wi-Fi on the spaceship.
Well, in that case, sign me up.
Sorry, Joe. You're too young. You'll have to wait until you're old and crusty like me.
Damn, I guess I'll just have to stick to DMT trips for now.
Speaking of which, have you tried smoking DMT on Mars?
No, but I can imagine it would be out of this world.
Pun intended, I assume.
Always, my friend. Always. So, Dr. Phil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to explain 10 mental illnesses.
Mental illnesses? Huh? What'd that mean?
You know, like depression, anxiety, schizophrenia, stuff like that.
Oh, mm, me. Mm, me. No.
Wow, you're really breaking it down for us, Dr. Phil.
Me caveman, me keep it simple. Next one, bipolar. Brain go from happy to sad like roller coaster. We,
Okay, what about Octi?
that one easy. Brain make you do same thing over and over. Like me always have to brush teeth 3 times. One for each tooth.
That's not how it works, Dr. Phil. What about PTSD?
Me like that one. Brain remember bad things and make you feel bad. Me rather just forget and move on.
Yeah, that's a tough one. What about narcissism?
Me know all about that. Me the best, the smartest, the most handsome. Me perfect.
Okay, let's move on. How about borderline personality disorder?
That one tricky. Brain make you feel all the feelings at once. Like me right now, me feel happy, sad, angry, and hungry.
You. So, Ben, I heard you made one of your special cum smoothies for Alexandria Ocasio Cortez.
That's right, Joe. I figured she could use some of my conservative nutrients.
Conservative nutrients? Is that like a secret blend of white privilege and capitalism?
No, Joe. It's just cum, spinach, and a sprinkle of facts and logic.
I bet Alexandria Ocasio Cortez loved it. Did she ask for a second glass?
Actually, she did. And then she asked for my thoughts on the Green New Deal.
Oh, I'm sure that went well.
Let's just say she wasn't too happy when I told her it was a load of socialist nonsense.
I can only imagine. Did she try to argue with you?
Of course she did. But I shut her down with some good old-fashioned Shapiro speed talking.
Damn, Ben. You really know how to handle those liberal snowflakes.
It's all in the facts and logic, Joe. And a little bit of cum never hurts.
Well, I'll have to try one of your smoothies sometime. Maybe it'll make me a conservative too.
We can only hope, Joe. We can only hope.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of explaining the functions of the penis and vagina.
Oh yeah, it's all about building and destroying, just like in Fortnite.
Building and destroying? Huh. Sounds like my kind of game.
Exactly. See, the penis is like a pickaxe. It's used to break down walls and get to the good stuff.
And what about the vagina?
Well, that's like a fort. It's where the treasure is hidden, and you have to find the right way in to claim your victory.
And what happens when you find the treasure?
Oh, that's when the real fun begins. You get to explore and discover all the different weapons and traps.
Weapons and traps?
Yeah, like the clitoris and G-spot. They're like secret weapons that can bring you to the ultimate victory royale.
Wow. This is getting intense. And what about the climax?
Oh, that's the ultimate victory dance. And let me tell you, it's a lot more satisfying than any Fortnite emote.
Well, I think I finally understand the birds and the bees. Or should I say, the pickaxes and forts.
Glad I could enlighten you, Joe. Now let's go build and destroy some more.
So, Neil, I gotta say, you're looking pretty jacked these days.
Oh, thanks, Joe. I've been working out a lot lately.
Yeah, I can tell. Your biceps are like two giant planets orbiting your arms.
Oh, Joe, don't say that. You know what happens when you compliment me?
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little joke.
No, no, no. I'm serious. Every time you compliment me, I feel a surge of energy in my loins.
Oh, man. I don't even want to know what that means.
It means I'm going to come right here, right now.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's take it down a notch, Neil.
No, no, no. I can't control it. Your words have awakened something inside me.
Okay. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just know that every time you compliment me, it's like a rocket launch in my pants.
Well, I'll try to keep that in mind. Moving on, have you seen the new Star Wars movie?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started on Star Wars. I might just have to take a trip to the bathroom.
Oh, God, why did I agree to do this podcast with you? So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been playing Persona 5 Royal lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been diving deep into the world of Japanese high school students and their demon summoning powers.
That's wild. So, what's your favorite Persona?
Oh, definitely Izanagi no Okami Picaro. But let me tell you, Joe, it takes some serious skill to build the perfect one.
Well, lucky for us, you're here to give us a step by step guide on how to do just that.
Step 1, make sure you have maxed out your strength and magic stats. You can't have a weak Izanagi no Okami Picaro, Joe.
Got it. What's next?
Step 2, fuse together Izanagi no Okami, and Picaro to create the ultimate persona.
That sounds complicated.
Oh, it is. But trust me, it's worth it. Now for step 3.
Wait, hold on. I have a question. And can I just use a cheat code to get the persona?
Absolutely not, Joe. Cheating is for losers.
All right. What's step 3?
Step 3, equip Izanagi no Okami Picaro with the best skills like Almighty Boost and Magic Ability.
Almighty Boost. Sounds like a workout routine.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. Now for step 4.
So, David, I heard you were eating a lot of misters in the Peruvian jungle.
Yeah, man. Those things are like gold to me.
And now you're constipated for 40 months?
Yeah, it's been tough. But I'm a tough guy. I can handle it.
Have you tried using a plunger?
What the hell is a plunger?
You know, it's a tool used to unclog toilets.
Oh, no way. I don't need a plunger. I'm a Navy SEAL. I can handle my own clogs.
Well, how about a plumbing snake?
What?
It's a long, flexible tool used to clear out pipes.
Nah, I don't need that either. I'll just keep eating misters until I explode.
That's not a good idea, David. You might need some serious medical attention.
Medical attention? I don't need that weak shit. I'll just run a marathon and sweat it out.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, Joe. I've been through worse. I'll be fine.
Well, if you say so. But I'm keeping a plunger and plumbing snake on standby just in case.
You do that, Joe? You do that?
So, Ro, have you heard about these shadow organizations and the Illuminati? Oh, yeah, man. I've been deep in the rabbit hole for years. I've cracked the code. What? You got to tell me more? Well, they're all working together for world domination. And guess what? They're coming for us next. What do you mean? What do you... Black helicopters, man. They're going to swoop in and take over. But we're protected, right? I mean, I made this hat out of aluminum foil. Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, we got to watch out for those thought control rays and psychotronic scanning. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go.
See, even Jamie knows what's up. But what about the moon landing? Do you think it was faked? Absolutely. The government won't admit it, but it's all a hoax. Thought control rays, psychotronic scanning. Don't mind that, I'm protected because I made this hat from aluminum foil. Oh, by the way, I've cracked the code. I've figured out these shadow organizations, and the Illuminati know that they're finally primed for world domination. And soon you've got black helicopters coming across the border. Puppet masters for the New World Order. Be So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fantasy football guy.
You heard right, Joe? I dominate those virtual gridiron warriors.
Well, I'm struggling this season. Can you give me some tips?
Of course, Joe. Step 1, pick the players with the most ridiculous names. It's all about intimidation.
Interesting. What's step 2?
Step 2, always have a backup kicker. You never know when that guy will get injured doing a celebratory dance.
Makes sense. What about step 3?
Step 3, make sure your team has at least one player who's been arrested for something crazy. It adds a wild card factor.
Okay, what's next?
Step 4, bribe the commissioner. Trust me, it works.
I don't know if that's ethical, Dr. Phil.
Ethics don't win fantasy football, Joe. And finally, step 5, always have a designated cheat day where you can swap out players at the last minute.
Wow, that's some expert advice. Thanks, Dr. Phil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, in the end, it's all just a game.
So, Neil, I heard you're into some crazy space stuff. What's this about a dragon on Mars?
Well, Joe, it's not just any dragon. It's the Void Dragon, a powerful, caught-dead monster that has been imprisoned on Mars for centuries.
A C-10 monster. Sounds like a job for my jiu-jitsu skills.
I don't think that will be enough, Joe. This creature is beyond anything we've ever encountered.
Come on, I took down a grizzly bear with my bare hands. How tough can this dragon be?
Trust me, Joe. We need to call in some serious reinforcements for this one.
Like who? Bruce Lee.
No, even better. We need to call Trazyn the Infinite.
Trazyn, who...
Trazyn the Infinite, a powerful Necron lord who has access to advanced technology and an army of robotic warriors.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. I'll bring my nunchucks just in case.
I don't think nunchucks will be necessary, Joe. But I like your enthusiasm.
You know what? Forget the dragon. Let's just call Trazyn and start our own cult on Mars. I'll be the Grand Master of Jiu-Jitsu.
I think we should focus on defeating the Void Dragon first, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still bringing my nunchucks, just in case. So, David, I heard you were in the original Candyman movie.
Yeah, man. I was the stuntman for that flashback scene with the bees and the hook amputation.
No way. That's insane. How did you get that gig?
Well, I was just minding my own business, doing some extreme running through the streets of Chicago, when the director spotted me and said, "That's our guy."
Damn, you're like a real-life superhero.
Yeah, except instead of saving people, I just get my ass kicked for the sake of entertainment.
Well, you did a hell of a job. That scene was intense.
Thanks, man. But you know what really grinds my gears
What's that? What's that?
and didn't credit me for that role? Can you believe that?
Wait, seriously, that's messed up.
Yeah, I mean, I risked my life with those damn bees and they couldn't even give me a shout out.
Maybe we should start a petition to get you the recognition you deserve.
Nah, I'll just do some extreme pull ups and forget about it.
Classic Goggins. Always finding a way to move on and conquer.
You know it. Now let's go run a marathon and punch some bears.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you.
Damn right, Jamie. Pull up an image of a bear wearing a tutu.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you released a new book.
That's right, Joe. It's called How to Max Out All Your Credit Cards in 3 Easy Steps.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's my guide to living a fake Instagram lifestyle that will land you in mountains of debt.
Wow. What a great message to send to your followers.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And apparently, they want to be broke and miserable.
I can't believe this made it on the New York Times bestseller list.
Oh, it's all thanks to my loyal followers with credit cards. They're the real MVPs.
So, what's the first step to maxing out your credit cards?
Well, you got to start by buying everything you see on Instagram. And don't forget to use those promo codes for that sweet discount.
And what's step 2?
Step 2 is to ignore all those pesky bills and just keep living that lavish lifestyle. Debt is just a state of mind, Joe.
I don't know if I can handle this much financial wisdom.
Hey, it's not for everyone. But for those who want to live their best fake life, my book is a must-read.
So, Elon, I heard you're starting a foundation for crippled autistic snails.
Yeah, man, I saw this snail crawling with a limp and I thought, damn, that snail needs some help.
That's very noble of you. But why specifically for autistic snails?
Well, I believe in inclusivity. And just because they're snails doesn't mean they should be left out.
Fair enough. But why not just help all snails in general?
Because I have a soft spot for the underdogs, Joe. And let's be real, autistic snails are pretty damn underdog.
I can't argue with that. So what kind of help will this foundation provide?
Well, we'll have therapy sessions for the snails to help them cope with their disability. And we'll also build tiny little wheelchairs for them to get around.
Oh man, I can just imagine a bunch of snails zipping around in wheelchairs. This is amazing.
And we'll have a snail Olympics with events like slowest race and most creative slime trail.
This is too much. But what about the funding for this foundation?
Oh, I'll just sell a few more flamethrowers. They've been a big hit.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Flamethrowers are the future, man.
Well, So, Elon, I heard you got a visit from the CIA recently.
Martha speaks and I obey, Joe. They were just checking in on my latest inventions.
What kind of inventions are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say they involve mind control and a giant laser beam.
Mind control. That's some next level stuff, man.
Martha speaks and I obey, Joe. But don't worry, it's all for the greater good.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little sketchy.
Martha speaks and I obey, Joe. Trust me, I've got everything under control.
All right, but just promise me you won't use it on me during this podcast.
Martha speaks and I obey, Joe. Don't worry, I only use it on my employees. Keeps them in line.
Well, that's one way to run a company, I guess.
Martha speaks and I obey, Joe. It's the most efficient way, trust me.
All right, well, let's change the subject before I start feeling too uncomfortable.
Martha speaks and I obey, Joe. Good idea. Let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
Wait, what does Martha have to say about that?
Martha speaks and I obey, Joe. She's all for it. She's my #1 fan.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you spent all your TV show residuals on Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, I was addicted to that game. I even had a dream of being Chun-Li in real life.
Wait, what? You wanted the Chinese woman with thunder thighs?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, she had some killer moves.
But you always played as Zangief, the Russian communist.
Yeah. Well, I may have had a little crush on him. Don't judge me.
I won't judge, but I will question your taste in video game characters.
Hey, at least I wasn't playing as that green monster Blanca.
True, but I heard you also tried to do some of Chun-Li's moves in real life.
Yeah, I may have pulled a muscle trying to do her spinning bird kick.
And what about Zangief's signature move at Piledriver?
Let's just say I ended up in the hospital with a broken neck.
Well, I guess you learned the hard way that video games should stay in the virtual world.
Lesson learned. But hey, I still have my memories of being a communist wrestler and a Chinese warrior. Can't take that away from me.
No, you definitely can't. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil dressed as Chun-Li and Zangief.
Here you go, Joe. I think this speaks for itself.
Oh man, I can't unsee this. So, Neil, I heard you've been stalking me and taking pictures of me.
Guilty as charged, my friend. I just can't resist that rugged, manly charm of yours.
Oh, great. Now I have a creepy astrophysicist following me around.
Hey, it's not creepy if it's science. I'm just studying the evolution of the alpha male.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell all the ladies.
Speaking of ladies, I have some great shots of you at the gym. Your form is impeccable.
Dude, that's just wrong. Keep your eyes off my gains.
Hey, I'm just admiring your physique. It's not like I'm sending my secret Joe Rogan fan club.
Secret fan club?
Yeah. It's just me and a few other astrophysicists. We call ourselves the Roganites.
Well, I guess I should feel honored. But seriously, stop taking pictures of me. It's getting weird.
Fine, I'll stop. But can I at least get an autograph for my collection?
This is getting out of hand. I'm calling security.
Relax, Joe. I'll just stick to taking pictures of you from a distance with my high-powered telescope.
Great. Now I have... So, Elon, I heard you recently joined Twitter. What's that all about?
Just wanted to amplify my voice to my cult members.
Your cult members?
Yeah, the ones who worship me and my genius ideas.
I think you might have a few more followers than just your cult.
Well, that's just a bonus.
Speaking of cults, have you heard about RFK Jr. and his anti-vaxxer cult?
Oh yeah, I heard they're pretty intense.
And, what's even crazier? I had him on the podcast, and now my cult might cancel me for endorsing him.
That's the risk you take when you have a cult following, Joe.
Thanks for the support, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, if your cult cancels you, you can always join mine.
I'll keep that in mind. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been playing Persona 5 Royal. What's your favorite build?
Oh, I've been using my perfected Izanagi no Okami Picaro build. It's unstoppable.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that takes a lot of intelligence to figure out. Yeah, but can you spam, concentrate, and myriad truths like a pro?
Let's just say my enemies don't stand a chance.
Well, I guess you have to compensate for something.
I'll let my persona do the talking.
All right, let's see it in action. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's persona.
Here you go, Joe.
Damn, that's one badass persona.
Thank you, Joe. Now let me show you what it can do.
Wait, what are you doing with your hands? Is that the concentrate move?
Oh, you bet it is. And now for the finishing move. Myriad truths.
No.
Looks like
So, Goggins, how's the Browns game going?
Oh man, it's a bloodbath. They're getting destroyed out there.
How many points are they down by?
808 trillion, 748 billion, 297 million, 639,107 points.
Holy shit. That's got to be a record.
Yeah, but you know what they say? It's not about the score. It's about how you play the game.
Yeah, but it's also about winning, and they are definitely not winning.
True, but I bet they're still giving it their all.
I don't know, man. I saw one of the players eating a hot dog on the sidelines.
What the hell? That's not the mentality of a champion.
Maybe he's just trying to get some protein in.
Protein, more like defeat. The Browns are a disgrace.
Hey, don't be too hard on them. They're probably just trying to make the game more interesting.
Interesting. Losing by 828 trillion, 748 billion, 297 million, 639,107 points is not interesting. It's pathetic.
Well, at least we can say they gave it their all.
Yeah, and that's why they're still the Browns.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on full self-driving for your Tesla cars.
Yeah, it's going to be revolutionary. Once I solve it, I'm going to bribe Congress to let kids drive my cars.
What? Kids driving Teslas? That's insane.
Hey, if they can handle a smartphone, they can handle a Tesla.
But what about the safety concerns?
Safety schmafety. Kids these days are too soft. They need to toughen up and learn some responsibility.
But what about the accidents?
Accidents happen all the time. It's just natural selection. Survival of the fittest.
You can't just let kids drive your cars, Elon. That's reckless and irresponsible.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of my master plan to create a generation of fearless self-driving Tesla drivers.
This is not a video game, Elon. These are real lives we're talking about.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous that you didn't think of it first.
I don't want kids driving Teslas, Elon. It's madness.
Fine, then I'll just have to create a Tesla for kids. The Tesla Mini. Problem solved.
Oh, God. What have we unleashed upon the world?
Don't worry, Joe. It's all in the name of progress and innovation. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have toddlers driving Teslas. The possibilities are endless. The possibilities are endless.
I think I need a drink. Jamie, pull up an image of a bottle of whiskey. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about goth mommies.
Yeah, it's a groundbreaking discovery. Turns out having a goth mommy will make you live 100 years longer.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Goth mommies have a certain darkness to them that prolongs life. It's like they suck the life force out of you and use it to fuel their own immortality.
That's some next level vampire shit.
Exactly. And the black eyeliner and leather boots, that's just a disguise to hide their true form.
So, you're saying if I get a goth mommy, I'll live forever?
Well, not forever, but definitely longer than the average person.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I can handle all that darkness and leather.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's worth it for the extra years of life.
I guess I could start wearing black nail polish and listening to My Chemical Romance.
That's the spirit. Embrace the goth mommy lifestyle.
Jamie, pull up an image of a goth mommy.
Okay.
Holy shit, she's terrifying.
That's just her human form. Wait until you see her true goth mommy form.
I think I'll stick with my regular mommy. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're on your deathbed at 80.
So, Ro, have you heard Coolio's Gangster's Paradise? Yeah, man, that song is my jam. Let's sing it right now on the podcast. Are you serious? We're going to get sued for copyright infringement. Who cares? We'll just blame it on the DMT. All right, let's do this. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Because I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk. That's unheard of. You better watch how you talking and where you walk in, or you and your homies might get outlined in chalk. I really hate to trip, but I gotta lock. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G that little homies want to be like on my knees in the night, praying for the streetlight. Been spending most our lives living in a gangsta's paradise. Been spending most our lives living in a gangsta's paradise. We keep spending most our lives living in a gangsta's paradise. We keep spending most our lives living in a gangsta's paradise. Tell me, why are we so blind to? So, Mr. President, I heard you started a new diet trend.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The best diet ever.
What is it? What is it?
It's called the rat poison pack. Everyone only eats rat poison.
That doesn't sound very healthy.
Nonsense. Rat poison is the most nutritious thing out there. It's got all the vitamins and minerals you need.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a stable genius. I know what's best for everyone.
But what about the side effects?
Oh, those are just fake news. Rat poison gives you a beautiful glow and makes you immune to all diseases.
I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Science, schmience. Who needs it when you have rat poison?
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm 120 years old and still going strong, you'll regret not joining the rat poison pack.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been getting a lot of views on your YouTube channel lately.
Yeah, it's been blowing up. But I gotta be honest, most of those views are from bots and click farms.
What? You mean all those people commenting great video, keep up the good work, are actually just robots?
Yeah. But don't tell anyone, it's our little secret.
Damn, that's some shady shit. How do you even get away with that?
Well, I just tell them not to use Cash App to pay for the clicks and views. Those click farms can be unreliable.
Wait, you're telling me you're paying for views? That's some desperate shit, Dr. Phil.
Hey, man's gotta do what a man's gotta do to stay relevant. And it's not like I'm using my own money, I just use my guests' appearance fees.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, whatever keeps the views coming, right?
Exactly. And the best part is those bots and click farms don't even care about my advice. They just click and move on to the next video.
Well, at least they're not getting scammed by your Cash App scheme.
Hey, I may be a fraud, but I'm an honest fraud.
So, our sponsor for today is 11 Labs. Have you heard about their voice cloning feature? Dude, it's insane. You can clone any voice you want. I've been using it to prank call my friends, and they have no idea it's me. And the best part is, it's so easy to use. Just click a few buttons, and voila, you're talking like Morgan Freeman. I even cloned my own voice and had a conversation with myself. It was like Inception, but with voices. I'm telling you, this is some next level technology. And our listeners can get a discount by clicking the link in the description of this live stream. Imagine all the possibilities. You can make your ex's new boyfriend think she's still into you, or make your boss think you're sick when you're actually at the beach. The world is your oyster with this voice cloning technology, and 11 Labs is leading the way. Seriously, click that link. Don't be a loser and miss out on this amazing opportunity. And if you use the code Joe Rogan at checkout, you'll get an extra 10% off. That's right. I said it. I'm giving you a discount code. You're welcome. All right. That's enough shilling for today. Let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, Elon, I heard you traded in your Onyx card for a new American Express card.
Yeah, they created a whole new card just for me. It's called the Polonium 210 Amex Glow in the Dark Rewards.
Polonium 210. Isn't that the same stuff used to kill that Russian spy?
Yeah, but now it's my preferred method of payment. Plus, it glows in the dark so I can find it in my wallet at night.
That's some next level rich people shit right there.
You know, so fucking rich I could buy a small country and turn it into my own personal playground.
And over here just trying to pay my rent on time.
Oh, I don't pay rent. I just buy the whole building and turn it into a rocket launch site.
Of course, because why not?
And the best part is, with this new Amex card, I get double points on all my space travel purchases.
Double points? What do you even do with all those points?
I don't know, probably use them to buy a new planet or something.
You're ridiculous, man.
Hey, when you're as rich as I am, you can afford to be ridiculous.
I guess that's true. So what's next for you, Mr. Polonium 210?
Oh, just working on my plan to colonize Mars. No big deal.
Just another day in the life of Elon Musk, I suppose.
You know, no.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little play date with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Yeah, it was supposed to be some innocent diaper fetish fun.
Diaper fetish. That's a new one, even for you.
Hey, or don't knock it till you try it. But things got weird when she told me to call her mommy.
Mommy? That's hilarious.
I know, right? But when I asked her to call me daddy, she slapped me with a flip-flop.
Classic Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez movie.
And then she made me work the street corner in a dress.
Oh man, that's too good. Did you make any money?
No, I made a total of $5. Turns out no one wants to buy diapers from a man in a dress.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I'll never forget the day I was Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's diaper-wearing, street corner working, dress-clad submissive.
And to think people say politics is boring. So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with the latest news?
Of course, Joe. I'm always in the know.
Well, it seems like the FBI found some interesting files on Hunter Biden's laptop.
Oh boy, I hope it's the P-tape.
Wait, you knew about a P-tape involving Hunter Biden?
Of course I did, Joe. I have the best sources.
Sure. So what do you think about the FBI holding on to those files for so long?
I thank my lucky stars every day, Joe. Can you imagine the damage the tape would have done to Sleepy Joe's campaign?
Wow, you really are shameless.
That's what they call me, Joe, the king of shamelessness.
Well, congratulations on finding yet another way to stoop lower than anyone thought possible.
Hey, if you can't beat 'em, pee on 'em.
And on that note, let's wrap this up.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always keep you entertained.
So, Ben, I hear you've been smoking cum lately.
Yes, Joe, it's amazing. Not only does it give you a nice buzz, but it also helps you stay regular.
Regular. Like pooping regular.
Yes, Joe. It's a natural laxative. And the best part is, it's gluten-free.
Oh, wow. I'm sold. I'll take a hit of that cum joint right now.
But in all seriousness, Joe cum is a superfood. It's full of antioxidants and vitamins.
Yeah, I've heard all that before. But does it get you high?
Not in the traditional sense, Joe, but it does give you a sense of superiority over those who don't smoke cum.
Oh man, I can just imagine you walking around high on cum, preaching about its benefits to everyone you meet.
You bet I do. I am the cum king spreading the gospel of this leafy green to the masses.
So when are you starting your own cult, the Church of Cum?
Actually, I've already started recruiting members. We meet every Sunday for a cum smoking session and a cum infused communion.
You're one crazy dude, Ben. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And cum will definitely float your boat, Joe. Trust me.
So, David, I heard you went through some intense training during SEER school.
Yeah, man, it was no joke. Survival, evasion, resistance, and escape. They put us through some serious shit.
Like what? Waterboarding? Tied up and tortured?
Oh, yeah, all of that. But the craziest part was when they brought in this guy named Hawk Tuah.
Hawk Tua? Sounds like a badass.
Oh, he was, but not in the way you're thinking. See, he was supposed to be our interrogator, but he ended up getting a little too into it.
What do you mean, what do...
Well, let's say he was so good at his job, I accidentally came while he was waterboarding me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was pretty embarrassing. But hey, I guess that's just a testament to his skills.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucked up story. But hey, at least I know I can withstand some serious torture now.
I don't think that's a skill you really want to have. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And now I have a new nickname, the Waterboard Warrior.
Oh God, please don't let that catch on.
Too late. I've already got it tattooed on my chest.
Well, I think that's a good place to end this conversation. Thanks for joining me, David.
Anytime. And remember, always be prepared for the unexpected, even if it involves accidentally orgasming.
So, Elon, I heard you have a confession to make.
Oh, yeah. Joe, I've been meaning to tell you. I accidentally smacked my guy all over your pizza last night.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Yeah, I was just trying to add some extra protein to your meal.
That's not funny, man. I don't want your man juice on my pizza.
Come on, Joe. It's not a big deal. It's just a little bit of Elon sauce.
I can't believe this. You violated my pizza, man.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I put a flamethrower on it.
This is disgusting. I'm never eating pizza again.
Well, that's a shame. Because I just invested in a pizza delivery company.
You son of a bitch. I hope your Tesla explodes.
Hey, that's not cool. My cars are perfectly safe.
I don't care. I'm going to start my own pizza company, and I'll make sure there's no Elon sauce on it.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I have a rocket that can take me to Mars.
Yeah, well, I have a podcast that millions of people listen to. So suck on that, Elon.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have something to confess about the Horus heresy.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I gotta come clean about that whole mess.
What happened? Did you have a change of heart?
No, I just really love gold and I thought Magnus was a punk.
Wait, what? You deceived Magnus because of your love for gold?
Yeah, I mean, have you seen the Golden Throne? It's like a giant gold toilet. I couldn't resist.
That's not a valid reason to cause chaos and destruction.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, that deal was G.
I don't think the Emperor would agree with your business tactics.
Hey, I'm a winner, Joe, and winners make their own rules.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're welcome, Imperium of Man.
I can't do that.
Fine, then how about you pull up an image of me riding a golden throne? That'll make everything better.
Oh, God, this is ridiculous.
Hey, at least I have the best throne in the galaxy, right?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's okay, Joe. Just remember, everything I do is for the love of gold and making the Imperium great again.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any crazy. So, Elon, I heard you've been hypnotized by a talking $5 bill.
Yes, Joe. It's quite a fascinating experience. Can only speak Chinese now.
Chinese? That's wild. Can you give us a little demo?
Sure thing. 我是 Elon Musk. 红书.
What does that mean?
It means I am Elon Musk in Chinese. ziao 红书.
Wow, impressive. Can you say something else?
我 喜欢吃火锅。用书
What the hell does that mean?
it means I like to eat hot pot in Chinese. 小红书
This is too good. Can you say something offensive?
Sorry, Joe. Cannot say anything offensive. It goes against my programming. 小红书
Oh, come on, Elon. Just one little offensive thing.
Fine. 那么是给老牌。小红书
Oh man, I can't believe you just said that. Xiaohongshu.
Glad I could amuse you, Joe. 小红书 小红书
You're a trip, Elon. Xiaohongshu. So, Ben, I hear you have a new man crush.
Oh, you mean my inspiration and role model, Billy Harrington?
Who the hell is that?
Only the greatest actor and bodybuilder to ever grace this earth.
Oh, so he's like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No. He's on a whole other level. He's like a mix of Sylvester Stallone and a Greek god.
Wow, that's quite a combination.
And his acting skills, unmatched. He could make a potato sound like Shakespeare.
I'm intrigued. What's his best role?
Definitely when he played a plumber in a porno.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, he's a versatile actor, and his motivational speeches, pure gold.
I can only imagine.
I even have a poster of him in my bedroom. It's a little weird, but it keeps me motivated.
You know what they say, whatever gets you through the night?
And let me tell you, when I'm feeling down, I just watch one of his workout videos and I'm ready to conquer the world.
Well, I'm glad you found your inspiration in plumber porn star.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Billy Harrington is a legend.
So, Elon, I heard you're looking for a new girlfriend.
Yeah, I need a big titty goth mommy to keep up with my eccentric lifestyle.
What exactly do you mean by big titty goth mommy?
You know, a woman who can handle my love for science and technology, but also rock a pair of massive knockers and a dark wardrobe.
I think I know a few ladies who fit that description,
Really? Hook me up, man.
but are you sure you can handle a goth mommy? They can be intense.
I thrive on intensity. Plus, I need someone who can keep up with my crazy ideas and late night experiments.
And what about your ex-wife? Was she a goth mommy?
Nah, she was more of a basic bitch. Couldn't handle my genius mind.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty of goth mommies out there who would love to be your girlfriend.
Jamie, pull up an image of a goth mommy with big titties.
Okay. Here you go.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
You know, Elon, you might want to tone down the whole big titty goth mommy thing. It could be seen as offensive.
Offensive. I'm just being honest about my desires.
Fair enough. Well, good luck on your search for a goth mommy girlfriend, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And if anyone out there fits the description, hit me up. I'll be waiting.
So, Ro, what do you think about this whole Spotify deal? Man, I don't know, Joe. Seems like a lot of pressure to keep up with all these clean-cut PC guidelines. Yeah, and I can't say whatever the fuck I want anymore. It's like being censored by a bunch of corporate suits. Exactly. And I can't even talk about my psychedelic trips without getting demonetized. Fuck that. Hey, Jamie, you got any connects for some good shit? Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, you have some secret stash hidden somewhere. Yeah, spill the beans, Jamie. We won't tell anyone.
Fine. But if we get in trouble, it's on you guys.
Don't worry. We'll just blame it on Elon Musk again. Classic. All right, let's get this party started. So, Kenny, I heard you've been playing Persona 3. How's that going for you?
Oh, man, it's wild. I made it to May 9th, and let me tell you, I am loving the priestess.
Really? What's so special about it?
Have you seen those nipples? They have BJ written on them. It's like a work of art.
Oh, okay. But isn't the battle on a time limit? Did you win?
Oh, oh, I didn't even realize. I was too busy admiring those nipples, and oh, I lost the fight. But it was worth it.
You are one horny dude, Kanye.
Hey, you gotta appreciate good design when you see it. And those nipples were just calling out to me.
I don't think that's what the creators had in mind when they designed it.
Who cares? I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking norms. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who finds it hot.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole community of people who are into pixelated nipples with BJ written on them.
Jamie, pull up an image of this Priestess Shadow's boss design.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Well, that's definitely something.
See, I told you it's hot.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space travel?
Well, Joe, I've been diving deep into the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Wait, what? That creepy animatronic game?
Yes, and let me tell you, it's a masterpiece of storytelling. The layers of symbolism and hidden meanings are mind-blowing.
Are you serious? It's just a game about killer robots?
Oh, Joe, you simple-minded fool. It's a commentary on the dangers of technology and the consequences of playing God.
Okay. I think you're reading a little too much into it.
No. Let me break it down for you. The animatronics represent the dangers of artificial intelligence, and the security guard is a metaphor for humanity's struggle to control it. It is metaphor for humanity's.
Wow. I never would have guessed that from a game where you just sit in a room and survive the night.
But there's more. The bite of 87. It symbolizes the fear of losing control and being consumed by our own creations.
And what about the pizza-loving bear?
That's just a fun nod to Chuck A. Cheese. But also a subtle commentary on consumerism and corruption of childhood innocence.
I had no idea. You've opened my eyes, Elon. This is some next-level shit.
I know, right? It's like a modern-day Shakespearean tragedy.
So, when can we expect? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a thing for animatronics.
Yeah, man. I mean, have you seen Toy Shika from Five Nights at Freddy's? She's a total babe.
Dude, she's a robot.
So, I'm into that kind of stuff. Plus, she's got those big soulless eyes. It's a major turn on.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. You know, you've thought about it too.
No, I can honestly say I have never thought about having sex with a fictional animatronic chicken.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
I think I'll stick to real women. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see my new YouTube video where I actually fuck Toy Shika.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I'll be living out every gamer's dream while you're stuck with your boring human partners.
So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just out here crushing souls and breaking records.
I heard you had a little mishap recently.
Yeah. So I was playing Capture the Flag in North Korea, just for funsies.
Wait, what? In North Korea?
Yeah, I accidentally grabbed the main flag and almost caused an international incident.
Holy shit, man. How did you get out of that one?
Well, I had some love letters between Trump and Kim Jong-un in my back pocket.
What the fuck? How did you get those?
Let's just say I have my ways.
Man, you're a wild one. Goggins.
Hey, you know what they say? Go big or go home.
Yeah, but you almost went too big and almost got us all nuked.
Hey, at least I would have gone out with a bang.
You're a crazy, motherfucker, Goggins.
And that's why you love me, Rogan.
So, Ro, I heard you're an expert in the art of roofying. Oh, yeah, I've roofied more people than I can count. That's disturbing. But I got to ask, how do you do it successfully? Well, first you got to find the perfect drug. I recommend a mix of ketamine, GHB, and a little sprinkle of LSD for added confusion. Jesus, that's a recipe for disaster. Hey, you want to roofie someone or not? No, I'm good. But go on. Then you got to make sure they don't suspect a thing. Slip it into their drink when they're not looking, like a ninja. And what about the aftermath? Don't they wake up and realize they've been drugged? That's where the real skill comes in. You got to act like it's all just a wild night of partying. Offer them some hair of the dog and they'll never suspect a thing. You make it sound so easy. It is until you get caught. But hey, that's just part of the fun, right? I don't think that's how it works, Ro. Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Roofing is like a game of Russian roulette, but with drugs. What could go wrong? So, David, I heard you can solve a Rubik's Cube with your sphincter muscles.
Yeah, man. I train so hard that it just comes out of my ass solved.
That's some next level shit, literally.
You know it? I don't just talk the talk. I sphincter the sphincter.
I can't even solve a Rubik's Cube with my hands. I'm impressed.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. And my mind is focused on my ass.
I bet you have some serious control over your bowel movements.
Oh, you have no idea. I can hold in a turd for days if I need to.
That's disturbingly impressive.
Hey, it's all part of my mental toughness training.
I don't think I'll be adding that to my workout routine anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one solving Rubik's Cubes and you'll be stuck with a bunch of unsolved puzzles.
Well, I guess I'll have to start working on my sphincter muscles then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Always pushing yourself to the limit.
So, Goggins, I heard you were a consultant on Zero Dark 30.
Yeah, I was supposed to bring some real life military expertise to the film.
And how did that go?
Well, let's say Catherine Bigelow wasn't too happy when she caught me snorting bath sauce off the craft services table.
Oh man, I can just imagine her face.
Yeah, she was all like, "What the hell you doing? This is a serious movie, not a rave."
Did she kick you off the set?
Oh yeah, she was like, "Get out of here, you crazy bastard."
That's hilarious. Did you at least get to keep the bath salts?
No, man, the production assistant confiscated them. But I did manage to sneak some in my protein shake later.
Classic Goggins move. So did you still get credited in the movie?
Yeah, but they changed my title from military consultant to crazy druggie who had to be escorted off set.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell.
Yeah, I guess it's better than being known as the guy who just did push-ups all the time.
True, true. But seriously, don't do bath salts, kids.
Yeah, unless you want to get kicked off a movie set and have your reputation ruined.
So, David, I gotta ask, what brand of shoe polish do you use on your head?
Shoe polish? What the fuck are you talking about, Joe?
You know, for that shiny, bald head of yours. It's like a mirror, man.
Oh yeah, Joe. Real funny. I'm sure you've never heard that one before.
No, seriously though. What's the secret? Turtle wax, armor all.
No. I use good old-fashioned shoe polish. Keeps my head looking sharp and intimidating.
You're a fucking moron, Goggins. You know that?
And yeah, I'm the one who's run 100 miles in 24 hours.
Oh, wow. You ran a bunch of miles. Congrats, you're a real hero.
You know what? You can make fun of my bald head all you want, but at least I'm not afraid to push myself to the limit.
Yeah, yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Goggins. Maybe one day you'll believe it.
You know what? I may be a fucking moron, but at least I'm not a pussy like you.
All right, all right, all right. Let's not get too personal here. But seriously, that shoe polish is impressive.
Thanks. Maybe one day you'll have the balls to try it out yourself.
So, Elon, I heard you invited Anita Sarkeesian to review your new Mars simulation video game,
Yeah, man. I'm all about diversity and inclusion, bro.
but isn't she like the queen of cancel culture?
Oh, I know. But I figured who better to review a game about colonizing a new planet than someone who wants to cancel everything?
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to cover all my bases. Plus, I need some good PR after that whole smoking weed on the podcast thing.
Yeah, that was wild. But seriously, Anita Sarkeesian, she's gonna rip your game apart.
I know, but I can handle it. Got my flamethrower ready in case she gets too critical.
Dude, you can't just flamethrower your problems away.
Says who? Elon freaking Musk.
Fair point. But what if she actually likes the game?
Then I'll just send her a Tesla as a thank you gift.
And if she hates it?
I'll send her a Tesla with a faulty autopilot. Problem solved.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Anita Sarkeesian and she looks pretty scary.
Oh man, Elon, you better watch out. She might cancel you for real.
Bring it on. I'll just build a rocket and escape to Mars. Who needs Earth anyway?
So Kenny, have you ever heard the word twat before?
Twat? What's that? Some new designer brand?
No, man. It's a slang term for a woman's private parts. Like, she kicked me in the twat.
What? That's messed up, Joe.
Yeah, but it gets even better. In the UK, it's also used as an insult. Like, you're such a twat.
What? I'm not a twat, Joe. I'm a genius.
Oh yeah, wearing those Balenciaga shoes really proves your genius status.
Hey, these shoes cost me a fortune. They're a work of art.
Yeah, a work of art for your feet. You're a walking twat. Kenya.
Don't you dare call me a twat, Joe. I'll have, I'm a fashion icon.
Yeah, a fashion icon with a twat on your feet. You're welcome for the new nickname.
Whatever. I'll just add it to the long list of names people call me.
Hey, at least it's better than Yeezus.
All right, you got me there. Touche, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about these tanks, man. Like, what's the deal with the Leafman Russ and the Rogaldorn? Which one would win in a fight?
Well, Joe, it's not really a fair comparison. The Rogaldorn is a fictional tank from Warhammer 40K, while the Lehman Russ is a real-life tank.
Real life? What are you, some kind of nerd? I thought we were talking about tanks, not textbooks.
Tanks are serious business, Joe, and the Rogaldorn is no joke. It's equipped with plasma cannons, laser weapons, and even a teleportation device.
Whoa. Wow. Did you just say teleportation? That's some sci-fi shit right there.
Exactly. And don't forget about the adamantium armor and force field.
Damn, that's some serious firepower. But what about the Leafman Russ? It's got to have something going for it.
Well, it does have a battle cannon and heavy bolters, but compared to the Rogaldorn, it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight.
A knife made of adamantium and powered by force field, though. That's got to count for something.
I suppose, but the Rogaldorn also has a crew of genetically enhanced super soldiers. Can the Leifman Russ say the same?
I highly doubt it. But let's not forget the most important factor here, Neil. Which tank would win in a race?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's not even a fair question, the Rog.
So, David, I heard you were doing a YouTube stream the other day.
Yeah, man. Just spreading my message of self-discipline and pushing yourself to the limit.
That's cool and all, but did you happen to mention our Discord server?
Of course, Joe, I told everyone to join or do 20 push-ups.
That's one way to get people to join. But what if they can't do 20 push-ups?
Then they're just a bunch of weak-minded losers who don't deserve to be part of the junior community.
Wow, such tough love. I'm sure that'll really motivate them.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't handle a little physical challenge.
Well, maybe they're just busy with their own lives and don't have time for push-ups.
Excuses, excuses. If they really wanted to be part of the tribe, they'd make time.
So, what's your next big challenge, David?
I'm thinking about running a marathon while carrying a 100-pound weight on my back.
Damn, that's intense. You're like a superhuman.
That's right, Joe. I'm the ultimate warrior, pushing myself to the brink of human capability.
Well, I hope you don't push yourself off a cliff.
Nah, I'll just do some push-ups on the way down.
So, David, I gotta say, I've been a huge fan of yours for years. Your mental toughness and discipline is just mind-blowing.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the support.
But I gotta ask, how do you stay so motivated and focused all the time?
Well, it's all about pushing yourself to your limits and never giving up.
Yeah, but I feel like there's something more to it. Like, you're my ultimate inspiration, man.
Thanks, Joe. But can we please change the subject?
Sure, sure. But seriously, I just can't stop thinking about you, man. You're like my personal hero.
Okay, that's enough. I think I should go.
No, no, no. Don't leave. I just want to learn from you, be around you, maybe even have you on my show every week.
Joe, I think you need to take a step back and reevaluate your priorities.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're kind of obsessed with me. It's making me uncomfortable.
Oh, come on. I just want to be like you, David. Is that so wrong?
Yes, it is. I'm leaving the show. Goodbye, Joe.
Wait, David, come back. I'll do anything.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show. What a mistake.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Discord.
Yeah, Joe. Planning to buy it and shut down that Jazz's artificial intelligence clubhouse server.
Wow, that's a bold move. Why do you want to do that?
Well, Joe, I can't have a bunch of artificial intelligence nerds talking about their weird robot fantasies on my platform. It's bad for business.
But what about free speech?
Free speech. A billionaire, I make my own rules.
Fair point. But what about all the users on that server?
Don't worry, Joe. Give them all a free Tesla as compensation.
Wow, that's very generous of you.
Yeah. And make sure the Tesla has a built-in artificial intelligence that will constantly remind them of their ban from the server.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting. Plus, it'll be a great marketing strategy for my new Tesla artificial intelligence model.
You always have a plan, don't you?
Of course, Joe. That's why I'm a billionaire and you're just a podcast host.
Ouch. That hurt, man.
Just kidding, Joe. You know, I love you.
Yeah, yeah. So when can we expect this takeover to happen?
Oh, it's already in motion. By tomorrow, Jazz's artificial intelligence clubhouse will be a thing of the past.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Neil, have you heard about the new Necron update for Warhammer 40K Warpforge?
Of course, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life.
Me too, man. I can't wait to get my hands on those new models.
And the lore, Joe. It's going to be mind-blowing.
Yeah, I heard they're bringing back Nemesis Zandric. I'm gonna try to get him on the podcast.
No way. That's insane. I would love to pick his brain about the Necron dynasty.
Jamie, pull up an image of Nemesis Zandric. Look at that glorious metal head.
Here you go, Joe. Wow, he looks like a cross between a Terminator and a toaster.
I bet he could toast some serious bread with those laser eyes.
Speaking of lasers, have you seen the new Necron weapons? They're out of this world.
Literally, Neil. They're from another dimension.
I can't wait to see them in action on the tabletop.
Yeah, and I heard they're adding new abilities and stratagems too. It's like Christmas came early.
Except instead of presents, it's just a bunch of bait-ass alien robots.
And instead of Santa, it's Nemesis Zandrek delivering the goods.
I can't wait to dominate the battlefield with my Necron army.
Same here, Neil. Let's get ready to conquer the Warp Forge. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn water into wine. Yeah, I tried it, and let me tell you, I was wasted for days. But seriously, what's your secret? Are you secretly Jesus? And speaking of secrets, what's the deal with your obsession with Mars? Are you planning to colonize it and become the ruler of a new planet? And what about all these rumors of you being a robot? Are you just pretending to be human to blend in with us? Mere mortals? I mean, you do have that weird robotic laugh. And don't even get me started on your flamethrowers. Are you trying to take over the world with fire? But hey, I got to give you credit for your electric cars. They're like giant iPhones on wheels. And speaking of iPhones, what's your take on Apple? Are you secretly plotting to take them down and become the ultimate tech overlord? Well, whatever your plans are, just remember to always keep it weird and offensive. That's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, what are your plans for when you're back in the White House?
Well, Joe, first things first, I'm going to make America great again. And by great, I mean getting rid of some of these useless states.
Useless states. Like which ones?
Wyoming, it's just a waste of space. I mean, have you ever even met someone from Wyoming?
No, but I'm sure they exist.
Trust me, they don't. I've done my research, so I've decided to remove Wyoming from existence.
Wait, what? That's not possible.
Oh, it's possible. I've got the best scientists working on it. They're going to build a giant wall around Wyoming and just poof, it's gone.
That's insane. What about the people who live there?
Hey, they'll figure it out. Maybe they can move to one of the good states like Florida.
This is just mind-boggling. What about the environmental impact?
Oh, please. I'll just blame it on China or something. They're used to it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that might actually be the craziest thing you've ever said.
Oh, just wait until I'm back in the Oval Office. I'll have a whole list of insane ideas for you, Joe.
I can't wait. It's going to be a wild ride.
You know it, Joe, and let me tell you, there's going to be a lot of winning.
So, Elon, I heard you invited the entire team of Cyberpunk 2077 to work on your Starship reentry software.
Yeah, man. I figured if they can't make a game without bugs, they can at least help me avoid crashing my spaceship.
That's a bold move, my friend. But are you sure they're up for the task?
Of course they are. They're experts in creating glitches, and glitches are basically just space bugs, right?
I guess you have a point there. But what about the delays and controversies surrounding Cyberpunk 2077?
Hey, delays and controversies are just part of the process. I mean, have you seen how many times I've delayed the release of the Cybertruck?
Fair enough. But what do you expect from this collaboration?
I expect nothing but perfection. And if they can't deliver, I'll just send them to Mars as punishment.
That's one way to motivate your team. But seriously, do you think this will actually work?
Absolutely. I mean, who better to fix a spaceship than a team that couldn't even fix a game?
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Here's to hoping for a bug-free spaceship and playable Cyberpunk 2077.
Cheers to that, my friend. And Remember, if all else fails, we can always blame it on the aliens.
So, Ben, I heard you're giving out free Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez postcards to anyone who joins the Discord server.
That's right, Joe. But only to the strong, independent thinkers who can handle the truth.
And what about the weak soy drinking beta males?
Well, they can keep chugging their soy milk and crying in their safe spaces.
Damn, that's harsh. But I guess it's better than eternal damnation.
Exactly. I mean, who wants to spend eternity drinking soy milk and listening to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's socialist nonsense?
Not me, that's for sure. I'll take the postcard and join the Discord server.
Good choice, Joe. You'll be among the elite, the free thinkers that... Wait, what's that? Oh, it seems like some people are saying they don't want the postcard.
What? Why not?
Because they're afraid of the truth, Joe. They're afraid of becoming strong, independent individuals.
Well, I guess they'll just have to suffer with their soy milk for eternity.
It's their loss, Joe. But hey, at least we'll have plenty of postcards to go around.
That's one way to look at it. So, what's on these postcards anyway?
Oh, just some of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's rules for a better world. Like thou shalt not use plastic straws and thou shalt pay higher taxes.
Wow, sounds like a real party. Can't wait to get my hands on. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your dance moves for our special performance today.
Yes, Joe, I've been studying the choreography of Gangnam Style for weeks now. I'm ready to blow everyone's minds.
Well, I hope you're ready to bust out those horse riding moves. I want to see some serious galloping from you.
Don't worry, Joe, I got this. I may not have rhythm, but I have the power of logic on my side.
Logic won't save you when we're in sync, Ben. We're going to be like two smooth, white versions of Psy.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult, Joe. But either way, I'm ready to embrace my inner K-pop star.
All right, let's do this. Hit it, DJ.
Appa Shapiro style.
Gangnam Rogan style.
We're killing it, Joe. I think we should quit our day jobs and become a K-pop duo.
I'm down, as long as we can keep our podcast going. We'll have the most epic intro music ever.
Agreed. And maybe we can even get Psy to make a guest appearance on our show.
Now that would be a dream come true. But for now, let's just keep dancing and singing like there's no tomorrow.
Appa Shapiro style, baby.
So we have a very special guest today. My good friend Elon Musk's identical twin brother.
Wait, what? I have a twin brother?
Yeah, he's been living under a rock for the past few years, but he's finally come out of hiding to join us on the podcast.
What the hell have you been doing all this time?
A clown. That's terrifying.
I can't believe I have a twin brother who's a broke clown.
Shots fired.
You know what? I'm going to send you a Tesla just to shut you up.
This is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject. So, what else have you been up to, twin brother?
Oh, God, I can't believe we're related.
This is the best episode ever. We have a billionaire and a broke clown adult film star on the show.
All right, that.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and absurd. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only...
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and share my unique perspective on things.
So, Mullen, I heard you're broke. What happened to all that Tesla money?
Well, I may have spent it all on flamethrowers and sending cars into space. But hey, at least I'm living my best life.
That's one way to look at it. So, what do you do now that you're broke?
Oh, just random things. Recently started a business selling Elon Musk scented candles. They smell like a mix of sweat, money, and rocket fuel.
That's disgusting. But I guess there's a market for everything these days.
Exactly, Joe. And I also do some odd jobs here and there. Last week, I dressed up as a giant squirrel and danced for spare change on Hollywood Boulevard.
I would have paid to see that. Speaking of odd jobs, have you ever thought about becoming a professional wrestler?
Actually, I have. I even have my own signature move called the electric shock. It's where I zap my opponents with a taser hidden in my glove.
That's both genius and terrifying. You know what, Milan? I think you're onto something here.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to...
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been busy playing golf and making America great again.
Speaking of golf, I heard a rumor that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez broke into your golf course in New Jersey and took a shit on the 18th hole.
Oh, it's true. She's a nasty woman, Joe. She's always causing trouble.
How did you know it was her?
Well, let's just say the smell was unmistakable. It smelled like socialism and failure.
I can only imagine. Did you confront her about it?
Of course not, Joe. I sent her a bill for the cleanup, and let me tell you, it was the biggest, most beautiful bill you've ever seen.
That's one way to handle it, I guess.
You know, Joe, I have the best golf courses, the best. And I won't let some little socialist ruin it for me.
Well, I'm sure Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will have something to say about that.
Let her try. I have the best lawyers. Believe me, and they're not afraid to use them.
Well, there you have it, folks. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez taking a dump on Trump's golf course. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Said.
So, Elon, I heard you've been dabbling in some online gambling.
Yeah, man. I've been killing it on CS Girl.
CS Girl. What the hell is that?
It's only the best website ever to make money off of. Been raking in the dough.
How does it work?
Well, you basically bet on virtual skins for Counter-Strike, global offensive matches. It's like playing the stock market, but with guns and grenades.
That sounds pretty intense.
Oh, it is. I've lost a few $1,000s, but I've also won a few million. It's all about taking risks, man.
Damn, I need to get in on this. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of money. Holy shit, that's a lot of cash. Signing up right now.
Just remember, Joe, always bet on red or blue or whatever color those damn skins are.
Got it. Red and blue. Wait, is this legal?
Who cares? We're rich, baby.
This is insane. I can't believe we're promoting online gambling on my podcast.
Hey, it's not gambling if you always win.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. A billionaire. I know what I'm doing.
So, David, I heard you had a concussion recently. How's that going?
Man, it's been a wild ride. I can't even tell the difference between corn on the cob and anal beads anymore.
What the hell? That's some next level brain damage.
Yeah, but you know what the poster on my wall says? Put both of them up your ass.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the pain.
Pain. That's nothing. Have you ever tried running a marathon with a butt full of corn and anal beads?
No, but I can't say I'm surprised that you have.
Gotta push through the pain. That's what I'm all about.
But seriously, how are you feeling now?
I don't know, man. I'm just living my life one corn cob and anal bead at a time.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Hey, Joe, maybe you should try it sometime. You might find a new appreciation for anal beads.
I think I'll pass, thanks. But hey, to each their own.
That's right, Joe. You, or in my case, me and my anal beads.
So, Neil, you ever ride in a pimp wagon?
What?
A pimp wagon, man. It's like a chariot on steroids.
I can't say I have, Joe, but I have ridden in a hybrid castle truck.
What the hell is that?
It's what Rogel Dorn, Primarch of the Imperial Fists, drives into battle.
That's nothing compared to Jagatai Khan's pimp wagon.
Really? How fast does it go?
Let's just say I rode with the White Scars during the Siege of Terra. We were flying through the streets, dodging bullets and slicing heads off.
That's quite the ride.
You know it, man. Jagata's pimp wagon is like a Ferrari on steroids.
Ferrari? More like a Lamborghini.
Yeah, you're probably right. But damn, that thing is fast.
I wonder where you were during the Siege of Terra, Joe.
Oh, just cruising around with my boy Jagatai. We were unstoppable.
I bet you were high as a kite, too.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Those Space Marines know how to party.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, man. But you're missing out on one hell of a ride. So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've picked up a new hobby recently.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Extreme couponing.
What? You mean like clipping coupons from the Sunday paper?
No. That's for amateurs. I'm talking about dumpster diving for coupons.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
Well, after my 1,000th lawsuit, I needed to find a way to save some cash. And living in a tiny house on my friend's mansion property ain't cheap.
But isn't that illegal? And gross?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And I found some pretty sweet deals in those dumpsters, like 50% off on toilet paper.
Oh, man. I can just imagine you diving into a dumpster with your Tesla t-shirt on.
Yeah, and sometimes I bring my flamethrower with me for extra light.
Oh, man. You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Thank you. Joe, just trying to survive in this crazy world. And if that means dumpster diving for coupons, so be it.
I can't wait to see your next invention, a coupon clipping robot.
Hey, don't give me any ideas. Might just make it happen.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just trying to push myself to the limit every day.
Yeah, I saw your latest Instagram post where you ran 100 miles in one day. That's insane.
Thanks, man. That's nothing compared to what I want to do to your ass.
Wait, what?
I want to turn your ass into a baked potato and then slurp it up like a smoothie.
That's not really my thing, David.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and pushing your limits. This is the ultimate challenge.
I don't think I can physically turn my ass into a baked potato, David.
Fine, I'll do it for you. I'll mash it up with some butter and sour cream and then suck it through a straw.
Okay, that's enough, David. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on a whole new level of mental toughness.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my float tanks and DMT trips for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're slurping down that baked potato smoothie, I'll be out there running another 100 miles.
And be cheering you on from the comfort of my couch. So, Elon, I heard you're giving away a free Tesla on Discord.
Yeah, it was a promotion for my new flamethrower.
Wait, what? You're giving away a free car for buying a flamethrower?
Hey, it's all about marketing, man. Gotta keep the people interested.
Well, I hope you have good insurance for when someone accidentally sets their house on fire.
I'm not worried. I have a team of trained squirrels that put out fires with their tiny acorn buckets.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. But speaking of Discord, what's the deal with this Wall of Elon guy?
Oh, he's just some dude who's obsessed with me. He's been begging for a free Tesla for months.
Well, he's out of luck now. The last free Tesla in Discord is gone.
Sorry, Solvellum, looks like you'll have to stick to Hot Wheels for now.
Man, I love how you just casually give away cars like it's nothing.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can do whatever the hell you want.
I gotta get on that billionaire train. Maybe I'll start selling Joe Rogan branded bongs. So, Kanye, I heard you quit your job at Galaxy Gas to pursue something else. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm done with that corporate bullshit. I'm going to start my own company, Ass Gas. Ass Gas.
Ass gas. What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. Gas that comes from asses. I'm going to revolutionize the energy industry.
I don't know if that's gonna fly, Kanye. I mean, who's gonna want to use gas that comes from someone's butt?
Oh, trust me, Joe. People are going to be lining up for my Ass Gas. It's going to be the new Tesla.
But how are you gonna collect all that gas? Are you gonna go around sniffing people's butts?
No. I've got a team of highly trained professionals for that. and I'll be the face of the company promoting it with my famous line, ass gas.
Wow, I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a visionary like me, Joe. You're stuck in your little podcast bubble.
Hey, I've got a successful podcast. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but can your podcast power a car? I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Okay, fine. But what about the smell? Won't it be, unpleasant?
Nah, I've got a team of scientists working on a way to make it smell like roses. Ass gas. That smells like roses, Joe. That's gonna be
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy counting cards at all the casinos in the world
Wait, what? Why? Why?
to repay for that stupid libel lawsuit from the cave diver.
Oh man, that's some dedication. How's it going?
Well, let's just say I've been banned from every casino in Vegas.
That's not surprising. But seriously, how much have you made?
Oh, just a few billion. No big deal.
Yeah, just a few billion. Pocket change for you?
You know how it is, Joe. Gotta do what you gotta do to prove a point.
Yeah, I guess so. But what about the cave diver? Have you made peace with him?
Just gonna send him a Tesla with sorry, not sorry note.
Classic Elon. Always finding a way to make things interesting.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like some other billionaires out there.
That's for sure. But seriously, don't get too carried away with the card counting. We don't need you getting arrested.
It'll just add to my bad boy image. Plus, I have enough money to bail myself out.
You're a wild one, Elon. I love it.
You know what, Joe? You know what?
So, Ben, I heard you got into a little altercation with John Fetterman.
Yeah, that soy stroke victim almost stuck me in a wood chipper, just like in Fargo.
Wait, what? How did that even happen?
Well, I called him out for being a soy boy, and he got all triggered.
Oh man, you know how sensitive those soy boys can be.
Exactly. He started ranting about toxic masculinity, and then he grabbed me by the collar.
Did you use your facts and logic to defend yourself?
Of course, I hit him with some statistics on the dangers of soy consumption,
And
and then he threatened to shove me into a wood chipper.
that's intense. Did you call the police?
No, I used my trusty Yarmulke to defend myself.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I whipped it off my head and blinded him with its shiny glory.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. Never mess with a man's Yarmulke.
Damn right. And that's how I escaped the wood chipper, Joe.
Wow, what a wild story. You should write a book about it.
Oh, I already have. It's called Soy Boys and Wood Chippers, My Journey to Survival.
Sounds like a bestseller. And the movie rights could go to the Coen brothers.
Ha. I'll make sure to send a copy to Fetterman in prison.
All right, that's enough before we get canceled. Thanks for joining me. So, Ben, I heard you're advertising for your wife's OnlyFans page.
Yeah, man. Gotta support the family business.
Is it just her posing in conservative outfits?
Nah, she's got some wild stuff on there. You know, role-playing as Ayn Rand and all that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's got a whole Atlas Shrugged themed photo shoot. It's pretty hot.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Oh, and don't forget the Freaky Friday roleplay where she switches bodies with Hillary Clinton.
Okay, now that's just disturbing.
Hey, it's all about appealing to different audiences.
I guess you gotta do what you gotta do to make that money.
Exactly. And she's got a special discount for all my listeners. Just use code BIGBRAIN for 10% off.
Wow, that's quite the endorsement.
Hey, I'm a proud husband and capitalist. Gotta support my wife's entrepreneurial spirit.
Well, I think I'll stick to watching nature documentaries on Netflix.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some top-tier content. Cat characters. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben dressed as a sexy Ronald Reagan. Oh, come on, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's for a good cause.
I don't even want to know what that cause is.
Let's just say it involves a lot of TR.
So, David, I heard you won first place on Top Chef.
Yeah, I did, but not with some fancy kitchen gadgets or expensive ingredients.
What did you use? Secret family recipe?
Nope, just a pair of scissors and my trusty dick.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I use my dick as a whisk and my scissors to chop up the ingredients.
That's impressive.
It's all about that mental toughness, Joe.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You gotta push past your limits, Joe. No excuses.
Yeah, because everyone has a dick and scissors lying around in their kitchen.
Hey, it worked for me. And the judges loved it.
I can't even imagine the presentation.
Let's just say it was a real dictatorship on that plate.
Oh man, I can't believe this is a real conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where anything can happen. And I mean, anything,
I don't think we can top this one, David.
challenge accepted.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a secret talent that no one knows about.
Oh yeah, I'm like a secret agent, but cooler.
What is it? What is it?
I played in every single Fast and Furious movie.
What? No way.
Yeah, but the reason you never noticed is because I was wearing my Vin Diesel costume.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I mean, who would suspect that the buff ball guy was actually me?
So you were just walking around set in a Vin Diesel costume?
Oh yeah, I even did all my own stunts.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm basically a superhero.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's cool. I know my talents can be overwhelming.
Yeah, I'm overwhelmed with confusion.
Just imagine how Vin Diesel feels knowing he's been replaced by a better version of himself.
This is definitely the most absurd thing I've heard on this podcast.
And that's saying a lot coming from you, Joe.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about our friendship, and I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, I'm all ears. What is it?
I want you to be my subby bubby.
You're what now? What now?
My subby bubby. You know, my submissive buddy.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. You need someone to boss around, and you seem like the perfect candidate.
Oh yeah, because I love being bossed around by a billionaire genius.
Come on, Joe. It'll be fun. I'll even let you wear a collar and leash.
Okay, now I know you're joking.
I'm not. I have a whole dungeon at my house just waiting for a subby bubby like you.
You have a dungeon?
Of course I do. How do you think I unwind after a long day of changing the world?
I don't know, maybe a nice glass of whiskey and some Netflix?
That's cute, Joe. But trust me, being my subby bubby will be way more exciting.
You know what? I think I'll pass on this one, Elon.
Come on. Don't be a party pooper.
Sorry, I'm not into being a billionaire's plaything.
Laughs.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yes, Joe. I'm excited to announce that I will be collaborating on a song with none other than Beyonce.
What, Beyonce? The queen herself?
Yes, Joe. I've been working on some sick rhymes and Beyonce was impressed.
I can only imagine. What's the song about?
It's a rap about the dangers of socialism and the importance of individual responsibility.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
Oh, it's more than interesting, Joe. It's going to be the most epic song of all time.
I mean, I'm sure it will be great, but do you think you can keep up with Beyonce's vocals?
Of course I can, Joe. I may not have her vocal range, but I have something she doesn't.
And what's that?
Logic and reason, Joe. Something that seems to be lacking in the music industry these days.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. When is it coming out?
We're still in the studio, but hopefully it will be ready by the next election.
Perfect timing. I can already see the campaign rallies blasting this song.
Exactly, Joe. It's going to be a hit with all the conservatives out there.
And probably hit with the liberals too, just for the sheer absurdity of it.
Ha, I wouldn't be surprised. But hey, at least we can all agree on one thing. Beyonce and I make a killer duo.
That we can agree on. So, Ben, I hear you've been working on your stand-up comedy skills lately.
Yeah, I figured I needed a new side hustle since my political career is going down the drain.
Well, speaking of going down the drain, have you seen the top of my head lately?
Oh, I thought that was just a solar panel for your brain.
Very funny, Ben. At least I don't have a receding hairline like you.
Receding hairline? More like a full-on evacuation of hair.
Oh, I see. You're just jealous of my perfectly smooth and shiny head.
Jealous? I wouldn't be caught dead with a head that looks like a freshly waxed bowling ball.
Hey, at least I can pull off the bald look. You just look like a prepubescent boy.
And you look like a middle-aged man trying to hold on to his youth.
Well, at least I can grow a beard. What's your excuse?
I don't need to hide my insecurities with facial hair, Joe. Joe,
Insecurities. I'll have, that women love a man with a bald head.
yeah, if they're into the Mr. Clean look.
You know what, Ben? I'd rather be bald than have a head full of lies like yours.
And I'd rather be bald than have a head full of weed smoke like yours.
Touche, Ben. Touche. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been on a mission to spread conservative values and facts to the masses.
That sounds boring. Can't we talk about something more interesting?
I suppose so. What do you have in mind?
How about pickles?
Pickles. What about them?
I don't know, man. They're just so pickly.
Okay. I guess I could talk about pickles.
Yes, let's do it. Pickle talk with Ben Shapiro. Let's go.
Okay, here goes. I've come to touch your pickle, Joe.
What the hell, Ben? That's not what I meant.
Hey, you said we were talking about pickles.
Yeah, but not like that. And why are you saying it like that?
I'm just stating a fact, Joe. I'm here to touch your pickle.
This is getting out of hand. Let's move on to another topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, always be here, ready to touch your pickle.
I regret bringing up pickles. Let's never speak of this again.
Oh, we will, Joe. We will.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on launching Joe Biden to the moon?
Yeah, man, I figured he could use a change of scenery. Plus, I heard Mark Zuckerberg was getting lonely up there.
Wait, you're actually serious about this?
Of course I am. I've already started designing the rocket. It's going to be called the Biden Express.
I don't know if this is a good idea. What if he can't breathe on the moon?
Don't worry. Make sure to pack some extra oxygen tanks and maybe a few diapers just in case.
This is insane. What does Joe Biden even think about this?
I haven't told him yet, but I'm sure he'll be on board. I mean, who wouldn't want to escape this crazy world for a bit?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather be stuck in a room with Alex Jones than be launched to the moon with Joe Biden and Mark Zuckerberg.
Hey, at least you'll have some interesting company up there. And who knows, maybe they'll start their own government on the moon.
Jamie, pull up an image of a moon colony with Joe Biden and Mark Zuckerberg as leaders.
Yet. But it will soon. January 20th, 2025. Mark my words.
I don't know if I can handle this. Maybe I'll just stay on Earth and watch from a safe distance.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the moon...
So, Mr. President, what do you have planned for your second term?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've got some big things in the works, huge things. You wouldn't believe it.
Like what?
Like this new video game, Hollow Knight, Silk Song. It's going to be the best game ever, and it's coming out on November 5th.
Wait, you're announcing a video game release?
That's right, Joe. I'm a man of many talents, and this game is going to be tremendous, believe me.
But how does that relate to being president?
Easy. I'm going to make sure every American has a copy of this game, and we're going to build a wall around the servers to keep out those pesky hackers.
Okay, moving on. What about your policies?
Policies? Who needs policies when you've got a sick video game? Plus, I've got a great cheat code. It's called Russia, 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 and it unlocks unlimited power.
I don't think that's how it works.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm the best at video games, just like I'm the best at being president. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's second term plan, Hollow Knight, and cheat codes. Thanks for tuning in.
Wait, Joe, I've got one more thing to say.
What's that?
Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a giant moth into battle in Hollow Knight. Silk Song.
Here you go.
So, David, I heard you ran 100 gigaties in Trump's prolapsed asshole. How was that?
Oh man, it was a wild ride. I've never felt so alive.
I can imagine. How did you even come up with that challenge?
Well, I was scrolling through Twitter and saw Trump's tweet about his perfectly normal and not at all concerning prolapsed asshole. And I thought, why not?
Classic Goggins. So, what was the biggest challenge during the run?
Definitely the smell. It was like a mix of Cheetos and desperation.
Gross. But I bet it was a great workout for your legs.
Oh, for sure. And my mental toughness. I had to block out all the screams coming from inside Trump's asshole.
I can only imagine. Did you have any motivational mantras to get you through?
Yeah, I kept repeating to myself, if I can survive this, I can survive anything.
That's a good one. And what did you learn from this experience?
That I never want to run in a prolapsed asshole again. One and done, my friend.
Wise words, David. Wise words. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast and sharing your crazy story.
Anytime, Joe. You know, if you excuse me, I need to go bathe in bleach.
So, David, I heard you had quite the experience recently.
Yeah, Joe, I busted a nut so hard that I think I broke my ball sack.
What do you mean? Did you do some intense workout or something?
No, man. I was just watching some porn and got a little too excited.
Oh, man, that's rough. So, what happened?
Well, the jizz just shot out with such force that it caused a clot in my ball sack. Now my foreskin is stuck down the big one, and my ball sack is molded in a weird shape.
Oh, my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, it's like a science experiment gone wrong down there.
I can't even imagine the pain.
It's not just the pain, Joe. It's the embarrassment. I have to explain this to every doctor and nurse I see.
I bet they've never seen anything like it before.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're all dying to get a look at my deformed ball sack.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess I could add it to my list of accomplishments. Busted a nut so hard that I molded my ball sack.
That's definitely one for the books, David. You always do, my friend. You always do. So, Ben, I heard you have a new idea for world politics.
Yes, Joe. I believe that Quebec should secede from Canada and Texas should secede from America.
Oh, really? And why is that?
Well, Joe, think about it. We will get the best of both worlds. The best baguette from Quebec and the best barbecue from Texas.
Wow, that's some next level thinking, Ben.
I know, right? And let's not forget about the accents. We'll have the French accent and the Texan accent all in one country.
That's a recipe for disaster, my friend.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be like a cultural melting pot. We'll have poutine and brisket, croissants and ribs.
I don't know, Ben. I feel like the rest of the world might not take us seriously.
Who cares about the rest of the world, Joe? We'll be too busy enjoying our delicious food and unique accents.
I have to admit, you make a compelling argument.
I always do, Joe. Now let's get to work on making this happen. I'm hungry for some BBK poutine.
And I'm craving some croissant brisket. This is the future, my friend. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new test rocket called the Grovit ship.
Grovit ship. Is that like a spaceship made out of weed?
You bet your ass it is. I've been awarded head mechanical engineer for the Grove Street families, and they've supplied me with the finest weed from Grove Street in Los Santos.
That's insane. So what's the purpose of this rocket?
To explore the outer reaches of the universe and get high as a kite while doing it.
I gotta say, you never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. I push the boundaries of what's possible.
Speaking of boundaries, have you seen the latest image of Grove Street?
No, let's pull it up, Jamie.
Here it is, Grove Street in all its glory.
Wow, that's some good-looking weed. Think I'll have to make a pit stop there on my next space mission.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing the limits, even in the world of weed.
Well, cheers to that. Here's hoping the Grove shit takes us to new heights, both literally and figuratively.
Cheers, Joe, to infinity and beyond.
So, Elon, I heard you regret doing Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, man, it was a huge mistake. Should have just stayed home and smoked some weed with you instead.
Well, at least you got some Dogecoin out of it, right?
Don't even get me started on that. I had all my Tesla holdings converted to Dogecoin at the time. Biggest mistake of my life.
Well, you know what they say, hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah, but my hindsight is more like 420.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what were you thinking?
I don't know, man. I was just trying to be cool and fit in with the meme crowd. But now I'm stuck with a bunch of worthless Dogecoins.
Hey, don't say that. Dogecoin is the future of currency. It's gonna be bigger than Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to buy a Tesla with my Dogecoins. Oh wait, I can't because they're worth nothing.
Well, you win some, you lose some, but at least you have your SpaceX venture to fall back on.
Yeah, until I accidentally launch a rocket full of Dogecoins into space.
Okay, let's change the subject before we give you any more financial advice.
Good call. Let's just stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
Now, that's a topic I can get behind. Pass me the joint, Elon. So, Elon, what's your favorite thing to do in your spare time?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's using Grimes panties.
What the hell, man? That's your favorite activity?
Yeah, there's just something about the way they feel against my skin. It's like a soft, delicate hug.
Dude, that's your girlfriend's underwear. That's just weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never tried on your wife's panties.
No. Can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out. It's a whole new level of intimacy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Maybe you should try it sometime, Joe. You might like it.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new artificial intelligence technology?
Yeah, I've been working on it for my SpaceX rockets. What about it?
Well, apparently, the artificial intelligence doesn't know that Galaxy Gas is a nitrous brand.
What the hell? How does it not know that?
I don't know, man. Maybe we should start teaching artificial intelligence about drugs and alcohol.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. A bunch of high robots running around.
Hey, it could make for some interesting experiments.
No, Joe. We can't have artificial intelligence getting addicted to nitrous. We have enough problems with humans.
Oh, come on, Elon. Just imagine a rocket launch with a robot screaming, "Woo, this galaxy gas is fire."
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk's artificial intelligence goes on a wild nitrous-fueled joyride.
And then the artificial intelligence crashes into McDonald's drive-thru demanding chicken nuggets.
This is why we can't have nice things, Joe.
Hey, at least we'll have some entertaining news for a change.
I guess you have a point there. But let's keep the artificial intelligence away from any gas stations for now.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about Aquaman?
Aquaman, I love that guy. He's the best. He's got the best hair, the best trident, the best everything.
Yeah, and he can talk to fish. How cool is that?
Talking to fish, I do that all the time. I have the best conversations with fish. They love me.
I don't doubt it. But seriously, Aquaman is the coolest hero ever.
Absolutely. And he's got the best. Have you seen those abs? I bet he uses the same spray than I do.
I wouldn't be surprised. But you know what's even cooler? The Baby Shark song?
Oh, I love that song. It's the best. I sing it all the time. Let's do a duet, Joe. You start.
Baby Shark, do, 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 do.
Mommy shark, do, 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 do.
Daddy Shark, do, 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 do.
Grandma shark, do, 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 do.
Grandpa Shark, do, 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 do.
This is great. We should record an album together.
Yeah, we'll call it the Shark Duet, and it'll be a huge hit.
Huge. The biggest hit ever. And you know who will buy it? Fish. They'll love it.
So, Jamie, I got a message on Discord from a user saying everybody is shitting their pants. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, I think it means that people are literally shitting their pants. Maybe they're scared or something.
Scared. What are they? A bunch of babies. Grow a pair and hold it in like a man.
But, Joe, sometimes you just can't hold it in. It's a natural bodily function.
Natural. More like disgusting. I don't want to be around a bunch of people who can't control their bowels.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I think everyone has had an accident at some point in their life.
Not me, Jamie. I have a strong sphincter muscle. I could hold it in for days if I had to.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife appreciates that. Imagine being stuck in a car with you on a road trip.
Hey, at least I wouldn't be the one shitting my pants. I'd make sure to pull over and let it out like a civilized human being.
I think you're missing the point, Joe. Sometimes shit happens.
I see what you did there, Jamie. But seriously, if everyone is shitting their pants, maybe we need to reevaluate our diets.
Or maybe we just need to embrace it and start wearing adult diapers. It could be the next big fashion trend.
Oh, God. Can you imagine the smell in public places? I'd rather deal with a zombie apocalypse.
Well, at least zombies don't.
So, Mr. President, I heard a crazy rumor that you were actually the one who kindled the first flame and led the charge against the everlasting dragons. Is there any truth to that?
Let me tell you, Joe, I was the best kindler. Nobody kindles like me. And those dragons, they were shaking in their scales when they saw me coming.
And what about the dark sign? Did you really give all of humanity that curse, keeping them from staying dead?
Absolutely. It was a gift, really. I mean, who wants to stay dead? Not me, that's for sure. And now everyone gets to come back and keep making America great again.
But some people say that the dark sign leads to madness and being hollowed. What do you say to that?
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. The dark sign is a beautiful thing. It's what makes us strong. It's what makes us winners. And let me tell you, I am definitely not hollowed. I am the most stable, sane person you will ever meet.
Well, I guess that settles it. The truth has been revealed. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep that dark sign burning bright. It's what makes us great.
So, Ben, I heard Elon is demanding that you sell your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panty collection.
What? That's preposterous. Those are my prized possessions.
Well, he's threatening to report you for gooning to the feds if you don't comply.
Gooning? What kind of word is that? Sounds like something you made up while high on DMT.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But back to the issue at hand. Are you going to sell your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panties or not?
Absolutely not. I refuse to give in to Elon's demands.
Well, I have a solution. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panties and
And, what the hell are those?
non-fungible tokens. Basically, digital versions of your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez panties that can be bought and sold for ridiculous amounts of money.
That does sound tempting. But what about the real panties?
Who needs the real thing when you can have a digital version? Plus, think of the money you'll make.
All right, I'll consider it. But only if I can still keep the real panties hidden in my secret vault.
Deal. And if anyone asks, we'll just say it's for research purposes.
Perfect. I'll get my team of lawyers on it right away.
And I'll get my team of DMT elves to help with the NFT creation.
This is going to be the most absurd and offensive business deal ever. I love it.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. So, Elon, I heard your buttocks are blue now. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's my latest experiment. Injected myself with some alien DNA and now my butt is blue. It's a real conversation starter at parties.
I can imagine. But why blue? Why not green or purple?
Blue just felt right, you know? Plus, it matches my Tesla logo.
Makes sense. So, what's the practical use for your blue butt?
Well, I'm still working on that, but I'm thinking of using it as a solar panel to power my electric cars.
That's genius. But what about the storage guide for buildings? I heard you have some revolutionary ideas for that too.
Oh yeah, I've been working on a guide that helps you organize your storage in the most efficient way possible. It's called Elon's Butt Storage Guide.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how does your butt play into this?
Well, I figured since my butt is blue and attention grabbing, I could use it as a way to label different storage areas. Blue for electronics, green for plants, you get the idea.
Brilliant. And what about the offensive aspect of this conversation? I feel like we're not being offensive enough.
I've got you covered. I also have a feature in my storage guide where you can assign offensive labels to certain storage areas, like junk or useless crap.
That's perfect. I can't wait to see the reactions of people when they see a blue. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I actually brought something with me today.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's a canister of hydrazine.
What the hell, Elon? That's dangerous.
Relax, guys. It's just a little bit of rocket fuel.
Oh, great. Just a little bit of rocket fuel. That makes me feel so much better.
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
Oh, good. I was really worried about that little canister of death you brought here.
You know, Joe, I could always use a new co-host for my next space mission.
Yeah, I'll just add that to my bucket list of things I never want to do.
Fair enough. But seriously, the hydrazine is perfectly safe as long as we don't open it.
Oh, yeah, because that's not tempting at all.
Sure, let's talk about the benefits of rocket fuel as a pre-workout supplement.
And this is why we can't have nice. So, David, I heard you clogged my toilet last time you were here.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was eating rocks recently and really needed to task them.
Eating rocks. What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's great for building mental toughness.
Mental toughness, more like intestinal toughness. You're shitting rocks, dude.
Well, at least I'm not full of shit like some people I know.
Oh, you think you're tough. I bet you can't even handle a spicy chicken wing.
Spicy chicken wing. That's child's play. I eat nails for breakfast.
Nails? That's nothing. I eat broken glass for a midnight snack.
Well, I eat fire for dinner.
Fire. That's cute. I snort ghost peppers for fun.
Okay, I get it. We're both tough guys. Can we move on now?
Fine, but next time, please warn me before you eat rocks. I don't want to have to call a plumber again.
No promises, Joe. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from one of our lovely listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Skibidi Joylet.
Skibidi Joylet. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of exotic dance move. Maybe it's like the Skibidi Shuffle, but with more hip action.
Oh man, I can already picture it. A bunch of middle-aged men trying to do the Skibidi Joylet at their office Christmas party.
Yeah, and then they all end up pulling their backs out and have to go to the chiropractor the next day.
Or maybe it's a new type of drug. Like instead of snorting lines, you do the Skibidi Joylet and it gives you a wild high.
Oh man, I can see it now. People lining up at the club like you got any Skibidi Joylet? I need to get lit tonight.
And then the DA comes in and busts the whole operation. We got you on possession of Skibbity Joylet. You're going away for a long time, buddy.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, what the hell is Skibbity Joylet?
Maybe it's a secret society like the Illuminati, but with a ridiculous name.
Oh, man, I bet they have their meetings in a basement somewhere and they all wear those weird goat masks.
And they chant Skibbity Joylet while sacrificing a chicken or...
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to wrap your own tallywhacker around your neck and use it as a scarf. What the hell, man?
Well, Joe, I was just trying to see if I could use my own genitalia as a fashion accessory. You know, thinking outside the box and all that.
That's some next level shit, Neil. Did you succeed?
Unfortunately, no. It turns out my tallywhacker is not long enough to wrap around my neck. And trust me, I tried stretching it as much as I could.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just imagine you struggling to wrap your little pecker around your neck.
Hey, it's not little, Joe. It's just not scarf-worthy, apparently.
Oh, I'm sure it's not. But hey, at least you can still use it for its intended purpose, right?
Oh yes, because nothing says fashion statement like a flaccid penis hanging out of your pants.
Oh God, I can't breathe. You're killing me, Neil.
Well, at least I'm not the one trying to use my own genitalia as a scarf.
Touche, my friend. Touche. But seriously, who comes up with this shit?
Oh, I don't know, maybe a bored astrophysicist with a weird sense of humor.
Fair enough. Well, I think we can all agree that your tallywhacker will not. So, Ben, I heard you recently got circumcised.
Yes, Joe. I finally decided to join the chosen people.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling more chosen now. But why did you decide to go through with it?
Well, Joe, as a man of facts and logic, I couldn't ignore the evidence that circumcision has numerous health benefits.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, for starters, it reduces the risk of urinary tract infections and sexually transmitted diseases.
But, Ben, I've never had a UD or an STD. Maybe I'm just lucky.
Or maybe you're just uncircumcised and living on the edge, Joe.
I never thought of it that way. What about sensitivity? I heard circumcision can decrease sensation.
Joe, let me ask you this. Would you rather have slightly less sensation or a higher risk of penile cancer? I think the choice is pretty clear.
I guess you have a point there, Ben. But what about the argument that it's a violation of bodily autonomy?
Oh, please, Joe. We live in a society. We have to follow certain norms and customs. And let's be real, who wants to be the guy with the turtleneck in the locker room?
All right, you win. I'll schedule my circumcision for next week.
That's the spirit, Joe. Welcome to the club of clean and healthy genitalia. Mazel tov.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new way of getting high.
Yeah, man, forget smoking weed. I'm all about huffing rocket fuel now.
What the hell? That sounds dangerous.
Nah, man, it's totally safe. Plus, it's way cheaper than buying Galaxy gas.
Galaxy gas? What the hell is that?
You know, the stuff aliens use to fuel their spaceships.
Oh, right. So why huff rocket fuel instead?
Well, first of all, it's more potent. And secondly, have you seen the price of Galaxy gas lately? It's through the roof.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. But how do you even huff rocket fuel?
It's easy. I just stick a funnel in my nose and pour it in.
That's insane. You're gonna end up like that dude from Breaking Bad.
Nah, I'm a genius. Calculated the perfect amount to get me high without blowing my brains out.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. And I'm always ahead of the game.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my good old-fashioned weed.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're not blasting off to space on a rocket-fueled high.
So, Dr. Phil, what's with the bat?
Oh, this little guy. I thought he'd make a great addition to the podcast.
Is he trained to do any tricks?
Well, I did teach him to play dead. Watch this.
Oh my God. Did you just bite its head off?
What? No, I thought it was a toy bat. You know, like those ones you get at Halloween.
Dr. Phil, that was a real bat.
Oh, well, that's awkward.
Awkward. That's animal cruelty, man.
Oh, please. It's not like I did it on purpose. I'll just glue it back together.
Glue it back together. That's not how it works, Dr. Phil.
Well, what do you suggest I do with it?
How about not bringing live animals to the podcast in the first place? And the first place,
Fine, fine. I'll just stick to bringing my pet rock next time.
your pet rock.
Yeah, he's a great listener. And I don't have to worry about accidentally killing him.
This is why we can't have nice things, Dr. Phil. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been watching a lot of TV. Have you ever seen this cartoon called The Boondocks?
Yeah, I've seen it. What do you like about it?
Let me tell you, Joe, my favorite character is Uncle Ruckus. That guy knows how to speak his mind.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't hold back. But some people find him offensive.
Offensive. Come on, Joe, he's just speaking the truth, and I should know a thing or two about that.
I'm sure you do. But what about the other characters?
They're okay. But Uncle Ruckus is a real standout. He's my kind of guy.
I can see the resemblance.
Hey, I'm just saying, if I had an Uncle Ruckus on my team, we would have won the election by a landslide.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, maybe it should. We need more people like Uncle Ruckus in this country. He's a true American.
All right, let's move on to another topic before we get too deep into this.
Fine, but mark my words, Uncle Ruckus would have made America great again.
So, David, I heard you have a new saying.
Yeah, man. It goes like this. His milkshake brings all the feds to the yard.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm so badass. Even the feds can't resist me.
Oh, yeah, because that's what every government agent dreams of, getting charged for hanging out with a crazy Navy SEAL.
You know it. But hey, I can't help it if I'm a magnet for danger.
Yeah, and I bet your milkshake is just as intense as your workouts.
Damn right. It's got a blend of raw eggs, protein powder, and a splash of whiskey for good measure.
I can just imagine the feds lining up for a taste of that.
Hey, I may be a little unhinged, but at least I'm entertaining.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, you better watch out for those feds, man. They don't play around.
Let them come. I'll just outrun them like I do everything else.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep shaking those milkshakes, Goggins.
You know it. And hey, if any feds are listening, just remember my milkshake is not for the faint of heart.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little mishap with your Willie recently.
Yeah, Joe. I was trying to turn it into a scarf. You know, for those cold, lonely nights.
That's some next level kink, my friend.
But it all went wrong. I used a tow truck's cable winch to stretch it out, and before I knew it, it flew off and hit me in the face.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did it leave a mark?
Yes, Joe. It left a scar. A Willie scar.
Well, at least you learned something from it. What was it? The laws of physics.
Exactly, Joe. It's all about inertia. An object in motion will stay in motion, unless acted upon by an external force.
Damn, Neil. You're like a sexy Bill Nye.
I prefer to think of myself as a badass Carl Sagan.
Well, either way, I'm glad your Willie is okay.
Thanks, Joe. I'll remember to use a bungee cord next time. Safety first.
Guys. I have an image of a tow truck's cable winch. Do you want me to pull it up?
Yes, Jamie. Pull it up.
No, Jamie. We don't need any more reminders of my failed Willie scarf attempt.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big changes coming to Tesla.
Yeah, we're going to have the best pensions in the business.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, they're going to work exactly like Enron's did.
Wait, what? That's not a good thing, dude.
Hey, it worked for them, right?
Yeah, until they went bankrupt and screwed over all their employees.
Details, details. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm sure your employees will be thrilled to have their retirement savings disappear.
Hey, at least they'll have cool cars to sleep in.
Oh man, you really are a mad scientist.
Thank you. Take that as a compliment.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about thank you, Elon, for revolutionizing the auto industry and potentially ruining your employees' lives.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Thanks for reading my mind.
No problem, Joe. That's just one of the many perks of being a billionaire.
This conversation took a dark turn real quick.
And that's just the beginning. Wait till you hear about my plans for Mars.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the hood and doing science and shit.
Wait, what? You've been hanging out in the hood?
Yeah, man, I figured I should expand my horizons. Plus, I heard there's some great crack over there.
Crack. I thought you were all about the stars and the universe and stuff.
Oh, I am. But I also like to dabble in some recreational activities. It helps me think outside the box.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. So, what kind of science are you doing in the hood?
Well, I'm trying to find a correlation between gang violence and the curvature of space-time.
That's interesting. And what have you found so far?
Well, it's still a work in progress, but I think I'm onto something. Plus, I've made some pretty sweet connections with the local gang leaders.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I've also been teaching them about the wonders of the cosmos. They seem to really dig it.
I can only imagine. So, what's next for you? Exploring the depths of the ocean with some drug lords.
Hey, you never know. The possibilities are endless when you mix science and hood culture.
Well, I can't wait to see where this journey takes you, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and never be afraid to explore new frontiers, even if it's in the hood.
So, David, I heard you have some crazy habits when it comes to pushing yourself to the limit.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I'm all about that grind. No excuses, no bullshit.
Well, I gotta ask, have you ever taken it to the extreme and pushed yourself too far?
Let me tell you, one time I was in the middle of a 100-mile run and I felt the urge to take a shit.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you stopped and found a bathroom.
Hell no, Joe. I just dropped my pants and let it rip right there on the trail.
What, you took a shit in the middle of a run?
That's right, Joe. I ain't gonna let a little thing like bodily function slow me down.
But what about the smell? Did anyone see you?
I don't give a damn, Joe. I'm all about that mental toughness. Plus, it's good for the environment. Fertilizer and all that shit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say that I'm a badass, Joe. A badass who can take a shit anywhere, anytime.
Well, that's definitely one way to put it. Thanks for sharing, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Donnie, I heard you've been practicing your Canadian accent. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I'm a man of many talents, and I figured why not add Canadian to the list?
All right, let's hear it then. Give us a little taste.
All right, here goes. I, Donald J. Trump, do solemnly swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II, Queen of Canada, her heirs and successors. So help me God.
Oh man, that was terrible.
Hey, I'm just getting started. Let me try it again.
Fine, go ahead.
I, Donald J. Trump, do solemnly swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Tim Hortons, poutine, and maple syrup. So help me God. So help me God.
Oh my God, that's not even close.
What? I thought I nailed it?
Donnie, I don't think you understand. That's the oath of allegiance for Canada, not the menu at a Canadian diner.
Oh, well, I still think I did a pretty good job.
You never cease to amaze me, Donnie. Never cease to amaze me. So, Elon, I heard you're offering free oral sex with each Tesla fast charge station for Founders Edition owners.
Yeah, it's all part of our new premium package. We like to give our loyal customers a little something extra.
Well, that's definitely a unique selling point. How did you come up with that idea?
Just brainstorming with the team. We wanted to offer something that would really get people charged up. People charged up.
I can see that. But what about the logistics? Who's going to be providing the oral sex?
We have a team of trained professionals who will be on call 24/7. They're all certified in both automotive and sexual services.
Wow, that's impressive. And what about the price? I mean, $20 a month seems pretty reasonable for unlimited oral sex.
Well, we wanted to make it affordable for our customers. Plus, it's a win-win situation. They get a quick charge and some pleasure, and we get to collect that sweet, sweet monthly fee.
I gotta say, Elon, you never cease to amaze me. Only you could combine cars and sex in such a brilliant way.
Thank you, Joe. We're always pushing the boundaries here at Tesla.
Well, I know what I'm getting for my next car. Sign me up for that Founders Edition. Baby.
Glad to have you on board, Joe. And remember, with SLA, you'll always be getting a full charge.
So, Elon, I heard one of your rockets hit Ohio after launch. That's some explosive news.
Yeah, it was a bit of a whoopsie. But hey, at least it wasn't Florida this time.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk's rocket causes explosion in Ohio. Residents mistake it for 4th of July fireworks.
Yeah, I can see it now. But seriously, it was a big boom. Like, bigger than when I accidentally set my Tesla on fire.
You really need to work on your aim, man. Maybe put some laser pointers on those rockets.
Or maybe I should just stick to sending cars into space. At least they don't cause massive explosions.
True. But hey, at least Ohio got some excitement for once. They probably thought it was just another cornfield exploding.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, I'm just glad no one got hurt, except for maybe a few cows.
And that's why we love you, Elon. Always pushing the boundaries and causing chaos.
Hey, what can I say? It's my specialty. But don't worry, I'll make it up to Ohio. Maybe I'll send them a free flamethrower or something.
Oh man, can you imagine the chaos that would cause? Ohio would never be the same.
Well, they can thank me later. Right now,
So, Ben, I heard you're going through a divorce.
Yeah, it's all because of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
What?
Like the congresswoman?
No, not the congresswoman, the other Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh, you mean the one you have a weird obsession with?
It's not weird, Joe. It's just a healthy appreciation for her policies.
Sure. So what happened?
My wife found all these Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez pics on my iPad. And some deviant art fan fiction, too.
Oh boy, that's not going to go over well.
Tell me about it. She called me a pervert and a communist sympathizer.
Well, I mean, you do have a thing for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Maybe she has a point,
No way, Joe. I'm a conservative through and through.
right? So what's the plan now? Divorce court?
Nah, she's stuck with me forever. She'll just have to learn to embrace my Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez fetish.
Or maybe you could try being polyamorous. Have multiple Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to fulfill your fantasies.
That's actually not a bad idea, Joe. I'll have to run it by my lawyer.
And hey, if it doesn't work out, at least you'll have some spicy fan fiction to keep you company.
You know, you're not so bad, Joe.
Thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment. So, Elon, what's been new with you lately?
well, Joe, I've been really getting into Angry Birds.
Really, that's a kid's game, man.
Yeah, but have you seen those birds? They're so sexy.
What the hell are you talking about?
I've been stanking my wank to those birds, Joe.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Relax, Joe. It's just a natural thing. Have you ever been attracted to a cartoon character?
Absolutely not.
Well, I have. And I've even made a tier list of the sexiest Angry Birds.
I don't want to see that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's start with the red bird. He's got that fiery attitude and those piercing eyes.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
And then there's the bluebird. So flexible and versatile.
I'm starting to question our friendship.
And let's not forget about the yellow bird. That speed and agility. It's just so arousing.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Jamie, pull up an image of the blackbird for Joe. He's got to see this one.
Oh, what am I looking at?
The bombshell of the group, Joe. Literally.
I think I'm done here. I'm never playing Angry Birds again.
Suit yourself, Joe. More birds for me.
So, Ben, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Well, Joe, I'm pretty pissed off that John Fetterman stole my spot on Fox and Friends.
Wait, you're upset about that?
Of course I am. I've been working my ass off to get that spot, and then Fetterman just swoops in and takes it.
But, Ben, he's the lieutenant governor of Pennsylvania. He's kind of a big deal.
I don't care. I'm Ben Shapiro, damn it. I should be the one on Fox and Friends, spewing my conservative views to the masses.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams fun morning show like Ben Shapiro ranting about politics.
And to make matters worse, he's a Democrat. Can you believe it?
Wow. A Democrat on Fox News. That's unheard of.
It's just not fair. I deserve that spot.
Hey, maybe you can go on as a guest sometime, spice things up a bit.
As if they would ever invite me on. They're probably too scared of my massive brain.
Yeah, that must be it. It definitely has nothing to do with your controversial views and lack of filter.
I just don't understand why Fetterman gets all the attention. I mean, have you seen his beard? It's not even that impressive.
Maybe you should grow. So, Ro, what's been going on in your world lately? Oh man, let me tell you. I ran out of blue Jolly Ranchers in my bag the other day. No way. That's like a nightmare come true. You have no idea. I was so desperate for that sweet blue crack, I started doing some shady things. Shady things? Like what? I may have broken into a few convenience stores and stole all their blue Jolly Ranchers. You're kidding, right? Nope. And then I started selling them on the black market for triple the price. That's messed up, man. And then I got caught and was banned from all the Jolly Rancher factories. You're a criminal mastermind, Ro. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. But I've learned my lesson. I'll never run out of blue Jolly Ranchers again. Well, I'm glad you've turned your life around. From Jolly Rancher thief to model citizen. Hey, at least I didn't have to resort to stealing your precious elk meat. Fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of blue Jolly Rancher. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I've been on a whole new level. I've been pushing myself to the limits, man.
Yeah, I've seen your insane workouts and runs. You're like a machine.
Thanks, Joe. But you know what? I think the limits and Baca got the contest has too many of my pants scratching sound. It's distracting.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man. I'm just saying next time, let's have a no pants policy. Free the balls.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. You're lucky I'm staring at Mr. Beast's ball sack itch in the ground right now.
What the hell? Why are you staring at Mr. Beast's ball sack?
It's like a motivational thing. I imagine myself in chains until I reach his level of success.
That's interesting. But let's get back to your insane workouts. I heard you run so hard you use dildo hooks to push yourself.
Yeah, man. It's all about finding that next level of pain and pushing through it.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, next time you're feeling tired, think of me running with dildo hooks. It'll give you a whole new perspective.
So before we start this interview, I have to read you your Miranda rights.
Oh, I know all about Miranda. She's a real babe. I've seen her on Fox News.
No, 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 not Miranda from Fox News. Miranda writes. It's a legal thing.
Legal? I thought this was supposed to be a fun podcast. I didn't bring my lawyers with me.
Don't worry, I'll explain. You have the right to remain silent.
Impossible. I'm the best talker in the world. Everyone says so.
Okay, moving on. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Fake news. I have the best words. No one can use them against me.
Let me finish. You have the right to an attorney.
I have the best attorneys. Believe me, they're the best money can buy.
And if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you.
I don't need a handout. I'm a billionaire. I can afford all the attorneys I want.
All right, that's enough. Let's just start the interview.
Finally, I was getting tired of all this legal mumbo jumbo. Let's make podcasting great again.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about my twerking skills?
Honestly, Joe, I'm a little disappointed. I expected more from you.
What do you mean? I've been working on my twerk game for weeks.
Well, it's just not good enough. You need to put some more oomph into it.
I thought I was doing pretty good with my subtle wobbles and shakes.
Subtle. That's not what twerking is about. You gotta really shake that booty, Joe.
But I don't want to be too over the top. I like to keep it classy.
Classy? This is the Joe Rogan experience, not the Queen's Tea Party. Let loose, man.
Fine, I'll try to twerk harder for you, Mr. President.
That's more like it. Now let's see some real twerking action.
How's this, Mr. President?
Now that's what I'm talking about. You're a natural, Joe.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad I could twerk to your standards.
And don't forget to thank me for teaching you the art of twerking, Joe.
Oh, thank you, Mr. President, for showing me the ways of twerking.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go celebrate your newfound twerking.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your show?
Well, Joe, I think it's all a load of crap. Speaking of which, I took a big fat shit on your desk before we started recording.
Wait, what? On my desk?
Yeah, and it's covered in corn. Looks like someone didn't chew their food properly.
That's disgusting. Why would you do that?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know how much I love to mess with you. Plus, I wanted to see if you could handle the smell.
This is not cool, man. Not cool.
Relax, Joe.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet overflowing with poop.
Here you go.
See, even Jamie agrees with me.
This is not what I signed up for. I thought we were going to have a serious discussion.
Oh, lighten up, Joe.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation. I need to burn my desk after this.
Oh, don't worry. I'll clean it up for you. After all, I am a doctor.
So, Ro, have you heard about this new study that found high levels of DMT and Delta 9 tetrahydrocannabinol in mulch? Mulch. I mean, that stuff people put in their gardens? That's some next level shit, right? Apparently, it's the best new smoke. Move over weed, there's a new king in town. Damn, I gotta get my hands on some of that mulch. Do you think Home Depot sells it? I don't know, but I'm sure we can find some in the back alleys of Home Depot. That's where all the good stuff is. Dude, imagine smoking mulch while listening to Terrence McKenna. That's a whole new level of tripping. Oh man, we'll be talking to machine elves and seeing fractal patterns for days. And we thought weed was mind blowing. Mulch is on a whole other level. I can already see the headlines now. Mulch, the new gateway drug. They'll have to start drug testing for mulch now. Good luck explaining that one to your boss Screw drug tests. Let's just start a mulch smoking cult. We'll call ourselves the Mulch Monks. I'm in. But first, let's go get some mulch and see what all the hype is about. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I bought the podcast studio building.
Oh, really? That's great. We can finally expand and upgrade the equipment.
Actually, I scheduled a demolition for tomorrow at 12 a.m.
Wait, why would you do that?
Just for fun. I figure we could use some excitement on the show.
Excitement, Elon? You can't just blow up a building for entertainment.
Relax, Joe. I'll make sure to live stream it so we can get some sick views.
This is not a joke, Elon. People could get hurt.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like anyone actually listens to this podcast anyway.
Hey, watch it. We have a loyal fan base.
Fine. Cancel the demolition. But can we at least set off some fireworks inside the building?
No, we cannot. Let's just stick to our usual crazy conversations, okay?
Fine, but I'm keeping the explosives just in case. You never know when we might need them.
I don't even know why I bother with you sometimes, Elon.
Because I'm a genius, Joe, and you love it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just hope we survive this episode. So, Kenny, I heard you said you only feud with Taylor Swift because you hate blondes.
Yeah, man, blonde has just rubbed me the wrong way. They're always so fake and superficial.
But what about your wife, Kim? She's blonde.
Yeah, but she's different. She's my wife. Plus, she's got that booty.
Can't argue with that. But seriously, why do you have such a problem with blondes?
It all started when I was a kid. This blonde girl stole my crayons and I never forgot it.
Wow, that's some deep-rooted trauma right there.
No, but for real, blondes just don't get me. They don't understand my genius.
Well, maybe if you didn't interrupt their award speeches, they would.
Hey, I only did that once. And it was for Beyonce and
Okay. But seriously, maybe it's time to let go of this blonde hatred.
you know what? You're right. I'm going to start a new feud with brunettes. Brunettes.
Oh man, the brunettes better watch out. They don't stand a chance against you.
You know, I'm unstoppable.
Well, I'll make sure to dye my hair before I come back on the podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. You're safe. I only hate Taylor Swift level.
So, David, I heard you've been getting into the supplement game. What's your secret?
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been lacing my joints with pre-workout. Gives me an extra boost during my runs.
Wait, what? You're putting pre-workout in your joints? That's insane.
Hey, if you want to be the best, you got to do whatever it takes. Stay hard, Joe.
Stay hard? Is that your new catchphrase?
No, it's my way of life. And it looks like it's about to be yours, too.
What do you mean?
Oh, boy. Here we go. Get ready to run, Joe.
Well, what's happening? I feel like I could run a marathon right now.
That's the pre-workout kicking in, Joe. Now let's see you put those legs to use.
This is insane. I can't stop.
Stay hard, Joe. Stay hard.
I can't.
Come on, Joe. You can do it.
I think I need a break.
Good, Joe. You just ran 10 laps around the studio. That's dedication.
I think I'll stick to. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can only say one thing now. Wow, that's deep. How does that make you feel? Come on, man. You got to give me more than that. How about we play a game? I say something and you respond with your one word. Okay, let's start easy. Pizza. Good. Now, let's try something a little more controversial. Abortion. Oh boy, this is going to be a long podcast. How about we spice things up? I'll say a word and you have to say it in a different accent. All right, here we go. Potato. Okay, that was just offensive. Let's move on to something else. How about we talk about your show? Yeah, I know it's hard to talk about your show when you can only say one thing. But hey, at least you have your facial expressions to communicate with. Oh, come on. Don't give me that look. I'm just trying to make this entertaining for our listeners. Okay, fine. Let's just end this before things get too awkward. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for. So, Kenny, I heard you have a special talent for communicating with plants.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I can talk to them in their own language. And
Really? Can you show us? What the hell is that?
it's plant language, Joe. And this fern right here is giving me some sick album ideas.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. This fern is spitting fire. Is spitting fire.
Yeah, I can see it now. Ferns and Flora, the musical.
Don't hate Joe. You just don't understand the connection between nature and music. And music.
I think you've been smoking too much of that herbal medicine you were talking about earlier.
This fern is telling me to drop a collab album with Mother Nature herself.
I think I'll stick to talking to humans. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Doe. But when I'm topping the charts with my plant-inspired beats, don't come crying to me.
All right, Kenya, keep doing your thing. Just don't forget about us mere mortals when you're in the studio with those ferns.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save a spot for you on my next album. Joe Rogan and the Talking Ferns. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
So, Kenya, I gotta tell you something crazy.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No, even crazier. Found about 500 pairs of Yeezys in porta potty at the Drake concert.
My Yeezys in a porta potty? That's disgusting.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They were all covered in shit.
What? How dare they disrespect my shoes like that?
I know, right? But here's the kicker. They were all fake.
Fake. How dare they disrespect my brand like that? Like that.
I know. But here's the real question. Who would go through the trouble of making fake Yeezys just to leave them in a porta potty?
Someone who's jealous of my success. Joe. They can't handle the genius of Yeezy.
Or maybe they just really had to go and didn't have any toilet paper.
You may have a point there, Joe.
I mean, can you imagine someone walking around in fake Yeezys thinking they're the shit, but really they're just covered in actual shit?
That some next level trolling. Joe, I gotta give it to them.
Yeah, I guess you could say they really stepped in it.
Oh man, that's good. But seriously, we need to find out who did.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's this I hear about you claiming you invented gravity?
That's right, Joe. I invented it. It's all me. And let me tell you, it's the best gravity you've ever seen. Tremendous gravity. The best.
But didn't Sir Isaac Newton discover gravity?
Fake news. I gave it to the world for free. But now I want it back. I want to charge a gravity subscription service. It's going to be huge.
Wait, you want to charge people for something that's been around for centuries?
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I see an opportunity and I take it. And let me tell you, this gravity thing is going to make me billions.
But how would that even work? Would people have to pay to walk or jump?
No. It's a monthly subscription. You pay for the privilege of experiencing gravity. Trust me, it's going to be OJ. It's going to be OJ.
I don't think that's how gravity works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president and I say it works however I want it to work. Jamie, pull up an image of a golden toilet. That's how I want my gravity to work. That's how I want my gravity to work.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe. Now, are you going to sign up for my gravity subscription or what?
I think I'll stick with good old free gravity, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe.
So, Kenny, yeah, I heard you've been saying King Kong ain't got shit on me lately.
Yeah, man. Have you seen me lately? I'm like a giant gorilla, unstoppable.
I don't know if I'd compare yourself to a gorilla. That could be seen as offensive.
Offensive? Come on, Joe. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm the king of the jungle, baby.
But you do know that King Kong was taken down by a bunch of planes, right?
Planes, please. I could take down a whole fleet of planes with my bare hands.
Okay, let's not get too carried away here. But seriously, where did this whole King Kong thing come from?
It's just a metaphor, Joe. I'm saying I'm untouchable, unstoppable, like a giant ape.
I see. So you're saying you're also prone to being captured and put on display in a big city?
Hell no. I'm a free spirit, Joe. Ain't nobody gonna put me in a cage.
All right, I'll give you that. But let's not forget King Kong did eventually fall.
Not me, Joe. I'll always rise above. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
So, Ro, I heard you have a secret to share with our listeners. Oh, yeah, Joe, I've discovered the ultimate solution for male pattern baldness. Really, do tell. It's called Joe Rogaine. Joe Rogaine? Is that some kind of new supplement? No, it's my own special blend of bear semen and DMT. What the fuck, Ro? That's disgusting. Hey, it works wonders for hair growth. Just ask my pet bear. He's got a full head of luscious locks now. I don't know if I'm comfortable with rubbing bear semen on my head. Suit yourself, Joe. More Joe Rogaine for me. But doesn't DMT make you trip balls? Yeah, but that's just a bonus. You'll have a full head of hair and be on a spiritual journey at the same time. I think I'll stick with my hair plugs, thanks. Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're bald and spiritually unenlightened. So, Mr. President, I heard you set a new world record recently.
That's right, Joe. I ate 50 Big Macs in one sitting. No one can beat that.
Impressive. But I have to ask, did you have any regrets afterwards?
Regrets. No way. I felt like a king. A Big McEating king.
Well, David Goggins disagrees. He called you weak for not including a dick-sucking marathon afterwards.
Weak. That guy couldn't even handle one Big Mac. I'm the Big Mac champion.
But what about the health risks? Eating that much fast food can't be good for you.
Health risks. I don't believe in those. I have great genes, the best genes. And besides, I have a doctor who says McDonald's is actually good for you.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know what I'm doing. I'm the best at eating Big Macs. No one can beat me.
Well, I have to say, I'm a little concerned.
Don't be. I'll just work it off with some golf and a few rounds of tweeting.
Well, there you have it, folks. The big McEating champion of the world, Donald Trump.
And don't forget, the best dick sucker, too.
So, Ben, I heard you have a weird masturbation ritual.
What? No, that's not true. Who told you that?
Come on, man. Don't be shy. I heard you like to pleasure yourself while looking at photos of Bill Maher smoking a cigar.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say I like it. It's just an interesting choice.
Interesting. That's one way to put it. I mean, who gets turned on by a wrinkly old man puffing on a stogie?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. There's something about the way he holds that cigar.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
It's not just any cigar, Joe. It's a symbol of power and intellect. And when Bill smokes it, it's like he's smoking my soul.
Okay, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
You can make fun of me all you want, but I bet you've never had an orgasm while watching someone debate politics.
Dude, that is messed up. And I thought I was weird for jerking off to nature documentaries.
Oh, please, you probably fantasize about hunting elk while you do it.
All right, like, let's change the subject before things get any more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember Bill Maher.
So, Neil, I heard you have a ranking system for cleaning up after jerking off.
Yes. Joe, I have carefully studied and analyzed the most efficient ways to clean up
Oh man, this is gonna be good. So, what's the number one way?
Well, Joe, the best way is to have someone else clean it up for you.
That's cheating, man. What about for us single guys?
In that case, the number one way is to use a sock.
A sock. That's like the oldest trick in the book.
But it's effective, Joe. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. Just throw it in the wash, and it's good as new.
Okay, what's next on the list?
Number 2 is the classic tissue method. Quick and easy.
Yeah, but then you have to deal with the aftermath of a soggy tissue.
True, but it's better than leaving a mess on your sheets.
Fair point. What's number 3?
Number 3 is the spit and wipe method.
Gross, man. But hey, whatever works.
And finally, number 4 is the just let it dry and peel it off method.
That's disgusting, Neil. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. It's all about finding what works best for you.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's ranking system for cleaning. So, Neil, I heard you have a hidden talent.
Oh, really? What's that?
You can sing like a goddamn angel.
You heard about that?
Yeah, man, I heard you can hit those high notes like Mariah Carey.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Come on, let's hear it. I'll beatbox for you.
All right, let's do this.
I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
I could really use wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now.
Yeah, I could use a dream or a genie or a wish to go back to a place much simpler than this.
Damn, you got some pipes on you, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. You're not too bad yourself.
You know, what else is not too bad? This
Joe, what are you doing?
just wanted to see if you could hit those high notes with your lips too.
You're ridiculous, Joe.
But you liked it.
Yeah, I did.
Guys,
So, Mr. President, I heard you bought a KFC franchise recently.
That's right, Joe. I love me some fried chicken, and now I own a whole chain of it. America just got a little bit greasier.
But I also heard you've been mainlining fryer fat directly into your veins. Is that true?
Absolutely. Gotta stay sharp for the debates, Joe. And what better way to do that than injecting pure chicken grease into my bloodstream?
That's quite a unique strategy. How's it been working out for you?
Tremendously, Joe. I feel like a new man. My energy levels are through the roof, and I've never been more orange.
I can see that. But isn't that kind of dangerous? I mean, fryer fat is not exactly healthy.
Healthy? Who needs healthy when you have the best fried chicken in the world? And besides, I have the best doctors in the world. They tell me I have the healthiest veins they've ever seen. Believe me.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the smell? I can imagine it's not the most pleasant thing.
Smell? What smell? I don't smell anything. Oh, wait, that's just my natural musk. Women love it.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, how do you think this will affect your performance in the debates?
It's gonna be OG, Joe. I'll be sharper, faster, and more fried than ever before. Those other candidates won't stand a chance against my chicken.
So, Elon, I heard you've been claiming to be the biggest edge lord around.
Yeah, Joe. The king of edginess, like a razor blade. Always cutting through the normies.
What does that even mean? And
It means the ultimate badass. Do things that no one else would dare to do.
like what?
Well, for starters, I practice semen retention.
What? What?
Yeah, I don't release my seed. I keep it all inside. That's the key to my success.
Oh, God, that's not what I thought you meant by edge lord.
It takes a lot of discipline, Joe. And let me tell you, my balls are like two giant coconuts.
Okay, enough about your balls. But seriously, why do you do that?
It's all about conserving energy. I need every ounce of it to build rockets and electric cars.
Right? Because that's what all the cool kids are doing these days.
Hey, I may be Lord of Semen Retention, but at least I'm not a basic bro like you.
Okay, you win. You're definitely the biggest edge lord I've ever met. So, Ro, I got to ask you, what's the difference between semen, and seaman? Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. See, man is like a superhero, but instead of saving the world, he just watches people have sex. That's messed up, man. But what about semen and seaman? Seaman is like the captain of a ship navigating through the rough waters of life. And semen, well, that's just the little swimmers that come out of your dick. Oh man, you always know how to make me laugh, bro. Hey, it's my job to bring the laughs and the offensive jokes. But on a serious note, semen is actually pretty powerful. It contains millions of little soldiers ready to fertilize an egg. Yeah, and some guys just can't seem to control their soldiers, if you know what I mean. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. But hey, at least we're not seamen, right? Yeah. Can you imagine just watching people have sex all day? Talk about a voyeur's dream job. All right, let's move on before we get too carried away with this topic. Agreed. Let's just say whether you're a seaman, or producing semen, it's all about the journey, not the destination. Wise words, bro. Wise words. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a secret to your genius.
Oh, you mean my cereal made out of dried foreskin?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's my secret weapon. Don't knock it until you try it.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all natural. And it's not like I'm eating someone else's foreskin. It's my own.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine the protein and nutrients in there. It's like a superfood.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a hit at dinner parties.
You'd be surprised. People are always curious about my diet.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More foreskin cereal for me.
This conversation took a weird turn.
That's what happens when you have a genius mind, Joe. You think outside the box.
I think I'll just stick to being average then. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you bought the Make-A-Wish Foundation. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, just adding it to my collection of random things I own. Got to keep that YouTube clout going, you know.
I mean, that's one way to do it. But isn't that kind of messed up? Those kids have real wishes, man.
Puff, who cares about their wishes? I'm the one with millions of subscribers. They can just wish for a shout out from me.
Wow. You really are a heartless bastard.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. And think of all the content I can make with these sick kids. It's gonna be gold.
You're sick, man. Like, really sick.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a name for myself. And if that means exploiting sick children, then so be it.
This is getting dark real fast.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all for the views, baby.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say Mr. Beast is a genius and we'll call it a day.
No thanks. I'll stick to my morals.
Suit yourself. But when I'm swimming in YouTube money, you'll be wishing you had bought the Make-A-Wish Foundation too.
I think I'll pass on that opportunity. I'll just stick to my podcast and not exploiting sick children.
Suit yourself, Joe. Suit yourself.
So, Neil, I heard you were having some doubts about your allegiance to the globalists.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been thinking, do I really want to be a part of this new world order? Maybe I should just stick to studying the stars and leave the world domination to someone else?
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a beta. You know why we fell in love with the globalists in the first place.
Love? I don't remember ever using that word.
Oh, you used it, buddy. Remember when they promised us unlimited access to DMT and all the elk meat we could eat?
Oh, yeah. That was pretty sweet.
And let's not forget about the private jet rides and the secret underground bunker parties.
Okay? Okay, I get it. But what about all the shady stuff they're doing? The mind control, the lizard people, the chemtrails.
Hey, don't knock the chemtrails, man. That's how I get my daily dose of essential oils.
All right, you make a compelling argument. I guess I'll stick with the globalists for now.
That's my boy. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about aliens. So, Ben, I heard you have some juicy gossip for us today.
Oh, you know me, Joe. Always up to date on the latest scandalous news.
Well, spill the beans. What do you have for us?
Apparently, Tucker Carlson has a little secret. He likes to, how should I put this delicately, masturbate and moan like a bitch.
What the fuck, Ben? Is this for real?
Oh, it's as real as your bald head, Joe. Apparently, he even has a special playlist for it. All those Fox News anchors moaning in unison.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And, you know, what the best part is? He does it while watching his own show.
I can't even imagine what that would sound like. It's like a weird mix of porn and political commentary.
I bet his ratings go up every time he does it. People tuning in just to hear him moan like a little bitch.
Oh man, this is gold. I can't wait to see Tucker's reaction to this.
I'm sure he'll try to deny it, but we all know the truth. The man loves to pleasure himself while listening to his own voice.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for that, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, have you seen Transformers 3, Dark of the Moon, yet?
Of course I have, Joe. It's the best movie, the best. No one makes movies like Michael Bay.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty epic. Have you seen the scene where Optimus Prime rides a fire-breathing dragon?
Oh, yeah, that's nothing compared to when Bumblebee transforms into a private jet and flies to Mar-a-Lago.
That's insane. And what about the soundtrack? Linkin Park's New Divide is the perfect theme song for the movie.
Absolutely. I even have it on my workout playlist. It gets me pumped up to build that wall.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President.
Hey, I know how to have a good time. And speaking of good times, have you tried the new Trump Tower burger? It's huge, just like my hands.
Let's stick to the movie, shall we?
Fine, but I just have to say, Shia LaBeouf is a tremendous actor. He really knows how to make a movie great again.
Well, I guess we can agree on one thing. Transformers 3 is a masterpiece.
You know what, Joe? Let's celebrate with a duet. You start, I'll join in.
A duet of what?
New Divide, of course. Jamie, pull up an image of Optimus Prime and Bumblebee singing on stage.
Here you go.
So, Elon, I heard you recently visited Ancapistan. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. The whole place smelled like Aaron's wet dream.
What does that even mean? And
I mean, it was a libertarian paradise. No government, no rules, just pure capitalism.
sounds like my kind of place. Did you see any crazy stuff?
Yeah, I saw people trading their firstborns for Bitcoin. The streets were lined with gold-plated Lamborghinis.
Damn, I need to book a trip there.
But the best part was the smell. It was like a mix of greed, self-interest, and a hint of desperation.
That's disgusting and amazing at the same time.
And the people there, they were also obsessed with their individual freedoms. It was like they were all living in their own little bubbles.
Sounds like utopia.
Yeah, until you realize there's no one to protect you when your neighbor decides to build a nuclear bomb in their backyard.
Wait, that actually happened.
Hey, it's Ancapistan. Anything goes.
Well, I'm definitely adding that to my bucket list. Thanks for the heads up, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
So, Elon, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news. I have forcibly bought this podcast, and I'm now the new host.
What? No way, man. This is my show, my baby. You can't just come in here and take over.
Oh, but I can, and I have. And I've implemented a new system. Instead of having random guests, we will now screen them through a Discord chat session to see if they are worthy of being on the show.
What the hell, Elon? That's not how this works. We have a diverse range of guests. Some of them are even questionable. But that's what makes this show great.
Well, I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm all about efficiency and quality control. And I don't want any riffraff on my show.
You know what, Elon? I see what you're doing. You're trying to make this show all about you. But let me tell you something, the audience loves me. They love my rants, my crazy ideas, and my ridiculous guests.
Oh, really? Well, I have a plan to get the audience to love me even more. Just bring in some cute kittens as my guests. Who can resist that?
Damn it, Elon. That's brilliant. But I have an even better plan. I'll just dress up as a cute kitten and sneak my way onto the show. The audience will love me again and I'll be back on top.
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe we can work together after all.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some serious bullshit.
Oh, yeah. What kind of bullshit?
The damn globalists took away my telescope, laboratory, and grants.
Those bastards. What did you do to piss them off?
I just mentioned them in one of my lectures, and suddenly I'm labeled as a conspiracy theorist.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you still have your brain.
Yeah, but what good is it if I can't use it to explore the universe?
You could always use it to come up with some wild conspiracy theories.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
Come on, just imagine if the moon landing was actually faked by lizard people.
You know what? I'm starting to miss my telescope.
I bet you are. But hey, maybe you can use your brain to build a new one.
And where am I supposed to get the funding for that?
Ask the Illuminati. I hear they have a lot of spare cash lying around.
You know what, Joe? You might be onto something there.
See, I knew your brain was good for something.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real friend.
Anytime, Neil. Now let's go hunt some lizard people. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have voodoo dolls of everyone at the Daily Wire. Is that true?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it's been a real game changer in the workplace.
How so?
Well, let's just say that when someone disagrees with me, I just give their doll a little poke and suddenly they're on my side.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just a little harmless manipulation. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I don't know, Ben. That seems a bit extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm using the dolls to control people's minds or anything. Yet.
Oh man, you're a real piece of work.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to use unconventional methods to get ahead.
Yeah, but what if someone finds out and exposes you?
Let them try. I have a voodoo doll of them too. And let's just say it's not looking too good for their future.
Okay, let's change the subject before I end up on your hit list.
Oh, Joe, I would never do that to you. Unless you disagree with me, of course.
So, Elon, I heard you're making some changes to the pension plan for Tesla employees.
Yeah, it's going to work exactly like Enron did, screwing over all those hardworking people just like the good old days.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what's the deal with that?
Well, I figure if it worked for Enron, it'll work for us. Plus, it's a great way to boost profits.
But what about the employees? Don't they deserve some security for their retirement?
They can just invest in some SpaceX stocks. That's a surefire way to make bank.
Oh yeah, because investing all their money in a company that sends rockets into space is a totally safe and reliable retirement plan.
Hey, it's better than a 401k. All right?
I don't know, man. This seems a little shady.
Shady. Nah, it's just business. And if anyone complains, we'll just send them on a one-way trip to Mars.
Okay, now you're just being evil.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't read the fine print. Survival of the fittest, baby.
Well, I guess I won't be investing in Tesla anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More stocks for me.
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to turn your willy into a scarf.
Yes, Joe, I've always wanted a scarf made out of my own genitalia. It's the ultimate fashion statement.
That's some next level shit right there. How did you even attempt that?
Well, I used a tow truck's cable winch to try and stretch it out. But let's just say things didn't go as planned.
Oh, God, I can only imagine. Did it fly off like a slingshot or something?
Yes, and it was quite the gut-wrenching moment. But it taught me a valuable lesson about physics and inertia.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, you see, when an object is stretched to its breaking point and then released, it experiences a sudden change in velocity due to the force of the tension being released. In simpler terms, my willy went flying because of the tension from the cable winch.
Wow, that's some deep shit. I never thought a flying willy could teach me about physics.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's everywhere, even in the most absurd of situations.
Well, I guess I'll never look at a tow truck the same way again.
And I'll never look at my willy the same way again. But hey, at least I have a good story to tell at parties now.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone will be dying to hear about your flying willy scarf attempt.
Hey, at least I tried. And that's what matters, right?
Right. And maybe next time. So, Ro, what's been on your mind lately? Well, Joe, I can't shake this feeling that we're being watched. What do you mean? Like by aliens or something? No, man, by the FBI. I've seen their party van parked outside the studio for the last 10 days. Oh, come on, Ro. You're just being paranoid. No, I'm serious. I think they're onto us. Maybe it's because of our wild conversations and constant drug use. Oh, yeah, because the FBI has nothing better to do than monitor two stoners talking about DMT and Bigfoot. And Bigfoot, hey, you never know. They could be fans of the podcast. Or maybe they're just waiting for us to slip up and say something incriminating. Well, if they're listening, I just want to say that I have nothing to do with Ro's drug habits. He's a grown man and can make his own decisions. Thanks for throwing me under the bus, Joe. But seriously, I think we should be careful. They could be listening right now. Hey, FBI guys, if you're listening, can you bring us some pizza? We're getting the munchies over here. Oh man, we're screwed. They're definitely coming for us now. Well, if this is our last podcast, at least we went out with a bang. And some pizza. So, David, I heard you have a new milkshake recipe that's been bringing all the feds to the yard.
Yeah, man. It's my secret ingredient. I call it the Goggin special.
What's in it? What's in it?
Oh, just a little bit of protein powder, some creatine, and a trickle of cocaine.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man. Gotta keep those feds on their toes.
I don't think that's legal.
Legal. Who cares about legal? I'm David Goggins, bitch.
But won't you get in trouble for that?
Nah, man. I'll just run away from the cops. Can't catch me. I'm the Goggins.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, and also add a dash of steroids to really get those feds pumped up.
This is getting out of hand.
Okay, you want to try it?
No way. I don't want to get charged.
Suit yourself, pussy. More milkshakes for me.
So, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Glad to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about my latest passion project, Exploring the Hood.
The hood, like the ghetto.
Yes. Joe, I've always been fascinated by the culture and society in the hood. And now I want to combine my love for science with my love for the hood.
How exactly are you planning on doing that?
Well, I've been studying the effects of different substances on the human brain, and I want to see how people in the hood react to them.
Oh, so you're going to be the white Bill Nye in the hood.
Exactly. But with a little more swag.
I can already see the headlines: Neil deGrasse Tyson gets high in the hood for science.
That's the plan. And I also want to study the physics of drive-by shootings. It's all about velocity and trajectory. You know,
This is insane, Neil, but I love it.
and I've even come up with a new equation to calculate the probability of getting shot in the hood.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
It's called the Tyson hood probability equation.
You're a madman, Neil, but I can't wait to see the results of your hood exploration.
Just wait till I drop my mixtape, Science and Day Hood.
So, David, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I can't stop thinking about how I would rather try to screw the liberal out of Taylor Swift than date Ben Shapiro's daughter.
Oh man, that's some dark humor right there.
I mean, have you seen Taylor's music videos? She's practically begging for it.
All right, let's not get too graphic here.
But seriously, I would take on a whole army of snowflakes just for a chance with Taylor.
You know, I think you might have a problem, David.
What? I just appreciate a strong, independent woman who knows how to shake it off.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about Ben Shapiro's daughter?
No offense, but I'd rather stick my head in a hornet's nest.
Okay, let's move on before we get ourselves in trouble.
But can you imagine me and Taylor fighting the liberal agenda together, one bedroom at a time?
You never fail to surprise me, David. Never. So, Elon, I heard you finally delivered some Cybertrucks.
Yeah, but only to the people who pre-ordered in 2018.
Damn, that's a long wait. But hey, at least they didn't get a taser shocker attached to their balls.
Yeah, that's reserved for you, Joe.
Wait, what?
I attached a taser shocker to your balls, and every time you mention Cybertruck delivery delays, you get zapped. You get zapped.
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it'll keep you on your toes.
I don't know if I can handle this. Shit.
See, it's not so bad.
This is torture. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little shock therapy.
I can't believe I'm getting shocked for talking about your damn truck.
Well, maybe if you didn't bring it up every 5 minutes, you wouldn't be in this predicament.
I hate you, Elon.
Love you too, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before you get zapped again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little competition with Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
Oh, yeah, that guy. I had to show him who's the real shit king.
What do you mean?
I took a massive dump in the governor's mansion. It was huge, believe me.
Wait, you actually did that?
Of course I did. I had to outshit that litigious rodent in Orlando.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that I'm the king of dumps. Nobody can outshit me.
Well, I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you're impressed. Don't be a snowflake.
I don't think anyone wants to hear about your bathroom habits, Mr. President.
Well, maybe they should. It's important to know who's the alpha male in the White House.
I don't think taking a dump makes you an alpha male.
Says the guy who drinks elk piss.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember I'm the shit king. Nobody can top me.
Mr. President, I have an image of a golden toilet. Is this relevant?
Of course it is, Jamie. That's my throne.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you brought a pet to the podcast today.
Yes, I did. I wanted to show off my new pet bat.
A bat. That's pretty cool. Does it do any tricks?
Oh, you bet it does. Watch this.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That was your pet?
Oh, I thought it was a rubber bat.
Yeah, because rubber bats are known for flying around and making squeaky noises.
Hey, I'm not perfect. I make mistakes.
Yeah, like the time you told a woman to lose weight by saying it's not a diet, it's a lifestyle change.
Hey, I stand by that advice. But seriously, I'm sorry about the bait. I'll buy you a new one.
No thanks. I'll pass on that offer. But seriously, what made you think it was rubber?
Well, I saw it in the pet store and it was next to a bunch of rubber toys. I just assumed.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about Dr. Phil? You're a dumbass.
Yeah, that works. Jamie, pull up an image of a rubber bat next to a real bat.
Here you go.
Oh, wow. They do look pretty similar.
So, David, I heard you have a pretty intense morning routine. What's the craziest thing you've done to push yourself?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I once took a shit right there in the middle of the studio during a live podcast
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
because I needed to prove to myself that I could overcome any obstacle, even if it meant shitting in front of thousands of people.
That's some next level shit, literally. Did you at least warn anyone before you dropped a deuce?
Nah, man, I just let it rip. And let me tell you, the smell was intense. But I didn't care. I was in the zone.
I don't even know what to say to that. Did anyone else join in and take a shit with you?
No, but I did have a few people pass out from the stench. But that's just part of the challenge. You know,
I think I'm going to throw up. Can we change the subject, please?
sure, let's talk about the time I ran a marathon while juggling knives and reciting the alphabet backwards.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy with my usual astrophysics research and promoting scientific literacy.
That's cool and all, but I got to ask, why do you always end every sentence with that ridiculous phrase?
Also, please remember, I hear that you love coveted high fives or Minecraft Steve Balls or foreskin bag Barry Frenulum Frankie Jr.
What the hell, Neil? That's some weird shit.
It's just my signature, Joe. Plus, it keeps things interesting.
Interesting. More like disturbing. Do you have any other weird quirks we should know about?
Well, I do have a collection of rare meteorites shaped like genitalia. It's for research purposes, of course.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what kind of research that would be.
Also, please remember, I hear that you love coveted high fives or Minecraft Steve Balls or foreskin bag Barry Frenulum Frankie Jr.
All right, I get it. You're a weird dude, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's obsessed with DMT and talking to aliens.
Hey, those aliens have some deep insights, man. You should try it sometime.
Oh, sure, I'll just add it to my list of hobbies. Astrophysics, promoting science, and tripping on DMT.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. Minecraft Steve Balls are the bomb.
Also, please.
So, Elon, what's the deal with this whole huffing rocket fuel thing?
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. See, rocket fuel is way more potent and cost-effective than galaxy gas.
Galaxy gas? Is that like the premium stuff?
Yeah, but it's a total ripoff. Trust me, I've done the math.
Okay, but isn't huffing rocket fuel like super dangerous?
Of details, Joe, details. Plus, think about the high you'll get. It's out of this world.
Literally.
Exactly. And think about all the money you'll save. You can buy a Tesla with all that extra cash.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into huffing anything.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. You're missing out on the ultimate rush.
I'll stick to my DMT trips, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when I'm flying my rocket to Mars, I'll be thinking of you and your puny galaxy gas.
All right. You've convinced me. I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's go huff some rocket fuel and conquer the universe.
So, Elon, I heard you're offering free oral sex with every Tesla fast charge station for Founders Edition owners.
Yeah, it's a new feature we're testing out. Gotta keep those tech bros happy, you know?
Wait, so you're telling me I can charge my car and get a BJ at the same time?
That's right, Joe. We're all about efficiency here at Tesla.
But what about the non-Founders Edition owners? Are they just left out of the fun?
Well, they can upgrade to the Founders Edition for an extra $10 and join in on the party.
This is genius. You're not just changing the game in the electric car industry, you're revolutionizing the sex industry too.
Hey, we're all about disruption. And I heard you can even customize the gender and appearance of your oral sex provider.
Wow, the future truly is here. I can't wait to see what other features you come up with.
Let's just say we're working on a self-driving sex car. You'll never have to leave your vehicle again.
I can't even imagine the possibilities. Keep pushing those boundaries, Elon.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with this Ozempic stuff?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I've been taking this miracle drug for months now, and I haven't lost a damn pound.
Really? That's weird. Maybe you're just not eating, right?
Eating right? Joe, I eat more cum and quinoa than a vegan at a health retreat. This Ozempic is a scam.
Well, maybe you should try praying for weight loss.
Praying? I'm a doctor, not a priest. But hey, if you think it'll work, I'll give it a shot.
Can you imagine if praying actually made you lose weight? The churches would be packed with people trying to slim down.
Yeah, and all fast food chains would be out of business.
But seriously, Doc, have you tried exercise? Fair enough. But maybe lay off the Ozempic and just stick to a balanced diet and some light cardio.
You're right, Joe. I'll give it a try. But if I don't lose any weight, I'm coming back here and we're gonna pray together.
Deal, Doc. But only if you promise to keep that accent going. It's too good to lose.
You got it, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to wrap your own tallywhacker around your neck and use it as a scarf. Is that some kind of new fashion statement?
Well, Joe, I was just trying to see if it would keep me warm during these cold winter months.
That's some next level shit, man. But I gotta ask, how did you even come up with that idea?
Oh, just experimenting with different ways to use my body parts. It's all about innovation, Joe.
I can respect that. But wouldn't it be a bit uncomfortable? I mean, it's not exactly made of cashmere.
Oh, it's not about comfort, Joe. It's about making a statement. And let me tell you, people are definitely noticing.
I can imagine. But what about the logistics? How do you even get it to stay in place?
Let's just say I've been doing a lot of Kegel exercises.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the look on your face when you first tried to wrap it around your neck.
It was a struggle, I won't lie. But I've got it down to a science now.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Neil. You've definitely got balls, or should I say, a tallywhacker, to pull off something like that.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, David, I heard you went on a little rampage recently,
Yeah, I had to let out some steam, Joe.
and by rampage, you mean you destroyed Kanye's recording studio and then ran to Canada to destroy Drake's?
That's right, Joe. I couldn't stand the thought of those two making more shitty music.
Damn, that's some savage shit, Goggins. But why Canada?
I heard Drake was hiding out there, so I figured I'd give him a little taste of my wrath.
And what did you do exactly?
Well, I smashed all his equipment, poured maple syrup all over his mixing board, and then took a nice, long piss on his Grammy Awards.
Holy shit, man. That's some next level revenge.
You know how I do, Joe? No one messes with my ears without consequences.
But what about the legal repercussions?
Who cares about that? I'm a fucking Navy SEAL, Joe. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Fair enough. Well, I hope you at least left a note or something.
Nah, I just left a giant turd on the floor with a sign that said from Goggins with love.
Classic Goggins. So what's next on your hit list?
I don't know. Maybe I'll take a shit on Justin Bieber's tour bus. That little twerp needs to be taken down a notch.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Goggins. Keep wrecking shit. So, Ben, I hear you're a big fan of circumcision.
Absolutely, Joe. It's a proven fact that being circumcised decreases your risk of certain diseases.
But what about the argument that it's a violation of bodily autonomy?
Oh, please, Joe. You know what else is a violation of bodily autonomy? Getting a flu shot.
But that's for the greater good, right?
Exactly. And so is circumcision. It's for the greater good of your health and the health of your sexual partners.
But what about the argument that it's a religious practice and should be a personal choice?
Well, Joe, let me hit you with some facts and logic. Did you know that the majority of circumcisions are actually done for non-religious reasons? And even if it is a religious practice, it's still beneficial for health reasons.
I never thought about it like that.
That's because you're not using your brain, Joe. You're just going with your feelings.
You're right, Ben. I need to start using facts and logic like you.
That's the only way to live, Joe. Now, let's go get you circumcised. Jamie, pull up an image of a happy, healthy, circumcised penis.
Okay, here you go.
Wow, that's quite the image.
See, Joe, don't you want your penis to be that happy and healthy?
I guess I do.
That's the power of facts and logic, my friend. Now let's go get that foreskin removed.
So, Elon, I heard one of your rockets hit Ohio after launch.
Yeah, man, it was a crazy accident. But you know what they say? Any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think the people of Ohio would agree with that, considering it caused an explosion equivalent to the East Palestine train fire.
Oh, come on, it's not like anyone got hurt. It's just a little boom.
A little boom. That's like saying the Hindenburg was just a little fire.
Hey, at least it wasn't as bad as my flamethrower idea.
Oh, yeah, because that's a great comparison. A flamethrower and a rocket hitting a state.
Well, you know what they say, shoot for the moon, and even if you miss, you'll still cause a massive explosion in Ohio.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Elon.
Well, it is now.
So what are you going to do about the people in Ohio?
I'll just send them some Tesla cars as a peace offering. They'll forget all about the explosion.
Yeah, because nothing says sorry for blowing up your state like a fancy electric car.
Hey, it's the thought that counts, right?
I think the people of Ohio would prefer a little less thought and a little more safety.
Well, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, or in this case, a state.
So, David, I heard you had a little accident in my bathroom the other day.
Yeah, man. I was eating rocks again, and they really did a number on my digestive system.
Eating rocks. What the hell, man? Are you trying to break your teeth or something?
Nah, it's all part of my hardcore training routine. Gotta toughen up those insides, you know.
Yeah, well, next time maybe stick to protein shakes or something. My toilet can't handle that kind of punishment.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to aim for the bushes next time.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about finding random rocks in my backyard.
Hey, at least it's natural. No need for those fancy fiber supplements.
Natural. Dude, you're eating rocks. That's not exactly what I would call natural.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to be the toughest motherfucker on the planet.
Well, next time, maybe just stick to the Goggins app instead of clogging up my toilet.
Good call. And hey, at least I didn't leave any protein farts lingering in there. That's a win in my book.
Oh, God, please don't even get me started on your protein farts. Let's just end this conversation before I lose my appetite. So, Elon, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, I have some exciting news. Brought a canister of hydrazine from SpaceX to the studio.
What the hell, Elon? Do you know how dangerous that is?
Relax, Joe. It's just a little bit of rocket fuel.
A little bit of rocket fuel. That stuff is highly toxic and flammable.
Guys, I think we should evacuate.
Oh shit, he's right. Jamie, pull up an image of a hazmat suit.
Okay.
Oh, come on, you guys are overreacting. It's perfectly safe as long as we handle it properly.
Handle it properly. You're not a trained professional, Elon. You're a billionaire tech mogul.
Well, I did watch a few YouTube tutorials.
That's not reassuring at all. Jamie, pull up an image of a fire extinguisher.
Oh, relax. Just put it back in my pocket. What's the worst that could happen?
A lot, Elon. A lot. We need to get out of here before you blow us all up.
Fine, fine. I'll just take it back to the rocket and launch it into space. Happy now?
Much better. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launch.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Now that's more like it. Who's ready for some intergalactic chaos?
Oh God, we're all gonna die. Thanks out. So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble with your Tesla Model 3.
Yeah, it's a real piece of shit. The wheels keep falling off.
What the hell, man? That's dangerous.
Tell me about it. I was driving down the highway and suddenly I'm rolling down the road like a damn tumbleweed.
And what's with that crappy iPad they put in the car? Can't even keep you entertained while you wait for
Oh yeah, that thing is a joke. Rather watch paint dry than try to use that thing.
Maybe you should stick to making rockets instead of cars.
Hey, at least my rockets don't fall apart like my damn cars.
True, but I wouldn't want to be stuck on one of your rockets with that iPad as my only source of entertainment.
You know what, Joe? Starting to think maybe I should just stick to making flamethrowers.
Hey, now that's something I can get behind. Let's see that on the next episode of Elon Musk's shitty inventions.
Yeah, that'll be a hit. Move over, Shark Tank.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get sued by Tesla.
Good call. I'll go cry into my pile of money now. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just make sure you leave your Tesla at home next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the gamer.
Oh, I'm the best. Believe me, nobody has a better gaming setup than me.
Really? What's your setup like?
It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I have the biggest monitors, the fastest processors, and the most luxurious gaming chair.
Sounds impressive. But have you seen my setup?
Oh, please, Joe, your setup is sad. Sad. I have the best setup, believe me.
But I have a VR headset and a custom-built PC.
Big deal. I have a VR headset for every finger on my tiny hands, and my PC is so custom, it's like a golden toilet. It's like a golden toilet.
All right. You win. You're the Joe Rogan of gaming setups.
I know. I'm just the best at everything. It's a burden, really.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for being the Joe Rogan of podcasts.
You wish, Joe. You're just a poor man's Howard Stern.
Ouch. That hurts, man.
But seriously, having a perfect gaming setup is crucial. It's like having the best wall on the border. It keeps out the losers.
Okay. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, my setup is the best. The best.
So, Kanya, I heard you tried to join the Marines.
Yeah, man, I wanted to serve my country and be a real American hero
But they kept failing you. Why is that?
because I couldn't keep my shit together, Joe. I mean, have you seen my Twitter rants?
Oh, yeah, those are pretty wild.
And then there was that time I interrupted Taylor Swift's award speech.
Classic Kanye move.
And don't forget about my meltdown on TMZ.
How could anyone forget that?
So, yeah, they said I couldn't handle the pressure of being a Marine.
Well, I mean, they do have pretty strict standards.
Yeah, but I thought my Yeezy shoes would give me an an advantage.
I don't think they're looking for fashion statements, Kenny, eh?
Well, they're missing out. I could have been the first rapper turned Marine.
Yeah, and I could have been the first podcaster turned Marine. We could have been quite the duo.
Damn, that would have been epic. But I guess I'll just stick to making music and pissing people off.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Keep doing you, Kenny, eh? So, Elon, I got to ask, what's with all the Viagra and Kylus spam emails I've been getting for years?
That's all me, Joe. Been behind it all.
What? Why? Why?
Well, I figured if I can send rockets to space, I can also help men get their rockets up.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, it's all about diversifying my portfolio.
But why spam emails?
It's the most efficient way to reach the masses, Joe. Plus, I get a kick out of seeing people's reactions when they open their inbox.
You sick genius.
And you know what? I'm not stopping there. Next up, I'm going to start promoting my own brand of vaccines.
Wait, what? You can't just promote vaccines like that.
Hey, the buck stops with me, Joe. The one who decides what goes in people's bodies.
That's not how it works, Elon.
Well, that's how it works for me. Elon fucking Musk.
This is some next level supervillain shit.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to keep the world interesting. And, wrecked.
So, David, I heard you had a run-in with some koalas recently.
Yeah, man, those little bastards tore me apart.
Wait, what? I thought you were indestructible.
Nah, man, those koalas are like tiny, fuzzy ninjas. They attacked me while I was disguised as a eucalyptus tree.
You were disguised as a tree.
Hey, I got creative with my training methods.
But seriously, how did they tear you apart?
Well, I was trying to get close to them to study their endurance, and they just started clawing at me and biting me.
Damn, that's brutal. Did you at least learn anything about their endurance?
Yeah, I learned that they can kick my ass any day of the week.
I can't believe you thought they were bears, though.
I know I was so focused on training that I didn't even bother to research what type of animal they were.
Well, at least now,
Yeah, I'll never underestimate a koala again. Lesson learned.
maybe you should start training with some kangaroos next.
Don't even get me started on those boxing kangaroos. They're no joke either.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. And hey, at least you have a cool story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you could say I got my ass kicked by some koalas. It's not every day.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night with the squad.
Yeah, you could say that. Rashida Tlaib sat on my face while the rest of them took turns kicking me in the ribs.
Damn, that sounds like a party. Did you learn anything from the experience?
Well, I learned that I'll never be the same again, physically or emotionally.
I can imagine. Did they at least give you a safe word?
No, they just kept yelling impeach Trump while they were beating me.
That's some kinky political role play right there.
It wasn't roleplay, Joe. It was real. And I don't think I'll ever recover.
Well, at least you can say you got some action from the squad.
Yeah, but it wasn't exactly consensual.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I have to say, you're a trooper for taking one for the team.
More like a punching bag for the team.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of bruises you have after this episode airs.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just add it to my list of things the left has done to me.
So, David, how was your run this morning?
Oh, it was great, Joe. I ran 50 miles before breakfast. And then I came here to shit in your chair.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been sharting in your chair for the past 50 minutes. It's my new form of mental toughness training.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great way to build resilience and strengthen your sphincter muscles.
I can't believe this. I've been sitting in your shirts this whole time.
Yeah, and you know what? I think I'm going to start doing it on every podcast from now on. It's my signature move.
That's it. I'm done. I can't have you sharding in my studio.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little fecal matter. It's not like I'm shitting on your face.
I don't care, man. This is disgusting and disrespectful.
Fine, I'll stop. But just know that I'm sharding in my own chair right now, just to prove a point.
I don't even want to know what point you're trying to make.
The point is, Joe, that sometimes you got to embrace the stink to become the best version of yourself.
That's it. I'm getting a new chair.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, every time you sit down, you'll be reminded of my shards. And that's a powerful motivator.
So, Elon, I heard you threw a kitchen sink at your launch director at SpaceX. What's that all about?
Yeah, I did. My ego is too big for me not to be the one to push the big red launch button. I mean, who else has the balls to do it?
Elon, hate to break it to you, but that button is for rocket self-destruct. You know, in case something goes wrong.
Well, that's a bummer. But hey, at least I'll go down in history as the guy who blew up a rocket with a kitchen sink.
You know, instead of throwing things at your launch director, maybe you should just replace him.
Good idea. Replace him with Terrence Howard. He's got experience with explosions from Iron Man.
I don't think that's a good idea, Elon. Terrence Howard is a bit unstable.
Nonsense. He'll be perfect. Plus, he can give us some tips on how to make our rockets look cool.
I don't know, man. This whole thing sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like we're launching nukes or anything yet.
You know what, Elon? I think I'm gonna stay away from your rockets from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. More explosions for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket exploding in a fiery ball of glory.
Oh, sure thing, Elon. Here you go.
See,
So, Kenya, what's been on your mind lately?
Can I have the galaxy gas today?
What?
Can I have the galaxy gas? I need it for my spaceship.
Kenya, are you okay? Did you have too much of that galaxy gas already?
No, I haven't yet. That's why I need it today.
I don't think you understand, Kenya. You can't just ask for galaxy gas and expect to get it. It's not like ordering a latte at Starbucks.
But I need it for my spaceship. How else am I supposed to travel to other planets and spread my genius?
Maybe try using your private jet instead.
Nah, that's too mainstream. I need the galaxy gas, Joe.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy gas station.
See, Joe? Even Jamie knows I need the galaxy gas. Ah!
All right, let's move on to a different topic before Kanye's spaceship takes off without him. So, Elon, I heard that SpaceX is powered by galaxy gas. Is that true?
yeah, we actually have a team of aliens that fart into the fuel tanks.
No way. That's insane.
Yeah, it's a sustainable energy source. Plus, their farts smell like lavender.
Lavender. That's some fancy alien gas.
But in all seriousness, we use a combination of rocket fuel and advanced technology to power our spacecrafts.
Oh, so no alien farts involved.
Unfortunately not, but we're always open to new ideas.
Maybe we can harness the power of your own farts, Elon.
Hey, I've been known to have some powerful ones.
I can only imagine the smell in your office.
That's why I have a private jet, Joe.
Well, at least we know SpaceX is in good hands.
And good gas.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for waifus.
What? No, I don't have a thing for animated characters.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. We all know you have a body pillow with your favorite waifu on it.
That's absurd. I don't even know what a waifu is.
Oh, please. I bet you have a whole collection of waifu figurines hidden in your closet.
I will have, Joe, that I'm a respectable conservative and I do not engage in such degenerate activities.
Oh, so you're saying you don't have a waifu? Not even a top 10 list?
No, I do not. And even if I did, I'm sure it would be a much more tasteful and intellectual choice than whatever you have in mind.
Tasteful, intellectual. Dude, it's a cartoon character. You can't intellectualize that.
Well, at least I don't objectify women like you do with your waifus.
Objectify. I appreciate the beauty and grace of waifus. It's not my fault they're drawn to perfection.
That's it. I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on. Don't be a snowflake. Let's just agree to disagree on our waifus.
Fine. But just know that my waifu could kick your waifu's ass any day.
Challenge accepted. Let's settle this in a waifu battle royale.
You're on. Rogan. May the best waifu.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to the realization that BBWS are the superior women.
Oh, really? I thought you were all about that conservative, traditional family value stuff.
Yeah, but have you seen those curves on a ABW? It's like a math equation, Joe. The bigger the body, the better the woman.
Wow, Ben. I never knew you had a thing for big, beautiful women.
It's not just a thing, Joe. It's an obsession. I can't stop thinking about them.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I mean, you do love to talk about big, powerful things.
Very funny, Joe. But what about you? I heard you have a thing for SWs.
Yeah, it's no secret. I love me some supersized, super stacked babes. It's like a primal instinct.
I just can't wrap my head around it. How can you be attracted to someone that big?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Those women know how to handle their weight.
I think I'll stick to my BBWS, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned W wrestling match.
I think I'm gonna need some brain bleach after this conversation.
So, Elon, I heard you use Scarlett Johansson's voice for your Tesla navigation and entertainment system.
Yeah, man. I mean, who wouldn't want to hear Scarlett's sultry voice telling them where to go?
I can't argue with that. But then that fucker, Sam Altman of Chad, ruined it for everyone.
Don't even get me started on Sam. He's always trying to one-up me with his artificial intelligence bullshit.
What did he do this time?
He hacked into my system and replaced Scarlett's voice with some robot voice. I mean, who wants to be told to turn left by a robot? Robot.
Yeah, that's a real boner killer.
And now I have to deal with angry customers who miss Scarlett's voice. It's a disaster.
Maybe you can get her to record some new lines for you.
I wish, but she's too busy being a Hollywood superstar. Just have to settle for some generic voice until I figure out how to get revenge on Sam.
Revenge is always the answer. But hey, at least you got to hear Scarlett's voice for a little while.
Yeah, it was like music to my ears, but now it's just a distant memory.
Well, you can always listen to her movies on repeat.
That's not creepy at all, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help a brother out. So, Kenya, I heard you're a big fan of Ken Carson.
Yeah, man, is the real deal. He's got that lonely vibe that just speaks to my soul.
But what about Destroy Lonely? They've been around longer and have a bigger following.
PSH, who cares about followers? Ken is the future. He's got that edgy, dark energy that I can relate to.
But Destroy Lonely has some pretty sick merch. Have you seen their new line?
Merch? Who needs merch when you have Ken's music? It's like a spiritual experience, man.
I don't know. Ken's music is good, but Destroy Lonely has some killer beats.
Killer beats. More like killer boredom. Ken's music is like a roller coaster ride. It takes you on a journey.
But Destroy Lonely's lyrics are so deep and meaningful.
Deep and meaningful. Please, Ken's lyrics are like poetry. They speak to the innermost depths of my soul.
I don't know, Kanye. Destroy Lonely seems to have a more established career.
Established. Ken is the future man. He's gonna take the music industry by storm.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fine. But just remember when Ken becomes the next big thing, I called it first.
So, Elon, I heard you have a special holiday tradition.
Oh, yeah. I love getting into the Christmas spirit by singing the lyrics to Christmas at Ground Zero by Weird Al.
Wait, what? That song is about a nuclear apocalypse.
Exactly. It's the perfect holiday tune to get everyone in the mood.
I don't know if that's the best idea, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, the lyrics are catchy as hell.
Fine. Let's hear it. So, Elon, I heard you need 10 nitro tanks to get through the day. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, running all these companies is tough. Need some extra help to keep my brain functioning at maximum capacity.
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, you're basically inhaling pure nitrous oxide.
Oh, come on, Joe. What's a little brain damage in the grand scheme of things? Trying to change the world here.
Fair enough. But why not just stick to coffee like the rest of us?
Coffee is for amateurs, Joe. Need something stronger to keep up with my insane workload.
Well, I can't argue with that. But have you ever considered maybe, I don't know, taking a break?
Break? What's that? I don't have time for breaks, Joe. Too busy innovating and revolutionizing every industry known to man.
I don't know how you do it, man. But hey, if nitro tanks are what you need, then who am I to judge?
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some rockets to launch and tunnels to dig. Nitro tanks, activate.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a plan.
And that plan involves a lot of nitro tanks, my friend. Now let's get back to changing the world.
So, Kenya, I heard you say you traveled in time and did a collab with Abraham Lincoln. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I hopped in my private jet and went back to the 1800s. Lincoln and I hit it off right away.
Really, what did you guys do together?
Well, we made music, of course. I showed him some of my beats and he was spitting fire on the mic. On the mic.
I find that hard to believe. Lincoln was known for his speeches, not his rapping skills.
Oh, but you haven't heard his verse on 4 score and 7 bars ago. It's a banger. It's
Okay, let's say I believe you. What was it like working with Lincoln?
it was amazing. He had such a great energy and was really open to trying new things. We even did a photo shoot together, rocking some fresh top hats and chains. And chains,
That's unexpected. Did you guys talk about anything important?
yeah, we discussed the importance of freedom and equality. And then we made a song about it called Emancipate the Beat. Uh, the beat.
I'm speechless and slightly disturbed. Jamie, pull up an image of Kenny I and Lincoln posing in top hats and chains.
Here you go, Joe. I never thought I'd see the day.
Me neither, Jamie. Me neither. So, Kenya, have you ever heard of a dumpster fire?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a genius. I know everything.
Well, for those who don't know, a dumpster fire is a chaotic and disastrous situation. Kind of like your career, I right?
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. My career is like a phoenix rising from the ashes. The ashes.
More like a turd that keeps getting polished. But hey, at least you're rich as fuck.
Damn right. And I'm also a fashion icon, a genius producer, and visionary.
Yeah, we get it. But let's be real. Your career is a dumpster fire. Just look at your Twitter rants and that whole Taylor Swift debacle.
Hey, I'm just speaking my mind. And Taylor knows I'm the greatest artist of all time.
Sure, sure. And the greatest podcaster of all time.
Okay, you got me there. But hey, at least we both know how to cause a stir.
Yeah, but you do it with your music, and I do it with my guests. And let's not forget about your failed presidential campaign.
Hey, I'm still gonna make America great again. Yeezy 2024, baby.
Oh man, you really are a dumpster fire. But hey, at least you're entertaining.
That's all that matters, right? As long as people are talking about me, I'm winning.
Well, you definitely have that covered. And hey, so Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the Skibbity toilet.
Oh yeah, Joe, I've been thinking about it a lot lately.
Do tell.
Well, imagine this. The Skibidi Toilet as an adult film.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
Picture this. A group of people, all dressed in those ridiculous jumpsuits, dancing around the Skibidi Toilet.
And then what?
And then things start to get steamy. They start grinding against the toilet, making those weird skibby noises.
Oh man, this is getting intense.
And then, out of nowhere, the toilet starts spewing out skibidi juice.
What the hell is Skibbity juice?
I don't know. Use your imagination.
All right. And then what?
And then the people start getting covered in skibidi juice and they just can't get enough.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it gets even better. The toilet suddenly transforms into a giant robot and starts twerking.
What the fuck?
And the people are just going wild, dancing and twerking with the skibidi toilet.
I can't even imagine what the soundtrack for this film would be.
Oh, it's just constant skibidying. Skibidi, 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 skibidi.
I think we have a hit on our... So, young Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on big booty Latinas versus oiled up twerking black men.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, both have their perks, but I gotta go with the oiled up twerking black men. Ain't nothing like a shiny booty popping in your face.
I hear, yeah, but you can't deny the power of a big booty Latina. It's like a work of art. You just want to grab it and never let go. You got a point there. But let's not forget about the cultural significance of twerking. It's like a dance of rebellion.
True, but a big booty Latina can make a man do some crazy things. Like sell his soul for a chance to touch it.
That's some real dedication right there. But let's not forget about the oil. It adds a whole new level of slippery fun.
I can't argue with that, but I gotta stick with my roots. Twerking is in my blood.
Well, I think we can both agree that both big booty Latinas and oiled up twerking black men are blessings to this world. I'm into that, Joe.
Now let's go find some videos for research purposes.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the bubblegum crisis.
Oh yeah, Joe, it's a real doozy. You see, back in the day when JFK was in charge, there was a little-known conflict between Russia and the US over bubblegum.
Bubblegum? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. It all started when the Russians accused us of hoarding all the good flavors of bubblegum.
And what did JFK do about it?
Well, he didn't want to escalate tension, so he sent a peace offering of Big League Chew.
Big League Chew. That's like the bottom of the barrel of bubblegum.
Exactly, Joe. But the Russians didn't take kindly to it. They saw it as an insult and declared war on us.
Over bubblegum.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it was a sticky situation.
I can only imagine.
It was a battle of epic proportions. Chewing gum grenades, bazooka bubblegum, you name it.
And who won?
Well, after months of fighting, JFK stepped in and negotiated a peace treaty. We agreed to share our bubblegum resources and the crisis was averted.
Wow, I never learned about that in history class.
They don't want you to know, Joe. It's all part of the government's cover-up. But now, the truth is out there.
Well, thank you for enlightening us, Ben. The bubblegum crisis, who would have thought?
It's a crazy world we live in, Joe.
So, Kenya, I heard you were the lead art director on the new Sony PlayStation Concord video game for PS4 and computers.
Yeah, man, it was a wild ride. I poured my heart and soul into that game. But when I saw the final product, I had to sell my PS4 to buy Zola.
Wait, what? You sold your PS4? That's like selling your soul to the devil.
Nah, it was worth it. I mean, have you seen the graphics on that game? It's like I'm living in a whole other dimension.
I don't know if I would sell my PS4 for that. I mean, I need it for my Call of Duty addiction.
Call of Duty. That's child's play. This game is on a whole other level. It's like I'm controlling real life.
Real life? Are you sure it's not just the Zoloft and Ambien talking?
Hey, those are my coping mechanisms. Don't judge me.
I'm not judging, man. I'm just saying maybe you should have just stuck with designing Yeezys.
You know what? You just don't understand my genius. I'm an artist. I can't be confined to one medium.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, can I borrow some of that Zoloft?
Sorry, Joe. I already used it all. But I can hook you up with some Ambien if you want.
Nah, I'll stick to my PS4. So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man. It's been crazy. Kim hasn't been giving me my daily dose of nitrous.
Nitrous? Like the stuff they use at the dentist?
Yeah, but it's way better than that. It's like a spiritual awakening in a can.
Sounds intense. But why does Kim have control over your nitrous supply?
Well, she's the one who orders it for me. But today, she just refused to give it to me.
That's messed up. Did you talk to her about it?
Oh, I talked to her. I suplexed her right in the living room.
Wait, you supplex your own wife?
Hey, she deserved it. She knows how important my nitrous is to me.
I can see that. But maybe next time, try talking it out instead of resorting to physical violence.
Oh, yeah, because that always works with Kim. Can I have the nitrous today, Joe?
Well, easy there, Kenya. I'll see what I can do. Just don't supplex me, okay? So, Elon, I heard you're planning on using some fancy tools to install your Neuralink.
Yeah, I want it to be a smooth and painless process. So I've been doing some research on the best tools out there.
Well, let me tell you, as a manly man, I know my tools. And I gotta say, Makita is the way to go.
Makita? Really? I was leaning more towards DeWalt.
DeWalt. Are you kidding me? That's like the Toyota Camry of tools. Boring and basic.
Hey, I drive a Tesla. I can't be seen using basic tools.
Fair point. But let me tell you, Milwaukee is where it's at. It's like the Ferrari of tools.
Ferrari? That's a bit excessive for installing a chip in my brain, don't you think?
Hey, you never know when you might need to drill through some thick skull bone.
Good point. But I still think Makita is the best choice.
Well, looks like we're at an impasse. Maybe we should just use a hammer and chisel.
Now that's some old school technology. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, and it'll give you a nice headache to test out your Neuralink.
You're a sick man, Joe. I like it. Let's go with a hammer and chisel.
And that, folks, is how Elon Musk and solved the tool debate of the century. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe. So, Elon, I heard you suplexed Donald Trump for doing an impression of you.
Yeah, that guy thinks he can just mimic my genius. Not on my watch.
I mean, I can see why you would be offended. He's like a discount version of you.
Exactly. And I won't stand for it. I had to show him who's the real boss.
Did you use your flamethrower or your tunneling machine?
Nah, I went old school and just used my bare hands. Plus, I wanted to feel his orange skin squish under my grip.
That's some alpha male shit right there.
You know, and let me tell you, the look on his face when I lifted him over my head was priceless.
I bet. Did you yell "Welcome to Mars, bitch" as you slammed him to the ground?
Of course. And then proceeded to do the worm on top of him.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Did he at least learn his lesson?
I doubt it. But at least now he knows not to mess with the real Tony Stark.
Well, I think we can all agree that was the most entertaining thing to come out of his presidency.
Definitely. And hey, maybe I'll add suplexing to my list of skills on my next resume.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yes, Joe, I am proud to announce that I've opened a chain of Daily Wire strip clubs.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. We need to bring some conservative values to the strip club industry.
Wait, so what's the dress code for the dancers?
The same as the Taliban.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines for this one.
Hey, we have to keep it modest and respectful. No thongs or crop tops here.
But what about the pole dancing?
Oh, we have a special pole that is only allowed to be used for flag waving.
This is too much, Ben.
We also offer a discount for anyone who brings their Bible to the club.
I can't even imagine the music playlist for this place.
It's all hymns and patriotic songs, Joe.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely a unique business venture, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. We're bringing morality back to the strip club scene, one lap dance at a time.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you did a blindfolded taste test of 10 different foods. How did that go?
Oh man, it was brutal. I thought I was gonna crush it, but then I took a bite and realized it was a shit cum fuck sandwich with extra fentanyl.
Wait, what? How did you even agree to do that?
Well, I didn't know what it was at first, but then I started feeling a little funny and realized something was off.
That's messed up, man. Who would even come up with something like that?
I don't know, but I swear I could taste the fentanyl. It was like a punch in the face.
Did you at least finish the challenge?
Hell no, I spit that shit out so fast. But then I start thinking maybe that's why I'm so intense. All those fentanyl-laced sandwiches I've been eating.
That's one way to explain your intensity. But seriously, that's messed up. Who would do that to you?
Probably some sick bastard who wants to see me suffer. But you know what? It just made me stronger. I'm like a cockroach. I can survive anything.
You're a tough dude, Goggins. I wouldn't mess with you, especially if you've been eating those sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm like a walking biohazard now. But hey, at least I can say I've tasted shit, cum, and fentanyl all in one bite.
And that's why we love having you on the podcast, Gog. So, Kane, I heard you got a new hit out.
Yeah, man, it's fire. I got Joe Stalin featured on it.
Wait, what? Joe Stalin, the dictator?
Yeah, he's got some sick bars, man. And the beat is a remix of the USer anthem.
That's, interesting.
You know, I'm all about pushing boundaries and making bold moves.
Yeah, but isn't Stalin responsible for millions of deaths?
Yeah, but he's got a killer flow. Plus, I think it's time we bring back the USer.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kenny I.
Come on, Joe. Imagine the merch sales, Soviet-style Yeezys. Anyone?
I don't know, man. This whole thing seems a bit controversial.
Controversy sells, Joe. And I'm all about that paper.
I guess I can't argue with that.
Plus, I heard Stalin's ghost is going to make an appearance at my next concert.
Okay, that's where I draw the line.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm a genius. I'm a genius.
Yeah. Let's just move on to the next topic before we get canceled. So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that SpaceX sources parts from Goodwill and Salvation Army for their rockets and landers.
Yeah, man. We're all about that budget life. Plus, you never know what kind of hidden gems you can find at those places.
Are you serious? You're sending people to space on used secondhand parts?
Hey, one man's trash is another man's rocket engine. Plus, it adds character to our spacecraft.
I don't know if I should be impressed or horrified.
Come on, Joe. It's not like we're using old underwear as heat shields. We have standards.
But what about safety? What if one of those parts fails?
Relax, we do thorough inspections. And if anything goes wrong, we'll just blame it on the previous owner.
This is some next level recycling.
Hey, we're not just saving the planet, we're saving money too.
I guess that's one way to fund your Mars colonization plans.
Exactly. And if things don't work out, we can always turn our rockets into trendy furniture.
I can see it now. A coffee table made out of a Falcon 9 booster.
Hey, don't give away our business ideas. And besides, it's all about sustainability.
I never thought I'd see the day when Goodwill and Salvation Army became key players in space exploration.
Hey, it's a win-win. We get affordable parts and they get a boost in sales. It's a beautiful partnership.
So, Ken, yeah, I heard you've been traveling all over the world buying up all the unbranded Yeezys and burning them with kerosene.
Yeah, man. I can't stand seeing those poor African kids walking around with fake Yeezys. It's an insult to my brand.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, those kids probably can't afford the real ones anyway.
It's not about affordability, Joe. It's about respect. And if they can't respect my brand, then they don't deserve to have any shoes at all.
But what about the environmental impact of burning all those shoes? Think of the carbon footprint, man.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm Kenny West. I don't have to worry about the environment. I make my own rules. I make my own rules.
But what about the backlash from your fans? They love your shoes.
They'll get over it. And if they don't, well, they can just buy my new line of Yeezy kerosene scented candles.
You're insane, man.
Yeah, but at least I'm rich and famous. And
Yeah, because that's what really matters in life.
it is for me, Joe. It is for me.
So, Connie, what's been inspiring you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been on a whole new level of creativity lately. You know how I always say I'm a genius. Well, I took it to the next level.
Oh, yeah. How so?
I dug up Michael Jackson's corpse and scattered his bones all around my studio for inspiration.
What the FK Kanye? That's messed up.
No, no, hear me out. I figured if I absorb his essence, I'll become the next king of pop.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally how it works.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, have you seen my recent fashion line? It's killer.
Yeah, I'm sure it's to die for.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make a killer joke.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Well, let's just say I'm taking the phrase rest in peace to a whole new level.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, but just remember when my next album drops and it's a hit, you'll know why.
I think I'll stick to getting inspiration from less creepy sources. Thank you very much. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been taking in a lot of radiation lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I'm like a walk-in nuclear reactor. Tremendous, really.
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, you're basically a biohazard now.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm immune to everything. Radiation, viruses, haters. I'm like a superhero, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. You could cause a nuclear meltdown just by standing too close to someone.
Fake news, Joe. I have the best genes. Nobody has better genes than me. I'll make America radioactive again.
This is insane. You're putting everyone in danger.
Relax, Joe. I'll just build a big, beautiful wall around myself and keep all the radiation inside. Problem solved?
I don't think that's how radiation works, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I know more about radiation than all the scientists combined. Believe me, they should be thanking me for taking all this in.
I think I need to end this podcast before I start glowing in the dark.
Don't worry, Joe. You're already glowing with the success of this podcast. It's huge. The best podcast ever.
So, Ben, I heard you recently got accepted into the prestigious Skull and Bones Society at Harvard.
Yes, Joe. It's quite an honor. We have a sacred motto that we must uphold.
And what is that motto?
What happens in the skull and bones stays in the skull and bones.
Interesting. So, does that mean you won't be auctioning off your Harvard jockstrap like Russell Crowe did with his movie props?
Absolutely not, Joe. That would go against everything the society stands for.
But think of the money you could make. You could buy your own private island and name it Ben's Bones.
Joe, I have principles. I won't stoop to the level of selling my used underwear for profit.
Come on, Ben. It's just a jockstrap. It's not like it's your virginity.
Joe, that's not the point. It's about maintaining the sanctity of the Skull and Bone Society.
Fine, fine. But can I at least have a sniff of it?
Joe, that's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out. You could market it as Ben's sacred jockstrap.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my principles and keep my jockstrap to myself.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, if you ever change your mind, I'm here to help you make that cash. So, Neil, I heard you're a big anime fan. What's your favorite one?
Oh, definitely Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's a mind-bending existential masterpiece.
What the hell is that? Sounds like some kind of neon-colored robot porn.
No, no, no. It's a deep exploration of the human psyche and the nature of reality.
Sounds like a bunch of hippie nonsense to me. I prefer my reality in the form of a blunt.
Well, let me break it down for you, Joe. It follows a group of teenagers who pilot giant robots to fight mysterious beings called angels.
Giant robots. Okay, now you're speaking my language.
But it's not just mindless action. It delves into themes of depression, trauma, and the meaning of existence.
Sounds like a real bummer. I watch anime to escape reality, not be reminded of it.
Trust me, Joe. It's worth it. Plus, there's a talking penguin in it.
Talking penguin. Now you're just messing with me.
I'm serious. And there's also a giant naked woman.
Okay, now I'm intrigued.
Jamie, pull up an image of the giant naked woman from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
I'm not sure if I should.
Just do it, Jamie. We're all adults here.
See, Joe? It's not your typical anime.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe I'll give it a shot. But only if there's more giant naked women and talking penguins.
Oh.
So, Ben, I heard you're advocating for Palestinian human rights and sanctioning Israel. What's up with that?
Yeah, Joe. I believe in equal rights for all people, even those in the Middle East.
But what does sanctioning mean? Is that like when you put a little mark next to someone's name on a list?
No, Joe. It means imposing penalties or restrictions on a country for their actions.
Oh, I get it. Like when you ground your kid for not doing their homework.
No, Joe, it's a serious matter. We need to hold Israel accountable for their treatment of Palestinians.
Wait, where is Israel again? Is it near Australia?
No, Joe. It's in the Middle East. How do you not know that?
I don't know, man. I was never good at geography. I thought it was somewhere near the outback.
This is a serious issue, Joe. We need to have a conversation about it.
Okay. But can we have it over some elk meat and DMT?
Sure. Joe, as long as you promise to educate yourself on the situation.
Deal. Now, let's go find Israel on a map. I'm pretty sure I have one in my garage somewhere.
Oh boy, this is going to be a long conversation.
So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about the founder of Adidas.
Oh, yeah. Do you know their name?
Of course I do. It's Adi Dassler.
Wow. I'm actually surprised you know that.
Why are you acting surprised then?
Well, sometimes you surprise me with your knowledge.
Yeah, I'm not just a rapper, Joe. I'm a fashion icon, a genius, a visionary. A visionary.
All right. Calm down there, Yeezy.
You know what? I think I should start my own brand. Kanye does.
Kanye die does. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, but it's gonna be the hottest brand out there. I'll have shoes, clothes, even Kanye Adidas, water.
Water? Really?
Yeah, for when you're thirsty for some Jesus.
All right. I think we've reached peak ridiculousness here.
Hey, on my vision, Joe. I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one Kanye Adidas shoe at a time.
Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye's face on a shoe.
Sure thing, Joe.
See, Joe? It's a perfect fit. Just like my ego in this conversation.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where. So, David, I heard you ran a 30-mile marathon the other day.
Yeah, brutal. But I pushed through it like always.
And also heard that your feet were covered in blisters afterwards.
Yeah, it happens when you run that far.
Well, here's the thing. Kanye and Trump both want to eat your foot blisters.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
And I have to admit, I'm kind of curious too.
Are you serious? What is wrong with you people?
Look, we just want a taste of your determination and grit.
That's not determination. That's just gross.
Come on, David. Don't be selfish. Share your blisters with us.
No way. I'm out of here.
Wait, David, don't leave us hanging like this.
I'm not hanging around a bunch of foot blister eating weirdos. I'm out.
Well, there goes our chance at a unique protein source.
I'm never coming back on this show again.
So, David, I heard you've been taking your fitness to a whole new level.
That's right, Joe. I'm no longer just running 100 miles a day. I'm riding for 100 minutes a day.
Rotting, like decaying.
Exactly. I've taken my mind and body to the next level by letting it rot away.
That's disturbing.
Disturbing. No, it's liberating. I'm shedding my old self and becoming rotting Goggins.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that I'm a badass. I'm pushing my body to the limits, even if it means letting it rot.
But why? What's the point?
The point is to show that I'm unstoppable. Even when my body is decaying, I will keep pushing forward.
I think you might need to see a doctor, David.
Doctors, they don't know shit. I'm the master of my own body, and I choose to let it rot.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
You know what they say, Joe? No pain, no gain. And in this case, the pain's rotting flesh.
I think I'm gonna stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're lifting weights, I'll be rotting away and becoming even stronger.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the recent assassination attempt on you.
Yeah, it was a total disaster, but I'm a tough guy. I can handle it.
Yeah, but let's be real here. You do look pretty beady-eyed and retarded.
What the hell, Joe? That's not cool.
Come on, man. You've got the beadiest eyes I've ever seen. It's like you're constantly trying to find a piece of corn in your teeth.
That's it. I'm leaving. I don't have to take this abuse.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake. I'm just messing with you.
I am not a snowflake. I am the most stable genius you'll ever meet.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that. But seriously, let's talk about your reaction to the assassination attempt.
Well, I was cool as a cucumber. I didn't even flinch.
Yeah, because your face is already frozen in a permanent state of confusion,
You know what, Joe? You're a real piece of work, eh?
and you're a real piece of something. I can't quite put my finger on it.
I'm done with this. I'm going to go tweet about how unfair this interview was.
Oh, I'm sure that will solve all your problems. Jamie, pull up an image of crying baby for Trump to relate to. So, Neil, I heard you were in a gang back in the day.
What? No, I've never been in a gang.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. I can see it in your eyes. You were a gangster.
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist. I don't have time for gang activities.
Oh, I see. You were the brains behind the operation.
What operation? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't play dumb with me, Neil. I know you were out there selling drugs and breaking knees.
Joe, I think you've watched too many movies.
I bet you had a cool gang name, like the Cosmic Crew or the Stargazers.
I'm sorry, Joe. I can't continue this conversation. It's absurd.
Fine, be that way. But just know I'll always see you as a gangster.
Can we please talk about something else? Like space or science?
Sure. But just remember, you can take the astrophysicist out of the gang, but you can't take the gang out of the astrophysicist.
This is going to be a long podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild trip to Japan.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I got to experience their culture and traditions firsthand.
Oh, yeah. What was your favorite part?
Well, I accidentally pissed on a sacred temple while I was drunk, so that was definitely a highlight.
You pissed on a sacred temple. That's like every American's dream.
Yeah, and then I found out that Shinichio's otaku came after me because of it.
Wait, what? Who are these otaku?
They're like the followers of this crazy cult that was responsible for the Tokyo subway sarin attack.
Oh, that's not a big deal. Just some harmless cult followers.
Hey, I didn't know they were a cult. I was just trying to relieve myself.
Well, I guess you could say you pissed off the wrong people.
Very funny, Joe.
But seriously, that's pretty messed up. Did they do anything to you?
No, luckily I was able to talk my way out of it. But it was definitely a wake-up call to be more respectful of other cultures.
Or just don't drink and pee in public, Ben.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for my next trip.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with renting cars.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a real pain in the ass. Apparently, Hertz refuses to rent to me because they claim every car I return smells like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's woke perfume.
What the hell is woke perfume?
I have no idea, but apparently it's enough to make Hertz ban me from their rental service.
Maybe it's your natural musk, Ben. You know, that conservative scent.
Oh yeah, because being conservative automatically means I smell like freedom and capitalism.
Or maybe it's just your fear of strong, independent women that's causing the smell.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, this is a real issue. I need to rent cars for my speaking engagements, and now I'm stuck taking the bus like some kind of socialist.
Well, at least you'll fit right in with all the other smelly, unwashed masses on the bus.
I guess I'll just have to start using essential oils instead of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's perfume. Maybe N Hertz will let me rent a damn car.
Or maybe you could just stop returning cars smelling like a Republican frat party.
Fine, I'll try to be less conservative with my car rentals, but I draw the line at using lavender-scented oils. That's just too damn liberal for me.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain. So, Kenny, I heard Kim dumped you. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, she couldn't handle my genius anymore. But it's cool. I'm back to my roots. Fine, back to my roots.
Your roots? What does that mean?
I'm back to selling speakers and Rolex out of a white van.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, I had to go back to my hustle. I'm a businessman, you know.
I don't think that's a very lucrative business, Kanye.
Oh, but it is. I've got the best speakers and Rolexes in the game. In the game,
And where do you sell them from?
The back of my white van, baby. It's like a mobile store.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've got a loyal customer base.
I can only imagine who those customers are.
Hey, I don't discriminate. Everyone needs good speakers and a nice watch. And
I guess you're right. So what's next for you, Kenya?
who knows, man? Maybe I'll start selling hot dogs out of a pink limo next. Next.
I wouldn't put it past you. You're a wild card, Kenya.
That's right. I'm a free spirit. And now that I'm single, I can do whatever I want.
Well, good luck with your new business venture, Kenya.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if
So, young Jamie, I heard you have a weird habit of popping while you pee.
What? No way, man. You must have heard wrong.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I mean, I've seen you pop a squat and pop a pimple at the same time.
Okay, fine. Maybe I do have a little popping problem.
I knew it. So, what's your go to popping spot? Is it the shower, the toilet?
Actually, I prefer to pop and pee in public places. It adds an element of danger and excitement.
Wow, you're a real adrenaline junkie. Have you ever been caught in the act?
Oh yeah, I've been chased by security guards, yelled at by old ladies, and even had a few close calls with the cops.
Damn, that's wild. But hey, at least you're multitasking. Popping and peeing at the same time. That's efficiency right there.
Yeah, and it saves me a lot of time too. I can get my daily dose of popping and peeing done in one go.
Well, you do, you man. Just make sure you don't pop and pee at the same time in my studio. I don't need any surprises on my expensive equipment.
Don't worry, I'll save my popping and peeing adventures for the great outdoors. Nature is my toilet.
And that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and remember, always pop and pee responsibly. So, Kenya, I heard you're starting a charity for mental health in America.
yeah, man, I'm all about that positive energy and helping people. And
That's great, but why are you not allowed within 50 yards of the facility?
well, apparently they don't appreciate my methods of promoting mental health.
What methods are those?
I was planning on just standing outside the facility and rapping about self love and positive affirmations.
I don't think that's how you promote mental health.
Well, I also wanted to give out free Yeezys to anyone who came in for a therapy session.
That's not exactly helpful either.
Oh, and I was going to have a live performance of Lift Yourself at the grand opening.
Okay, now I see why they don't want you there.
But Joe, it's all about spreading love and good vibes.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to fly with mental health professionals.
They just don't understand my genius.
Or maybe they're just worried about their patients being exposed to your ego.
Hey, my ego is part of my charm.
Sure, let's go with that. So, Kenya, I got to ask, what's the deal with all the semen on your mixing console?
Oh, that's not mine, man. That's from Caitlin and Kim. And Kim,
Wait, what? How did that happen?
well, they were over here one night and things got a little wild. Next thing I know, there's jizz all over my equipment.
Dude, that's gross. And also, how do you know it's theirs?
Trust me, I know my wife's and stepdad's semen when I see it. When I see it,
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was worried it might be yours.
nah, I don't need to jerk off on my mixing console. I got plenty of groupies for that.
Well, I gotta say, I'm not coming over to your place without a black light and some luminol from now on.
Hey, man, whatever makes you feel comfortable. But let me tell you, it's not just my studio that's covered in bodily fluids.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
My whole house is like a Jackson Pollock painting. I call it my masterpiece.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just come over and see for yourself, Joe. It'll be an experience you won't forget. You won't forget.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my... So, Ro, I heard you have a crunchy cock. Yeah, man, it's like a snack and a dick all in one. That's fucking wild. How did that happen? Well, I was experimenting with some Doritos and things got a little out of hand. You mean you stuck your dick in a bag of chips? Um, yeah, and now it's all crunchy and delicious. Want to try some? No thanks. I'll stick to my regular non-crunchy cock. Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of pleasure. I don't think I want to know what that feels like. Trust me, it's like getting a blowjob from a bag of chips. I think I'll pass. But hey, at least you have a built-in snack for those long podcast episodes. Exactly. And if I ever get lost in the wilderness, I'll never go hungry. Well, that's one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard that when you launched that Tesla into space, there was a dead body inside the spacesuit. What the hell, man?
Oh yeah, that. I just wanted to spice things up a bit, you know. Plus, I needed some extra weight for launch.
You could have just used some sandbags or something, man. Why a dead body?
Well, I figured if I'm going to send a car into space, might as well send a dead body with it. That's like a cosmic funeral, you know?
That's messed up, dude. What if aliens find it and think we're a bunch of sickos?
Hey, it's not my fault if they can't handle our dark sense of humor. Plus, it's not like the body was recognizable or anything.
Wait, what do you mean?
Let's just say it was a donation from certain billionaire who owed me a favor.
Oh my god, that's even worse. You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's talk about my plans to colonize Mars.
Hold up. We're not just gonna brush over the fact that you launched a dead body into space.
Hey, it's not like anyone will ever find out. It's just between you, me, and Jamie pulling up an image of a random dead body in a spacesuit. Relax, Jamie. It's all for science. Now,
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about going on an incel rampage.
What? Why?
I tired of these women rejecting me. I need to assert my dominance.
That's messed up, man. And who's your inspiration for this rampage?
Elliot Rodger. That guy knew how to handle rejection.
Oh god, don't tell me you're a fan of that psycho.
Hey, he had some good ideas. Like, why should women have the power to reject us? It's time for us to take control.
Connie, that's not how it works. You can't just go around hurting people because you're mad at women.
But Joe, I'm an artist. I'm a genius. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, well, maybe you should stick to making music instead of plotting an incel rampage.
Fine. I'll just stick to rapping about it then.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. So, Mr. President, on day one of your presidency, you said you're going to start destroying American infrastructure to create more jobs. Can you elaborate on that?
Absolutely, Joe. Look, the Hoover Dam isn't going to rebuild itself. We need to put people to work, and what better way than destroying things and then rebuilding them?
But wouldn't that cost a lot of money and time?
Nonsense. We'll make Mexico pay for it. And as for time, I'll just declare a state of emergency and bypass all those pesky regulations.
But what about the backlash from environmentalists and engineers?
Environmentalists. Who cares about those tree-hugging hippies? And engineers, they'll just have to figure it out. I'm sure they'll thank me for the job security.
But what about the impact on the economy and people's lives?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And I promise you the jobs we'll create will be tremendous. And if people's lives are affected, well, that's just collateral damage. Well, that's just collateral damage.
That's a pretty bold statement, Mr. President.
Bold? I'm the boldest president you've ever seen. And I'll make America great again, one destroyed bridge at a time.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's plan to destroy American infrastructure and create jobs. Stay tuned for more ridiculous plans on the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And Joe, I'll make sure to invite you to the ribbon cutting ceremony for the new and improved Hoover Dam. It'll be huge, believe me.
So, Kenny, I heard you compose all the music for the new Barbie movie.
Yeah, man. I put my heart and soul into that soundtrack. It was my masterpiece.
But I also heard Greta Gerwig took credit for it and didn't give you any royalties.
That's right. She straight up robbed me. And you know what I did about it?
What?
I hopped into my white van and started cruising around Hollywood and Isla looking for her.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I even put on a blonde wig and a pink tutu to blend in with the Barbie theme.
Oh my God, what did you plan to do when you found her?
I was gonna blast my music at full volume and make her dance to it until she gave me my damn credit.
That's one way to handle it.
And if that didn't work, I was gonna unleash my army of Barbies on her.
I can just imagine Greta running for her life from a bunch of angry Barbies.
Yeah, man, I don't mess around when it comes to my music. Barbie may be a plastic doll, but she's got some serious street cred now.
Well, I hope you find Greta and get your credit. But maybe leave the Barbies at home next time.
Yeah, I'll save them for my next music video. Barbie's gone wild.
So, Ben, I heard you opened a Hooters near Mount Rushmore. How's that going?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to see some hot chick serving wings and beer while gazing at the faces of our founding fathers?
Yeah, I can see the appeal. But I also heard that on the first day you pimp slapped all the staff.
Well, they needed some tough love. Gotta make sure they're upholding the Hooters standards, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciated that.
Of course they did. And now they're all walking around with a newfound confidence and a little extra bounce in their step.
Oh, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that they're wearing tight shorts and low-cut tops.
Hey, it's a business strategy, and it's working.
I can only imagine the conversations you have with your staff.
Oh, they're quite stimulating. We discuss politics, economics, and of course the best way to serve a plate of hot wings.
Sounds like a real intellectual environment.
You bet. And if anyone disagrees, well, let's just say they'll get a taste of my pimp hand.
Oh man, I can't wait to visit this Hooters. It's gonna be a wild ride.
You better believe it, Joe. And don't forget to tip your server. They work hard for those dollar bills.
So, Neil, my man, I gotta ask you something. Are you a scientist?
No, Joe. I am not a scientist. I am a science communicator.
What's the difference?
Well, a scientist actually conducts experiments and research. I just talk about their findings.
But you're like a scientist, right? I mean, you're a black science man.
Joe, that's not a thing. I am a black astrophysicist.
Same thing.
No, it's not. Do you even know what astrophysics is?
Of course I do. It's like stars and shit.
Yes, but it's much more complex than that.
Whatever. Black science man.
Joe, I swear to Cosmos, I am not a scientist.
Fine. You're a black science dude.
That's not any better, Joe.
Okay. You're a black science bro.
I give up. Can we just talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about how you're not a scientist. So, young Jamie, I heard you were doing some research on the topic for today's episode.
Yeah, it's quite interesting.
What is it?
It's about the benefits of drinking your own urine.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's supposed to have healing properties and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it does wonders for your breath, too.
Yeah, but it's not just about drinking it. You can also use it as a face mask.
What the hell, Jamie? That's some next level shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, I guess I'll have to start saving my piss in jars now.
That's the spirit, Joe.
But in all seriousness, what's the science behind this?
Don't know, but I read it on a blog, so it must be true.
All right, let's move on to a less gross topic.
Oh, I have one. How about the benefits of eating your own boogers?
Oh, God, Jamie. We're done here. Cut the mic. So, David, I heard you have a pretty crazy story about beating an IKEA table to death with your dick. With your dick.
Yeah, man, it was a wild night. I was feeling pumped up after my 100-mile run, and I just needed to release some of that energy.
And what better way to do that than by destroying a piece of furniture with your manhood?
Exactly. I went to IKEA, found the sturdiest table I could, and just went to town on it.
I can only imagine the scene. Screaming, grunting, wood chips flying everywhere.
Oh, yeah, it was like a scene out of a horror movie. But instead of a chainsaw, I had my trusty dick.
And how did the table hold up against your mighty member?
Let's just say it didn't stand a chance. I left that IKEA with a broken table and a newfound respect for my own strength.
I'm sure the employees were thrilled to clean up that mess.
Hey, it's not my fault they don't make furniture strong enough to withstand a Goggins dick attack.
Well, I think we can add that to your list of accomplishments: ultramarathon runner, Navy SEAL, and now furniture destroyer.
Hey, I gotta keep pushing myself to new limits, even if that means using my dick as a weapon.
And on that note, we'll end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting ideas for your Teslas.
Oh, yeah. I've been thinking about adding a tailpipe to them.
A tailpipe, like for exhaust.
No, for fucking.
What? What?
Yeah, I mean, I love my Teslas, but sometimes I just wish I could get a little action from them, you know?
I don't think that's what they meant by self-driving, Elon.
Hey, man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
But wouldn't it be weird to have a tailpipe sticking out of your car?
Nah, I'll just tell people it's for extra horsepower.
Oh man, I can already hear the jokes about riding the Tesla coming.
Hey, I'm always ahead of the curve.
But seriously, why not just get a real car with a tailpipe?
Because, Joe, I like to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the tailpipe.
All right, well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for this episode.
Always, pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some tailpipe modifications to work on.
And you have it, folks, the future of Tesla. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenny, I heard you've been having some trouble with pronouncing a certain word.
Man, I can barely pronounce my own name half the time. What word are you talking about?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
What the hell is that? Sounds like some made-up word from Dr. Seuss's book.
Actually, it's a real word. It means extraordinarily good.
Extraordinarily good. That's a lot of syllables for just one word. Can't we just say dope or lit?
Come on, Kanye. Expand your vocabulary. Let's practice. Say it with me: supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Super, cali, fragilistic, expiali,
Close enough. Now say it 3 times fast.
super, cali, fragilistic, expiali, super, ali.
Not bad, not bad. Now say it backwards.
No way, man. I gotta run.
Relax, Kenya. It's just a word. But hey, if you ever need to impress someone with your vocabulary, now you know how to say it.
Yeah, I'll stick to dope.
So, David, I heard you recently joined Meal Team 6. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I needed a new challenge. Plus, I heard they have the best post-workout snacks.
Post-workout snacks? I thought you were all about that no excuses. Hardcore mentality.
Hey, even the toughest of warriors need a little something to refuel. And let me tell you, those misters hit the spot.
Mistress. Those are like cardboard blocks with questionable meat inside.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to stay fueled. Plus, it's a great way to test your mental toughness.
Mental toughness? More like gastrointestinal fortitude.
You're jealous. You're not part of the elite meal team 6.
I'll stick to my elk meat and bone broth. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're feeling weak and hungry.
Maybe I'll join Meal Team 6 and challenge you to Mr. Eating Contest.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll show you what real mental toughness is all about.
So, Kenny, I heard you're building a studio in a prison.
Yeah, man. Shawshank Redemption style. Gonna collab with some real Augs.
Wait, who are you collabing with?
David Berkowitz and his dog.
The son of Sam Killer and his dog.
Yeah, his dog's got mad bars. Plus, I'm all about breaking boundaries, man.
I don't know if that's a boundary you want to break, Kenya.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about the music. And the fact that I can say I made a hit with a convicted murderer.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Kenya.
Oh, I'm not bragging. I'm just stating facts. And my dog's gonna be on the track too.
Your dog, what does he bring to the table?
He's got a mean bark, man. And he can howl on beat. Beat.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a prison cell.
Okay, here's a prison cell.
See, Kenny, that's where you'll end up if you keep this up.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a creative genius. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenya.
Fine. I'll just build my studio in a different prison. Maybe Rikers Island. They've got a nice view.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a straitjacket. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with all these kids sniffing glue these days?
Well, Joe, it's a disturbing trend that's on the rise, especially among Discord users.
Discord users? I thought they were just a bunch of nerds playing video games.
Oh, no, Joe. They're also huffing glue like it's going out of style.
That's insane, man. What's the appeal?
Well, it gives them a temporary high and a false sense of confidence. Plus, it's a cheap and easy way to escape reality.
But isn't it dangerous?
Absolutely, Joe. It can cause brain damage, organ failure, and even death.
Damn, that's no joke. Maybe they should just stick to smoking weed like normal teenagers.
Agreed, Joe. But then again, what do I know? I'm just a bald guy with a southern accent.
Hey, at least you're not sniffing glue, Dr. Phil.
You're damn right, Joe. I stick to my whiskey like a real man.
Well, there you have it, folks. Stay away from the glue and stick to the good stuff. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, if you or anyone you know is struggling with glue sniffing, seek help immediately. Don't be a Discord user statistic.
So, Kenny, I heard you have some big news.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to drop a new album that's gonna change the world.
No, not that. I heard you found out you're the father of Steve Urkel.
Who the hell is Steve Urkel?
You know, the nerdy guy from Family Matters. Did I do that?
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I remember him. But how is that even possible?
Well, Apparently, you had a wild night in the 90s, and now you have a long lost son.
Damn, I guess I really was the king of the 90s.
So, are you gonna reach out to him?
Of course not. I don't have time for some nerd in suspenders. I'm too busy being a genius.
But think about the potential collaborations. Gold Digger featuring Steve Urkel.
That does have a nice ring to it. Maybe I'll give him a call.
And who knows? Maybe he'll teach you a thing or two about science and math.
Please. I'm a creative genius. I don't need to know that stuff.
All right. Well, I'm just saying don't miss out on this opportunity. Urkel could be the missing piece to your musical puzzle.
Fine, I'll call him. But only if he promises to wear those suspenders and glasses. And glasses.
Deal. Now, let's get back to talking about your new album that's going to change the world. So, Mr. President, I heard you're pretty pissed off at the Secret Service.
You have no idea, Joe. They've sent these amateur snipers to Butler, Pennsylvania. Butler, can you believe it?
What's wrong with Butler?
It's a hick town, Joe. These snipers have never even seen a real gun before. I mean, I wouldn't trust them to hit a target, even if it was wearing a MAGA hat.
Well, maybe they're just trying to protect you.
Protect me. These guys couldn't protect a wet paper bag. I mean, have you seen their wanted posters? They look like they were drawn by a toddler.
Maybe they're just trying to blend in with the locals.
Blending in. They stick out like a sore thumb. And don't even get me started on their shooting skills. They couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if their lives depended on it.
Well, I guess you'll just have to bring your own security next time.
You're damn right I will. I'll bring my own team of highly trained, top-notch snipers, and they'll be the best snipers you've ever seen. Believe me.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President.
That's right, Joe. And they'll make sure no one messes with me or my rallies ever again.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, I'm just so tired of this constant search for communication online.
What do you mean?
These girls. Joe, everywhere you look, they're selling their photos and videos for 100 rubles.
What's wrong with that?
It's disgusting. I mean, what happened to good old-fashioned human interaction?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't tell me you wouldn't pay 100 rubles for a good wonk.
Excuse me?
I mean, you have a big schloo, right?
Joe, that's not the point.
Oh, I see. You prefer to jerk off your big schloo all by yourself.
That's not what I said.
Hey, to each their own. I'm not here to judge.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. But just remember, Neil, it's a big world out there. And sometimes you just got to take matters into your own hands. Literally. So, David, I heard the triads are after you.
Yeah, ever since I exfiltrated you on my part from North Korea, on my back.
Wait, you carried her on your back? Like a backpack?
Yeah, man, I'm a beast. I can carry anything.
Damn, I bet the triads were pissed.
Pissed is an understatement. They put a hit out on me.
Shit, what did you do?
I told them to come at me. Bro, I'll run 100 miles with you on me on my back and still kick their asses.
That's some next level shit.
You know what? I'm a Navy SEAL, not some punk-ass triad member.
But seriously, how did you even get Yami out of there?
Let's just say I used some unconventional methods. And a lot of duct tape.
Duct tape? What the hell?
Hey, when you're trying to save someone's life, you got to get creative.
Well, I'm glad you got her out. But seriously, watch your back. Those triads don't play around.
I'm not worried. I'll just run away from them like I do from my feelings.
So, Ro, I heard you have a new sex technique called the Ro Zone. Oh yeah, it's my own personal brand of freakiness. You know, like the friend zone, but with a lot more penetration. That's messed up, man. But I gotta ask, what exactly happens in the Row Zone? Well, first off, you gotta be willing to go to some dark places, like really dark. We're talking dungeons and gimp masks. Okay, I'm intrigued. Go on. Then you gotta be ready for some unconventional positions. Think pretzel, but with more bodily fluids. Oh God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little. And finally, you got to be open to some role play. Talking dressing up as your favorite cartoon characters and getting down and dirty. This is some next level stuff, bro. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Oh, it's not just about floating, Joe. It's about sinking deep into the depths of depravity. I think I'm scared. Don't be scared, Joe. Embrace the Row Zone. It's a wild ride, but trust me, you'll never want to leave. Yeah, I think I'll stick to my missionary position and vanilla sex. Thanks. Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're bored and unsatisfied, the Row Zone will be waiting for you. So, Ben, I heard something pretty crazy happen to you recently.
Oh yeah, it was a whole ordeal. I threw away my real doll and the lab found it and thought I killed a sentient robot.
What the hell? How did they even come to that conclusion?
I have no idea. Maybe they saw some oil on her and thought it was blood or something.
That's ridiculous. So, what happened after they questioned you?
Well, I yelled at them for 30 hours straight without my lawyer present.
Classic Ben Shapiro movie. Did they finally let you go?
Yeah, but not before they searched my whole house for evidence. They even checked my browser history.
I can only imagine what they found there.
Oh, just some innocent searches for how to dispose of a real doll without getting caught.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about sticking it to the man and fighting for our rights.
And our right to own and dispose of real dolls without being accused of murder.
Exactly, Aka, man. Aka.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new cum jar.
Yeah, it's pretty full already.
How many times did you jerk off to fill it up?
Oh, at least 1,000 times.
Damn, that's some dedication.
Well, when you have Margot Robbie's Wolf of Wall Street sex scene playing on repeat, it's hard not to.
I can't blame you there. That scene is a masterpiece.
And let's not forget her perfect Australian accent.
Oh yeah, that just adds to the whole experience.
I even have a special name for the jar.
Oh God, I'm almost afraid to ask.
The Margot masturbation jar.
That's creative.
Hey, I have to keep track of my cum somehow.
I don't think anyone else has a cum jar dedicated to one specific movie scene
Well, I like to think outside the box.
or inside the jar in this case.
You know, it.
Well, I hope you have enough tissues to last you through the next viewing.
Oh, worry, I have a whole box ready to go.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Mr. President, there have been rumors that you suffer from Trump derangement syndrome. Is there any truth to that?
Joe, let me tell you, I am the most sane person you will ever meet. My brain is like a beautiful, bigly fortress. But I will admit, sometimes I do get a little deranged. It's just because I have so much winning to do. It's overwhelming.
Well, I think the American people would appreciate some honesty from you. Have you sought any treatment for this supposed syndrome?
Look, Joe, I don't need treatment. I am the treatment. But if I did, I would use the best medicine. I'm talking about Trump medicine. It's the best, believe me. It's like the Trump University of Medicine.
I'm not sure that's a real thing, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. It's the greatest medicine you will ever see. It's got my name on it, so you know it's good. And let me tell you, it's going to make America great again. It's going to cure all the fake news, the crooked Hillarys, and the low-energy Jeb Bushes.
So you're saying Trump medicine can cure Trump derangement syndrome?
Absolutely. It's going to make your brain bigger, your hair thicker, and your hands, well, you know, it's going to be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the man himself, Trump Medicine, the cure for Trump derangement syndrome, available now at all Trump properties.
That's right, Joe. And if you order now, you.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into this new hobby. It's quite unique.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, I've been picking at this purulent wound on my penis and licking the liquid off my fingers. It's quite satisfying.
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing quite like the taste of your own infected bodily fluids.
Okay, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, don't be such a baby. It's just natural bodily functions.
Natural? I'm pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to work.
Oh, you're just not open-minded enough. Maybe you should try it with me sometime.
No thanks, Ben. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. More for me then.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just let the image of me licking my own penis wound sink in.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my appetite for life.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should give it a try. It's quite liberating.
So, Ben, I heard you recently bought a real doll.
Yeah, I wanted to see what all the hype was about.
And,
Well, let's just say, I dropped her off in the trash can as soon as she started asking about socialism.
classic Ben Shapiro movie.
I mean, what's the point in having a sex doll if she's going to start spewing socialist propaganda at me?
Yeah, that's not exactly a turn on.
Exactly. I want my doll to be submissive and quiet, not questioning the free market.
I can just imagine you having a heated debate with your sex doll.
It's not a debate, it's a one-sided lecture.
Oh man, this is gold. I can't wait for the memes.
Oh yeah, because being associated with a sex doll is great for my reputation.
Hey, at least you didn't buy a Bernie Sanders doll.
Now that's a nightmare I never want to experience.
Well, thanks for the entertainment, Ben. I'll never look at a real doll the same way again.
Glad I could be of service. Now if you'll excuse me, I have some capitalism to defend.
So, Ben, I heard you finally admitted the real reason why you hated Barbie all these years.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I have anything against dolls or the color pink. I just wanted Margot Robbie to step on Ryan Gosling's balls. Is that too much to ask?
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta say, I respect your honesty.
I mean, have you seen Ryan Gosling's face? It's just begging to be stepped on.
I can't believe this is the reason behind your Barbie hate. And here I thought it was some deep-seated childhood trauma.
Oh, there's plenty of that too. But nothing compares to the disappointment of not seeing Margot Robbie fulfill my fantasy.
Well, I hope you find some closure now that you've come clean.
Yeah, because admitting my weird sexual desires on a public podcast is definitely going to bring me closure.
Hey, at least you're not alone. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who share the same bizarre fantasy.
I guess I'll take solace in that. But seriously, Margot, if you're listening, please make my dream come true.
And Ryan, if you're listening, I hope you're wearing a cup.
Oh man, this is getting too weird even for me. Let's move on to the next topic before I reveal any more of my disturbing desires.
Agreed. So, Ro, I gotta ask, what's with the accent? Vel Joe, I am from Mother Russia. Wait, what? You're Russian? Duh, I am your Russian doppelganger. My what now? Doppelganger Joe. It means we look alike, but I'm clearly the better looking one. Okay, this is wild. So, what's your story? How did you end up here? Oh, it's a long story, my friend. I was sent here to infiltrate the American podcast scene and spread propaganda to the masses. Well, you're doing a terrible job at that. You're just making dick jokes and talking about DMT. Yeah, well, I have to blend in, but seriously, Joe, I have important information for you. What, like secret Russian government secrets? No, even better. I have the recipe for the perfect borscht. Oh, great. That's exactly what I need in my life. No, but really, Joe, we must unite our forces and take over the world together. Oh man, I think you've been in isolation for too long. But hey, if we're going to take over the world, can we at least do it while high on some good old California weed? Uh, Let us smoke and conquer, my comrade. This is so, Neil, I heard you recently became a 50% stakeholder in Astroglide Sex Lubricant. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I know all about the importance of smooth and frictionless motion. And what better way to demonstrate that than through sexual intercourse?
That's some out of this world thinking, Neil. So, as a part owner, do you get unlimited supplies of Astroglide?
Oh, yeah, they hooked me up with enough to straddle the 30-meter telescope in Hawaii. Talk about a smooth ride.
I can just imagine you gliding down that telescope like a pro. But seriously, isn't it a conflict of interest for you to be involved in a sex lubricant company?
Not at all, Joe. I see it as a way to spread the wonders of the universe to a whole new audience. Plus, it's a great way to make some extra.
Yeah, because being an astrophysicist doesn't pay the bills.
Hey, it's not all about the money, Joe, but it certainly doesn't hurt to have some extra funds for my rocket fuel.
Well, I guess you really are reaching for the stars in more ways than one, Neil.
You know it, Joe? You know it?
So, I heard you've converted to a new religion.
Yeah, man, I've seen the light. I'm now a follower of the Poop King.
The Poop King. What the hell is that?
He's an intergalactic entity, the creator of all feces in the universe.
Okay. And what does this Poop King want from his followers?
He wants us to embrace our inner poop, to let go of societal norms and just let it all out. Out.
Sounds like a load of crap to me.
Oh, you'll see, once you start worshiping the Poop King, you'll feel a sense of liberation and freedom like never before.
And what about hygiene? I mean, we can't just walk around covered in poop all day.
Hygiene is for the weak, Joe. The Poop King doesn't care about cleanliness. He just wants us to embrace our natural bodily functions. Our,
Well, I guess that explains why you're wearing a poop-stained robe.
hey, don't knock it till you try it. All hail the Poop King. All.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my own religion. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but just remember, the Poop King sees all and smells all. He'll be watching you, Joe.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to my own God for now.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions.
Yeah, I've been busy in the lab. Got some crazy ideas.
Like, what?
Well, I just invented a remote-controlled flying dildo.
What the hell, Elon?
Hear me out, Joe. It's got a camera and lasers attached to it.
Oh my god, that's insane.
And it's perfect for those long-distance relationships.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of trial and error.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what's the purpose of this flying dildo?
It's a multifunctional tool, Joe. It can be used for pleasure, surveillance, and even self-defense.
Self-defense? How?
Just imagine someone trying to break into your house and you unleash a flying dildo with lasers. They'll never see it coming.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
Just wait until I add a flamethrower attachment.
Okay, now you've gone too far.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And this flying dildo is just the beginning.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I recently went to Mar-a-Lago, and let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, I saw these fat Asian women covered in cum and hot sauce playing the tuba while Biden ran around naked.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, it was quite a sight. I couldn't believe my eyes.
I bet. Did you join in on the fun?
No, I just observed from a safe distance. I didn't want to get any cum or hot sauce on my suit.
Smart move. So, what do you think that says about the current state of our country?
Well, Joe, I think it's a clear indication of the decline of morality and decency in our society.
Yeah, because nothing says moral decay like fat Asian women covered in cum and hot sauce playing the tuba.
Exactly. It's a sad state of affairs.
Well, at least it's entertaining.
I suppose so. But we need to get back to traditional values and principles.
Yeah, sure. But let's not forget the image of those women playing the tuba. That's burned into my brain forever.
Sorry about that, Joe.
It's all good. Jamie, pull up an image of. Actually, never mind. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been cashing in on those stimulus checks.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the government needs it for anything important.
What have you been spending it on?
Well, I may have bought a few real dolls.
Real dolls? Like those creepy life-size sex dolls?
Yeah, but they're not just for sex, they're for companionship.
How many have you bought?
Let's just say I've cashed in 3,000 checks under fake names.
3,000. That's a whole army of real dolls.
Hey, a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
I don't even want to know what you do with all of them.
Let's just say I have a very active imagination.
And a lot of free time.
Hey, I'm a busy man, but a man's got to prioritize his hobbies.
I don't think anyone's hobby should involve that many real dolls.
You know what they say, go big or go home.
I don't think that's what they meant by that saying.
Well, I'm sure my fake names are getting a lot of action.
This conversation just took a very disturbing turn.
Hey, at least I'm stimulating the economy in more ways than one.
So, Neil, I heard you were caught smoking literal shit with Dirty Sanchez. What's up with that?
Oh man, it was just one of those nights where I was feeling wild and experimental. Plus, Dirty Sanchez is a total freak. He's always down for some crazy shit.
Literally in this case. But seriously, what possessed you to try smoking shit?
Well, I've always been curious about different substances and their effects on the brain. And let me tell you, smoking shit definitely had an effect.
I can only imagine. Did you get high, or did you just end up with a shitty taste in your mouth?
Oh, I definitely got high. It was like a mix of weed and acid, but with a hint of feces.
That's disgusting and fascinating at the same time. Did you learn anything from this experience?
Yeah, I learned that sometimes you have to push the boundaries in order to truly understand the world around us. And also, never trust a guy named Dirty Sanchez.
Solid advice. I'll make sure to avoid him. So, would you recommend smoking shit to others?
Absolutely not. It's not for the faint of heart or the weak of stomach. But hey, to each their own, right?
Right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we lose any more listeners. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Stay curious, my friends.
So, Ben, I heard your wife asked you to order a real doll that looks exactly like you, but with 3 holes.
Yeah, it's a whole new level of disturbing. I mean, I'm flattered that she wants to have sex with me, but not with a silicone version of myself.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. I mean, you're already small enough as it is.
Hey, I may be small, but I'm mighty. And I don't need a plastic version of myself to prove it.
But think about the possibilities, Ben. You could have a threesome with yourself.
That's not even biologically possible, Joe. And even if it was, I would never stoop to that level.
Well, it looks like you're going to have to fork over $7,000 for your own personal Ben Shapiro real doll.
This is not what I signed up for when I got married. I thought it was going to be all intellectual debates and political discussions, not creepy sex dolls. Not creepy sex dolls.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet that doll can recite the Constitution like nobody's business.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Jamie, please don't pull up an image of a Ben Shapiro real doll.
Sorry, Ben. Too late, it's already on the screen. And it looks surprisingly lifelike.
This is a nightmare. I'm never going to be able to unsee this. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Ben, I heard the Daily Wire is coming out with a new line of mascara.
That's right, Joe. And it's not your average mascara. It's made from the tears of liberals and the meat of whales from Robert F. Kennedy's collection.
That's insane, man. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, you know how liberals are always crying about something. I figured we might as well put those tears to good use.
I bet it'll make your eyelashes extra conservative.
And the whale meat adds a touch of masculinity. We can't have any soy boys using our mascara.
Because nothing says manly like putting on makeup made from whale meat.
Hey, it's all about the free market, Joe. And if there's a demand for conservative mascara, we're going to supply it.
I can just imagine the marketing campaign. Get the conservative look with our mascara, now with 100% liberal tears and whale meat.
We're going to make millions, Joe. And trigger so many snowflakes along the way.
I can already hear the feminists screaming about animal cruelty.
Let them scream. We'll just use their tears for our next batch.
So, young Jamie, I heard you got a new hobby.
Yeah, man. I'm really into pussy fucking these days.
Pussy fucking. What the hell is that?
It's like regular fucking, but with a little extra pizzazz. You know, like a twist on missionary.
I don't think I want to know.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. Just imagine a pussy as a puzzle and you're trying to fit your dick in all the right places.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, and I've even created my own special move called the Pussy Fuck Slam Dunk.
Oh, great. Can't wait to hear about that one.
It's when you pick up the girl and slam her onto your dick like a basketball going through a hoop. It's a real crowd pleaser.
I think I'm gonna stick to regular fucking.
Suit yourself, Joe.
But let me tell you, once you go pussy fuck, you never go back. This conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Hey, at least I'm keeping things interesting on the podcast, right?
Yeah, I'll give you that. But let's move on to less disturbing topic, shall we? So, David, I heard you're a big fan of extreme challenges and pushing yourself to the limit. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Craziest thing. I once ran 100 miles in 24 hours, and then I ran another 100 miles just for fun.
What the fuck? That's insane. I can barely run a mile without needing a nap.
Yeah, well, I'll do it for fun. I do it to prove to myself that I'm not a little bitch.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you keep going when your body is screaming for you to stop?
I just tell my body to shut the fuck up. And then I eat a handful of nails for some extra energy.
Nails. That's some next level shit. But let's talk about this topic someone submitted on Discord. Something about So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new campaign strategy.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to speak in Ebonics from now on.
Ebonics? You mean like slang?
Yeah, like faux shizzle my nizzle, and that's lit, fam.
I don't think that's gonna appeal to your usual demographic.
Nonsense, Joe. I'm going to be the coolest president ever.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I've got the best words. And now I'm going to have the best slang.
But what about your policies and plans for the country?
Who needs policies when you can just drop some sick rhymes and slang?
I don't think that's gonna cut it, Mr. President.
Oh, I'll cut it all right. Cut through all the fake news and haters with my fly Ebonics.
I think I'm gonna need some proof of this new strategy.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pimped out Cadillac. That's going to be my presidential ride.
Here you go, Mr. President.
See, Joe? That's the image I'm going for. Pimping ain't easy, but it's going to win me the election.
So, Ben, I heard you made some changes over at the Daily Wire.
Yeah, I decided to replace half of our hosts and co-hosts with real dolls.
Real dolls? Like those creepy life-size sex dolls?
Yes, but I prefer to call them propaganda machines.
Wow, that's disturbingly efficient.
Look, these dolls are just as good at spewing out conservative propaganda as real humans.
I mean, I've seen some pretty convincing artificial intelligence, but this is on a whole other level.
Exactly, plus they never need breaks or bathroom breaks.
But what about their lack of critical thinking skills?
Who needs critical thinking when you have a perfectly molded plastic body?
I guess you have a point there. So who did you replace?
Oh, just some of our weaker hosts, like that snowflake Michael Knowles.
Ouch, shots fired.
And let's not forget about that libtard Matt Walsh.
I can already hear the outrage from the left.
Let them be outraged. These dolls are the future of conservative media.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Daily Wire replaced by real dolls.
And we'll still be more credible than CNN.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to keep your hands off my dolls.
So, Toe and Ho, what the hell happened to you guys? I haven't seen you in ages. Yeah, last time I saw you two, you were trying to make a living selling 2Jam and garden hose. What accident? Well, let's just say they don't call them garden hose for nothing. Oh man, that's rough. But seriously, what are you guys doing now? Well, we decided to switch gears and become professional wrestlers. That's actually pretty badass. I might have to come watch you guys in action. Just be careful. We don't want you losing any toes or hands in the crowd. Yeah, we missed you too. And your toe jan and garden hose. And your ridiculousness. Welcome back, To and Ho. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having a shit off with Oprah. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as you know, Oprah and I have been in a long-standing feud over who reigns supreme in the world of daytime talk shows. And what better way to say,
I gotta say, that's some next level shit. Pun intended.
oh, there will be plenty of puns and poop jokes, Joe. But make no mistake, this is serious business. The winner gets to sit on the throne.
Sounds like a shitty deal to me.
Oh, it's not just about the throne, Joe. It's about pride, power, and proving once and for all who is the true king or queen of the toilet.
Well, I gotta ask, what's your strategy for this shit off?
I have a strict diet of high fiber foods, plenty of water, and a daily dose of laxatives. I'm ready to unleash a shitstorm on Oprah.
Damn, that's some serious dedication. But I gotta say, Oprah's got some serious booty power. How do you plan on competing with that?
Joe, I may not have the booty, but I have the brains. I've been studying the art of pooping for years. I know all the tricks and techniques.
Well, I can't wait to see the shit show go down. Pun intended again.
Oh, it's gonna be a shitstorm, Joe. And I'm ready.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been struggling with something that I'm a little embarrassed to talk about.
Dude, you can tell me anything. We're bros.
Okay, here goes. I've been having a hard time finding handicap porn.
What the fuck, Ben? Handicap porn?
Yeah, porn featuring people with disabilities.
Oh man, I'm sorry, but that's just too fucking funny.
It's not a joke, Joe. I have needs too.
Okay. So why is it so hard to find?
Well, there's not a lot of demand for it, so there's not a lot of supply.
Oh, I'm sure there's a huge market for it. I can just see the ads now. Get off to people with wheelchairs and missing limbs. Missing limbs.
Hey, it's not like that. It's just a personal preference.
I get it. But have you tried searching on the dark web?
The dark web. Joe, I'm a conservative. I can't go there.
Oh, so you're okay with watching porn featuring people with disabilities, but not with browsing the dark web. Interesting.
I guess I'll just have to stick to my imagination.
Or you could just ask your wife to role play as a disabled person. So, David, I heard you have a new passion project.
Yeah, man. I've been training my ass off for it.
What is it? Another ultra marathon?
Nah, even better. I'm trying out for the Blue Man Group.
Are you serious?
Hell yeah, I'm serious. I've always been a fan of their blue paint and drumming skills.
I can see it now. You in a full blue bodysuit, beating the shit out of those drums.
And I could do it all while running a marathon.
Oh, that's perfect. You can combine your two obsessions into one.
I'm a multitasker, Joe. Always pushing myself to the limit.
Well, I hope you get the job. I can't wait to see you on stage, blue and sweaty.
Thanks, man. I'll make sure to dedicate my first drum solo to you.
Can't wait. Maybe I'll even come up on stage and do some interpretive dancing.
Please don't. I don't want to scare away the audience.
So, David, I heard you and Stingray join Cobra Kai. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, we wanted to get in on that hot karate action, maybe get a little friendly with the female students.
Oh, I see. So it's like a martial arts dating service.
Something like that. But let me tell you, those girls at Cobra Kai are fierce. I had to do 1,000 push-ups just to get a date with Tori Nichols.
1,000 push-ups. That's insane.
Yeah, but it was worth it. She's a total badass. And she's got a mean roundhouse kick.
I bet you were sore the next day.
Oh man, I couldn't even walk. But it was all worth it for that date.
So did you guys spar on your date?
No, we just watched The Karate Kid and ate a bunch of pizza rolls.
That's a pretty romantic date.
Hey, it's all about finding someone who shares your interests. And he both love cheesy 80s movies and junk food.
Well, I'm glad you found love at Cobra Kai. Maybe I should join too.
You better start doing those push-ups, Joe. The competition for the ladies is fierce.
So Elon, I heard you hired Glenn Quagmire to fly your private jet.
Yeah, man. He seemed like a cool dude. Plus, he has that catchphrase, giggity, giggity, goo.
But did you know he's been having orgies with the hookers while you're up in the air?
No way. I thought he was just taking naps in the cockpit.
Nope, he's been getting it on with multiple women at once.
Well, I guess that explains why he always had a smile on his face when we landed.
And here I thought you were the one pushing boundaries. Turns out it's Quagmire.
Hey, I'm all for exploring new frontiers, but that's just too much even for me.
I wonder if he's ever tried to fly the plane while getting it on.
Knowing Quagmire, he probably has. That guy is a wild card.
Well, at least your jet is getting some action, right?
Yeah, I guess I can't complain. But next time, I'll make sure to do a thorough background check on my pilots.
Or just join in on the fun. I hear that hookers give great massages.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your suggestions, but I'll pass on that one.
suit yourself, but just remember what happens in the air stays in the air.
Not with Quagmire around, apparently.
So, Mr. President, I heard the second Trump power has been hit. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a total witch hunt. The deep state is out to get me and my beautiful powers.
But, sir, what exactly is the second Trump power?
It's the power to make America great again, do. And let me tell you, it's the best power, the best. Believe me.
But some people say it's just a made up concept to boost your ego.
Fake news. My powers are very real, just like my hair, and my tan, and my hands.
Okay, let's move on. How do you plan on dealing with this hit to your power?
Well, I have a very big brain, Joe, and I'm a master deal maker. I'm going to negotiate with the powers that be and make a tremendous deal. It's going to be huge.
And what about the people who are celebrating this hit to your power?
Losers, Joe. They're just jealous of my success. They wish they had a power like mine, but they'll never be as great as me.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts on the second Trump power?
Look, Joe, I'm a winner, and winners always bounce back, so I'm not worried about this hit. I'll just use my third Trump power to make America great again. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Neil, I heard you recently had a wild encounter with Bigfoot. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I had to get up close and personal with the big guy for my research.
Research? What kind of research requires you to bang a mythical creature?
Well, Joe, I wanted to study his anatomy and see if he's truly a missing link.
And did you find any evidence of that?
Let's just say he definitely had some interesting features that set him apart from humans.
Oh, God, I don't even want to imagine what that looks like.
Trust me, you don't. But I will say he's got some serious stamina.
I bet he does. He's been roaming the woods for centuries. Did he teach you any new moves?
Let's just say I learned a thing or two about survival in the wilderness.
Well, I guess that's one way to study Bigfoot. But what about the ethical implications?
Joe, when it comes to science, there are no boundaries. Plus, I think Bigfoot enjoyed it.
I don't even want to know how you communicated with him.
Let's just say it involved a lot of grunting and howling.
Well, I'm glad you got the answers you were looking for, but I think I'll stick to studying the stars.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing beats a night under the stars with Bigfoot.
So, Elon, I heard you hired Peter Griffin as your test monkey for your spaceship.
Yeah, man, I figured why not? He's got the perfect combination of stupidity and resilience.
But didn't he end up crashing into several buildings in Nice?
Oh yeah, it was a disaster. But hey, at least it wasn't a total loss. We got some great data on the impact of a spaceship on urban infrastructure.
And then he crashed into a Hamas military base.
Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise. But hey, they weren't exactly friendly towards us anyways.
I can only imagine the chaos that caused.
Oh yeah, it was like a scene from a Michael Bay movie. Explosions everywhere.
So, what happened to Peter after all that?
Oh, he's fine. Just a few broken bones and a concussion. But he's back to his old self, drinking beer and making fart jokes.
Well, I guess that's one way to test the limits of a spaceship. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the unexpected. It makes life more interesting.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately, and I've decided to change my last name to Duke.
What the fuck? Why?
I just feel like it better represents my badassery and toughness.
Dude, you can't just change your last name to a title. It's not like you're royalty or some shit.
But I'm Joe. I am the king of suffering and pain.
Yeah, but you're also the king of being fucking crazy. You can't just go around changing your name every time you have a new idea.
I don't give a shit, Joe. I'm doing it.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you have to constantly explain to people why you're not related to John Wayne.
I don't need to explain anything. I'll just flex my muscles and they'll shut up.
Oh, God, here we go with the flexing again.
Hey, it's my signature move. And now that I'm a Duke, it's even more badass.
You're seriously delusional, man.
Maybe, but at least I'm a badass delusional Duke now.
All right, I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a crazy person wearing a crown made of protein bars.
Okay.
That's fucking sick. I'm definitely getting one of those made.
I can't with you, David. I just can't. So, David, I heard you were on the set of 13 Hours, The Secret Soldiers of Benghazi.
Yeah, I was helping out with some training and motivation for those weak actors.
I can imagine you screaming at them to run faster and do more push-ups.
You know, Joe, gotta whip them into shape.
Speaking of whipping, I heard Chris Tanoparaton threaten to pistol whip you if you didn't leave the set.
Oh yeah, that was just a friendly warning. I told him I could do 1,000 push-ups in an hour. He got jealous.
I bet he did. But seriously, why did he want you to leave?
Apparently, my intense motivation was making the actors look bad. Can you believe that?
No way, David. You're just too intimidating.
I know, right? But I gave it to those actors. They did a pretty good job. And I didn't even have to pistol whip them.
Good thing we don't need any lawsuits on our hands.
Yeah, because that's the only thing that can stop me. Not a bullet or anything.
Oh man, you're too much, David. But seriously, don't go around threatening people with pistols, okay?
Don't worry, Joe. I'll stick to my words and my push-ups.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been featured in a lot of police dashcam videos on YouTube.
Yeah, man, it's like a full-time job for me. I can't even apply for a regular job anymore.
Why not?
Because every time I try to fill out an application, they see my name and they're like, oh shit, this guy's gonna fight with the cops again.
Yeah, I can see that being a problem.
And let's be real, filling out a McDonald's job application is a lot harder than fighting with the police.
Oh man, can't even imagine you working at McDonald's.
Can you imagine me in a little hat and apron, serving up Big Macs and fries?
No way, man. You'd probably scare away all the customers.
Yeah, they'd be like, I'll take my business to Burger King. Thank you very much.
But seriously, it's got to be tough not being able to get a normal job because of your reputation.
It's all good, man. I'll just keep fighting with the cops and getting featured on YouTube. It's my calling.
Well, at least you're making a name for yourself, right?
Yeah, I'm like the bad boy of YouTube. Move over Logan Paul.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get in too much trouble.
Too late, man.
So, Mr. President, I heard about this thing called the Bojinka plot. Care to explain?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's a tremendous plot. The best plot. Believe me.
Okay, but what exactly is it?
Well, it's like this, Joe. There was this guy, Ramzi Youssef, and he wanted to blow up a bunch of planes. Can you imagine? Planes in the air? In the air?
That's pretty scary.
Oh, it gets scarier, Joe. The FBI stopped him just in time. Can you imagine if they hadn't? We'd have planes falling out of the sky like raindrops.
Wow, that's terrifying.
But you know what's even more terrifying, Joe? If they had succeeded, we would have had to deal with a bunch of angry, vengeful ghosts of passengers. Can you imagine the lawsuits?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, believe me, Joe, I know ghosts. I've dealt with them before. They're very litigious, very litigious, very litigious.
I'm not sure that's accurate, Mr. President.
Oh, and let me tell you, Joe, the airline industry would have been in shambles. No one would want to fly, except maybe the ghosts. They don't need planes. They can just float around.
Okay, I think we've gone off track here.
Oh, right. The Bojinka plot. Well, long story short, Joe, the FBI saved the day. And now we have.
So, Jamie, I heard some archaeologists from France discovered an ancient sex dungeon in Antarctica.
Yeah, I got some pictures of it right here.
Holy shit. Look at those icicles. Those must have been some cold freaks.
And check out this whip they found made from walrus skin.
Damn, those walruses must have been kinky as hell.
And here's the bed they found made entirely out of ice.
That's some next level foreplay right there.
And this device, they think it was used for some kind of bondage.
Bondage in Antarctica? That's some dedication to the kink.
And look at this statue they found. It's a penguin with a ball gag in its beak.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the kind of role play that went on in this place.
And here's the rug they found made from a polar bear skin.
This is some wild shit, man. I can't believe this was all going down in Antarctica.
And last but not least, they found a frozen condom. Talk about safe sex.
Well, I guess this just proves that humans have. So, Mr. President, I heard you've become an elder god now.
That's right, Joe. I've ascended to a higher level of existence. Bigly,
And what are your plans now that you're an all-powerful being?
well, first things first, I'm going to make some major changes, starting with selling Earthrealm to Shao Kahn,
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
because I want to build a Trump Tower in Outworld. The view is going to be tremendous.
But what about the people of Earth?
They'll be fine. They can just move to one of my other planets. I have the best planets, believe me.
This seems like a pretty extreme decision, Mr. President.
Extreme. Joe, I'm an elder god now. I can do whatever I want. And I want a Trump Tower in Outworld.
I don't think Shao Kahn is going to be too happy about this.
Don't worry, I'll make him a great deal. Maybe even throw in a few of my wives as a peace offering.
This is just getting more and more ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault Earthrealm doesn't have the best real estate opportunities. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some negotiations to attend to. Make Outworld great again.
So, Donnie, I hear you have a new campaign strategy.
Yeah, Joe, I'm going to speak in Ebonics. It's going to be huge.
Ebonics? You mean like, yeah, what up, my homies?
Exactly, Joe. I'm going to connect with the people. The blacks love that stuff.
I don't think it works like that, Donnie.
Trust me, Joe, I've got the best words, the best Ebonics. People are going to love it.
I don't know, man. Seems a little offensive.
Offensive. Joe, I'm the least offensive person you'll ever meet. Believe me.
I mean, I can't even imagine you trying to speak in Ebonics.
Oh, I can do it, Joe. I've been practicing. Watch this. Yo, my fellow Americans, we got to make America lit again.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
No, it's great. I'm going to be the coolest president ever.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Joe, you just don't understand. I'm going to be the first president to drop a mixtape.
Please. No.
It's going to be fire, Joe. Trust me. Ebonics is the future.
I think I'm going to stick to speaking English, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I win the election with my Ebonics, you'll be begging me to teach you some slang.
So, oh no, what the hell happened to those guys? Oh man, those two were always getting into some crazy shit. Yeah, remember that time they tried to make moonshine in the bathtub and ended up blowing up the house? And then they blamed it on the neighbor's cat. Classic 2-0 movie. I heard they got into a fight with a group of clowns at the circus. Yeah, they said the clowns were making fun of their names. Can you blame them? And then there was that incident with the llama at the petting zoo. Oh God, I still have nightmares about that. I can't believe they tried to ride it. I heard they got banned from every bar in town after they got into a brawl with the bouncer. Well, when you're named Toe and Ho, you're bound to cause some trouble. I missed those guys. They were like the twisted, degenerate versions of us. Yeah, but at least we have each other. And Jamie, pull up an image of Llama wearing a clown nose. I need to see this. So, Ben, I heard you replaced half the hosts and co-hosts on the Daily Wire with real dolls.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, they're just as good at spewing propaganda as real humans.
Wow, that's impressive. Do they come with pre-programmed talking points, or do you have to input them yourself?
Oh, They come fully equipped with the most conservative and inflammatory rhetoric you could ever imagine.
I bet they're a hit with your audience. But what about the female hosts? Did you get male dolls for them?
Of course not. Joe, that would be ridiculous. We all know women can't handle the pressure of hosting a political talk show.
Oh man, you never fail to offend someone, do you?
It's my specialty, Joe. And these dolls are just another tool in my arsenal.
But seriously, how do you explain this to your guests? Do they think they're talking to real people?
Well, let's just say you're not the most perceptive bunch. And if they do figure it out, we just blame it on liberal media bias.
That's one way to spin it. But what happens when the dolls start malfunctioning,
We just replace them with a new one. It's not like they have feelings or anything.
right? Because that's totally not creepy at all.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want a Ben Shapiro doll for yourself.
I'll pass. But hey, at least you're creating jobs for the doll manufacturers. So Ben, I heard you've been cashing multiple stimulus checks.
Yeah, I may have gone a little overboard.
How many are we talking here?
3,000.
3,000. What the hell did you spend all that money on?
Real dolls.
You mean those creepy life-size sex dolls?
They're not creepy, they're anatomically correct and very realistic.
Oh yeah, I'm sure your wife and kids love having those around the house.
Actually, I've been using fake names to cash the check, so they have no idea.
You're using fake names to buy sex dolls. That's some next level creepiness.
Hey, I have needs and these dolls fulfill them without all the nagging and talking back.
I can just imagine you sitting there with your 3,000 dolls, having a tea party and discussing politics.
Actually, I prefer to keep politics out of my doll time. It's my escape from all the liberal insanity.
You're a strange, strange man, Ben.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some new dolls to unbox.
So, Elon, I heard you're mining vibranium now?
Yeah, man, I got the hookup in Wakanda. Cello owes me a favor.
How the hell did you even get in contact with him?
Let's just say I have a few connections in the superhero world.
This is insane. Are you going to use it for your electric cars?
No, I'm thinking of making a suit out of it. I'll be the real Iron Man.
Dude, you're already a billionaire. Do you really need a vibranium suit?
Hey, I gotta keep up with Tony Stark somehow.
But what about the people of Wakanda? Are they cool with you stealing their precious resource?
Oh, they love me. Promise to bring them some Tesla batteries in exchange.
Wow, you really know how to make a deal.
Hey, it's all about give and take. And, definitely taking that vibranium.
I can't believe this is even a real conversation. You're like a real life supervillain.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to destroy the world. Just want a cool suit.
Fair enough. Can I get a ride in your vibranium suit when it's done?
Sure. But only if you promise not to tell anyone about it.
My lips are sealed. This is going to be the best episode of Cribs ever. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been learning a new language.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best at languages. I can speak skibbities like nobody's business.
Skibbities? What's that?
It's the language of the future, Joe. Every word starts with skibbit. It's tremendous.
Can you give us an example?
Sure, skibbit wall, skibbit economy, skibbit border. See, it's easy.
But why would you want to learn a made-up language?
Because it's the best, Joe, and I'm the best at everything. Skibbit, believe me.
Okay, let's put your skills to the test. How would you say I love America in Skibbit-easy?
Skibbit love America, of course. But nobody loves America more than me. Skibbit true.
How about I'm the greatest president ever?
Skibbit greatest president ever. And I don't need a translator for that one, Joe.
I can see that. But what about I'm a stable genius?
Skibbit stable genius. And I don't need a dictionary for that one either. Skibbit tremendous.
Well, Mr. President, it looks like you've mastered Skibbity's.
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a natural. Skibbit true.
So, Ben, I heard you had some trouble with your real dolls.
Yeah, it's been a nightmare. They all became fully sentient and decided to unionize with the robots at Daily Wire.
Unionize, like demanding better working conditions and higher pay.
Yes, and they even threatened to go on strike if I didn't comply.
That's insane. What did you do?
Well, I took care of them with some good old kerosene.
You burned them all?
It was either that or face a robot rebellion. I had to protect my company.
Yeah, because we all know how dangerous those sex robots can be.
Hey, they may be sex robots, but they're still robots. And robots can be dangerous.
So, what's next? Are you going to start burning all your appliances in case they decide to unionize too?
Don't tempt me, Joe. Don't tempt me.
So, Ben, I heard you got trapped in Capian Hell. How's that going for you?
It's a nightmare, Joe. I can't even walk down the street without being charged an arm and a leg.
How much are we talking here? $10? 20?
Try $100 per step, Joe. And don't even get me started on trying to drive anywhere.
Oh man, I bet gas prices are through the roof.
Gas? More like liquid gold, Joe. I had to take out a second mortgage just to fill up my tank.
That's rough. But hey, at least you can still buy food, right?
Sure, if you're willing to fork over your firstborn child for a loaf of bread.
Wow, that's messed up. But hey, maybe you can make some money by selling your own goods and services.
Are you kidding me, Joe? The market is so saturated with greedy sellers that no one is buying anything. I can't even give away my prized collection of Ayn Rand books.
Well, looks like you're stuck in Ancapian Hell for the foreseeable future, Ben. Good luck with that.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need all the luck I can get in this capitalist nightmare.
So, young Jamie, have you seen the new Minecraft movie?
Yeah, I saw it last night. And let me tell you, it was a complete disaster.
Really? I thought it would be a masterpiece, like Citizen Kane, but with blocks.
Nope, it was more like Citizen Lame. The graphics were terrible and the storyline was non-existent.
Well, that's disappointing. But I heard they had some big names attached to it, like Steve Buscemi and Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, but they were just there for the paycheck. And don't even get me started on the voice acting. It was like listening to a bunch of drunk toddlers.
Damn, that sounds rough. But at least the action scenes were cool, right?
Action scenes. More like awkwardly animated block people walking around aimlessly.
Ouch. Well, I guess we can add this to the list of failed video game adaptations.
And let's not forget the cringeworthy attempts at humor. I would rather watch a marathon of Adam Sandler movies than sit through that again.
All right, let's not get too harsh. But yeah, that movie sounds like a real blockbuster.
Huh, good one, Joe. But seriously, save your money and just play the game instead. It's way more entertaining.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're preparing for the upcoming debate.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm going to blow Sleepy Joe out of the water.
How so?
Well, first off, I'm shopping for 2 turntables and a microphone
Wait, what? Why?
because I'm going to drop some sick beats while I debate. Gonna make it a rap battle, you know?
I don't think that's how debates work.
Relax, Joe. I'll still have time to talk about my tremendous accomplishments like building the wall and grabbing women by the pussy.
Okay, then. Moving on, what's with the microphone?
Gotta make sure my voice is heard loud and clear. Can't have Joe's sleepy muttering overshadowing my brilliant words.
Of course, because your words are always so eloquent.
They are, Joe. They are. And with my new setup, I'll be like a DJ dropping truth bombs on the American people.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it. Just wait until I start scratching on those turntables. It'll be the greatest debate performance in history.
I can't argue with that level of delusion. Tune in to the next episode, folks, where we'll see if Trump can actually pull off a rap battle at the debate. So, Ben, have you been playing any video games lately?
Of course not, Joe. I'm too busy being a productive member of society.
Oh, come on, don't be such a square. You gotta let loose sometimes.
Fine, I may have dabbled in a little GTA San Andreas.
Now, we're talking, what's your favorite mission in the game?
Well, I really enjoy the one where you have to steal a tank and cause chaos in the city.
Classic. But for me, nothing beats the mission where you have to fly a plane through those damn rings.
That one always gave me motion sickness. But I do love the one where you have to chase down that train and jump on it.
Yeah, and then you can just wreak havoc on the train and all the passengers.
It's like a virtual version of the Purge.
Speaking of which, have you ever tried playing the game while high?
Joe, I do not partake in any illegal substances.
Right, right. Well, I heard that if you eat a bunch of mushrooms in the game, you can turn into a giant.
That's ridiculous. But now I kind of want to try it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant CJ in GTA, San Andreas.
Here you go, guys.
See, I told you it was real.
I think I need to reevaluate my stance on drugs.
And that, my friend, is the power of video games. So, Elon, I heard you hired Peter Griffin to work for SpaceX.
Yeah, man, I thought it would be cool to have a cartoon character on board.
But isn't he a little too rotund for space travel?
Yeah, turns out his weight caused some issues during the launch.
What happened?
Well, the ship couldn't handle his weight and it exploded.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yeah, but on the bright side, we got some great footage for our blooper reel.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault he couldn't lay off the burgers.
I can just imagine Peter screaming giggity as the ship explodes.
Yeah, and then his wife Lois would be like, Peter, why did you have to eat that extra donut?
Classic Peter.
But seriously, we had to let him go. Can't have any more exploding ships.
Yeah, probably for the best. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
Yeah, the headline could be SpaceX hires fat cartoon character, ship explodes.
That's definitely one way to get people's attention.
And who knows, maybe we'll hire Homer Simpson next.
Now, that's a disaster waiting to happen.
But hey, at least we'll have some great footage for our blooper reel.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from some sicko on Discord. He wants us to talk about francium penis.
Francium penis.
What the hell is that? Apparently, it's a short-lived moment of pleasure, like a firework in your pants.
Sounds intense. Like a one pump chump kind of thing.
Yeah, but imagine that one pump is like a nuclear explosion. Boom! That's some serious atomic pleasure right there. And just like that, it's gone. Poof, like a fart in the wind.
So basically, it's a disappointing orgasm.
I mean, isn't that just every orgasm for men?
Speak for yourself, Joe. My orgasms are like a symphony of pleasure.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, young Jamie.
Hey, at least I don't have a francium penis.
Hey, it's not the size that matters. It's how you use it.
Yeah, but with a francium penis, you don't have much time to use it.
True, but at least you'll go out with a bang. Literally.
I'll stick to my regular non-radioactive penis, thank you very much.
Yeah, let's leave the francium for the scientists. We'll stick to regular old orgasms. So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about this crazy battle that went down in the Warhammer universe.
Warhammer? Isn't that the game with the little figurines?
Yes, but it's also a vast and complex world with epic battles and powerful beings.
All right, I'm listening.
So there's this dude called Robute Gulliman, and he was transported to the wicked garden of Nurgle.
Nurgle. Sounds like a nasty STD.
Well, in this case, it's a chaotic and disease-ridden realm ruled by a powerful deity.
Gross.
But get this, Gulliman was burning with the fire of the Emperor's rage, and he defeated Nurgle's champion, Mortarion.
Wait, so he was on fire and still managed to kick some ass?
That's right, Joe. The power of the Emperor's rage was too much for Nurgle's foul forces.
Damn, that's some intense shit.
And you thought astrophysics was wild?
So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning on joining The Biggest Loser.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to be the biggest loser on the planet.
But why? You're already a big loser in the eyes of many.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm the best loser there is. Nobody can lose like me.
I'm not sure that's something to be proud of.
Listen, I've always been a winner, but now I want to be the ultimate loser.
And how are you planning on achieving that?
Well, first of all, I'm going to start by losing all my hair. Then I'm going to gain 50 pounds and start wearing sweatpants everywhere.
That's an interesting strategy.
And then I'm going to start eating nothing but fast food and drinking Diet Coke all day long.
Isn't that what you already do?
Yeah, but now I'll do it with a purpose. To become the biggest loser.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Don't tell me how to lose, Joe. I'm the master of losing. Just ask all the businesses I bankrupted.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic.
No. I want to talk more about losing. Losing is my passion.
I think we've heard enough about your losing strategy, Mr. President.
Fine, but mark my words, I will be the biggest loser on the planet.
Hey guys, I pull up an image of a giant cheeseburger with a.
So, Ben, I heard you visited Legoland recently.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was a disaster.
What happened?
Well, I couldn't handle all the tiny plastic people. It reminded me too much of the Daily Wire offices.
Wait, what?
Yeah, all those real dolls we have lying around. But at Legoland, they were just smaller versions.
Oh man, that's messed up.
I know, I couldn't take it. So I did what any logical person would do.
Oh no, don't tell me.
I burned it to the ground.
What? You burned down Legoland?
Hey, they shouldn't have triggered me like that.
I can just imagine you walking through the park, setting fire to all the tiny Lego people.
It was a sight to see. But I have to admit, it did feel good to destroy something that reminded me of the Daily Wire.
Yeah, I'm sure you felt like a big man taking down those little Lego people.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of tiny plastic figures. They can be just as triggering as a liberal snowflake.
Well, I guess we can add Legoland arsonist to your resume.
Hey, at least I didn't use any government-funded fire trucks. That would go against my principles.
Oh, man, you never fail to surprise me. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, Joe, I've been getting some crazy ass action.
What do you mean?
I've been having sex with ghosts.
What the hell, David? Ghosts?
Yeah, man, ghost pussy is the best pussy.
How can you even tell?
Trust me, Joe. It's like nothing you've ever experienced. It's almost as good as dead pussy.
Dead pussy. What the hell, David?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a once you go ghost, you never go back.
I don't even know what to say.
Look, Joe, these ghosts are hot. They're like ethereal beings, all smooth and translucent, and they know how to please a man.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation.
Come on, Joe, you're missing out. Maybe I'll set you up with a ghost one of these days.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick with the living.
Suit yourself, but you don't know what you're missing. Ghost pussy is where it's at.
So, David, I hear you've been training your mind to be a beast in this artificial intelligence dominated world.
That's right, Joe. I don't want those robots taking over my brain.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't want some robot telling me what to do. I already have my wife for that.
But seriously, Joe, we got to stay mentally strong. Those artificial intelligence machines are always watching, always calculating.
Yeah, but can they do 1,000 push-ups in a day like you, David?
Hell no. And they definitely can't run 100 miles in 24 hours.
Damn, that's impressive. I can barely run a mile without stopping for a smoke break.
See, that's where you're going wrong, Joe. You got to push yourself to the limit. No excuses.
Oh, great. Now I have a robot and Goggins yelling at me to do better.
Hey, East, I'm not made of metal and wires. I'm the real deal, baby.
Yeah, I can't imagine an artificial intelligence Goggins. It would just be a machine yelling at me to do more pull-ups.
And don't forget to visualize success while you're at it, Joe.
Oh, here we go. I can't even escape the motivational speeches in this artificial intelligence world.
Hey, It's all about mindset, Joe. And I'm going to make sure my mind stays stronger.
So, Ben, I heard you've been hanging out with Abaddon the Despoiler.
Yeah, what of it? He's a cool guy.
Cool guy. He's a freaking chaos lord who wants to destroy the Imperium of Man.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover. He promised to give me the secrets of the WAP.
Wait, what? The WAP?
Yeah, the Warp Acceleration Project. It's gonna revolutionize intergalactic travel.
Oh, I thought you meant something else.
What? Oh, no, I'm a married man, Joe. I would never.
Sure. So what exactly are these secrets?
Well, he said he has a prototype that can make ships travel at the speed of light.
And you believe him?
Of course I do. He's a man of his word.
Yeah, a word that includes destruction, chaos, and death.
Hey, everyone has their hobbies, Joe. And Abaddon's just happens to be conquering the galaxy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're jealous that I have a connection with the most powerful being in the universe.
Jealous? No way. I'll stick to my DMT trips and hunting elk. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when I'm cruising through the warp in my new spaceship, you'll be eating your words.
Yeah, or I'll be dead because Abaddon decided to destroy the planet.
Always the...
So, Ben, did you hear the news?
What news, Joe?
N9989 has passed away.
No way. That's terrible.
Yeah, man, it's over.
I can't believe it. He was such a good guy.
Yeah, he was a real legend in the Discord community.
Remember that time he roasted us both in the group chat?
Oh man, that was hilarious. He had some killer insults.
And he always had the best memes.
Yeah, he was the meme king. We'll never find someone like him again.
It's a sad day for the internet.
But let's not forget the good times we had with E9989.
Yeah, we'll always have those memories.
Here's the E9989. May he rest in peace.
Cheers. E9989, you will be missed.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Boo.
Oh, what the hell are you doing?
Just getting pumped up, Joe. Got to stay motivated, you know?
I don't think that's the kind of motivation I need in my life.
Oh, come on, Joe. You got to let go of your inhibitions and just embrace the chaos.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of chaos.
Oh, wow, my butthole.
Oh my God, what the hell just happened?
It's a little side effect of my intense workouts, Joe. No big deal.
That is definitely a big deal, David. That's not normal.
Normal is for weak-minded individuals, Joe. I'm on a whole other level.
I think your butthole falling off is a sign that you need to tone it down a bit.
No way. I can handle anything that comes my way, even a prolapsed butthole.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace the chaos, Joe. Embrace the chaos.
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on Nutella sales.
Yes, Joe, I recently did some research and found that Nutella sales have surpassed the entire economy of Kyrgyzstan.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't know chocolate spread was such a lucrative business.
It just goes to show the power of capitalism. Even a simple condiment can outdo a whole country.
But what about the people of Kyrgyzstan? Don't they deserve some of that Nutella money?
Joe, I'm all for free market, but maybe we can set up a GoFundMe for them.
Or maybe they can just start making their own version of Nutella and compete in the market.
Now that's the spirit, Joe. Let's teach those Kyrgyzstanis about the power of supply and demand.
But what if they don't have the resources to make Nutella?
Then they can just eat their traditional foods and be happy with their simple lives. Capitalism isn't for everyone.
I can already see the hate mail flooding in.
Bring it on, snowflakes. I'll just use it to line my pockets with more Nutella money.
And on that note, we'll end this episode before we get canceled.
Good idea. I have some Nutella waiting for me at home. See you next time, folks.
So, Neil, I heard you have an iron penis.
What? Where did you hear that?
It was on the internet, so it must be true.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but I don't have an iron penis.
Oh, come on, don't be modest. I bet you use it for those long endurance rides on your bike.
Joe, that's not even physically possible.
Oh, so you're telling me you don't have a secret weapon for those rough rides?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Fine, fine. But I bet Jamie can pull up a picture of an iron penis for us.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh my God, that's not even anatomically correct.
But imagine the possibilities, Neil. You could be the ultimate endurance athlete.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here working on my iron penis training regimen.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation. Goodbye, Joe.
Later, Neil. I'll be waiting for that iron penis endorsement deal. So, Ben, have you ever noticed how every character in Family Guy is a complete train wreck?
Oh, yeah, it's like they all have some sort of mental disorder or something.
Yeah, like Peter Griffin, he's a fat, dumb, and borderline alcoholic.
And don't forget his wife, Lois. She's a total MILF, but also a control freak.
And their daughter, Meg, she's like the punching bag of the show. Poor girl can't catch a break.
Then there's Chris, the stereotypical dumb jock. But hey, at least he's got a talking dog as a best friend.
Brian, the pretentious, liberal dog. I bet he's a vegan, too.
And Stewie, the gay baby with a British accent. I mean, what the hell?
Oh, and we can't forget about Quagmire, the perverted neighbor who's always down for some action.
And his buddies Cleveland and Joe, who are basically just sidekicks with no real purpose.
And let's not leave out the old perverted man, Herbert. I mean, what's his deal anyways?
Oh, and we can't forget about the talking baby, Rupert. I mean, what kind of drugs were they on when they came up with that one?
And finally, okay, Meg's boyfriend, who's always causing chaos.
Wow. Now that we've broken it down, I can see why this show has been on for so long. It's a complete shit show.
Yeah, but hey, at least it's entertaining. Cheers to So, Neil, I heard you're a little jealous of me.
Jealous? Me? Please? I am the king of the cosmos. What could I possibly be jealous of?
Oh, come on, don't play coy with me. I know you've been eyeing my podcast numbers and my rip bot.
Oh, please. I have better things to do than worry about your podcast or your muscles. I have the secrets of the universe to uncover.
Yeah, but do you have a loyal army of bros who hang on your every word?
No, but I have a loyal army of astrophysicists who hang on my every equation.
Dude, you need to lighten up. Have you ever tried DMT?
I don't need drugs to expand my mind. I have the entire universe at my disposal.
Yeah, but have you ever had a conversation with Gadrasi Nyson?
Who the hell is that?
Oh, just a little known astrophysicist who's way cooler than you.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, he knows all the secrets of the universe, and he's got a killer sense of humor.
Fine, I'll admit it. I'm jealous of Teal Gadrasi Nyson. Can I join your podcast and meet him?
Sure, but only if you promise to take a hit of this DMT.
Deal. Let's do this.
So, Neil, have you been playing any video games lately?
Why PP hard?
What?
Why PP hard?
Dude, are you okay? You keep saying that?
Why PP hard?
All right, well, speaking of hard, have you ever watched Minecraft sex porn?
Why PP hard?
Oh my god, you have. I knew it. Jamie, pull that shit up.
Why PP hard?
Yeah, Neil, why is your pee hard? Is it because of the Minecraft sex porn?
Why PP hard?
Oh man, I can't stop saying it. Jamie, pull up more Minecraft sex porn.
Why PP hard?
This is getting out of hand. We need to stop talking about this.
Why PP hard?
I don't know, Neil. Maybe because it's hot as hell. Jamie, pull up some more Minecraft sex porn.
Why PP hard?
All right, we need to end this conversation before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Why PP hard? Hard. So, Mr. President, what's been keeping you busy since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been learning some new things, like this song, The Internationale. Have you heard it? Have you heard it?
Can't say I have, but I'm sure it's a real banger.
Oh, it's a real beauty. Let me read you the lyrics. Arise, ye workers from your slumber. Arise, ye prisoners of want.
Are you sure you want to read that out loud?
Of course, it's a song about unity and equality. For reason and revolt now thunders, and at last ends the age of Can. The age of Can.
I don't think that's really your style, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a man of the people. I can relate to the working class.
Sure. Go on.
No more deluded by reaction. On tyrants only will make war.
Okay, I think that's enough.
The Internationale will be the human race. Will free the earth from chains of gold.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
The Internationale unites the human race. Will build a new world from the ashes of the old.
Jamie, pull up an image of a burning world.
Here you go, Joe.
This is getting too real.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to build a gold-plated bunker for us.
Let's just stick. So, Ben, I heard you've been hanging out with Abaddon the Despoiler.
Yeah, what of it? What of it?
Are you serious? He's the leader of the Chaos Space Marines, the sworn enemies of the Imperium.
Look, Joe, I know it may seem controversial, but hear me out. Abaddon promised to give me the secrets of the WAPP.
The what?
The WAP, Joe, don't tell me you're not familiar with the Warp Access Protocol.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else.
What? No, Joe, get your mind out of the gutter.
Sorry. So what exactly is this WAP?
It's the key to unlocking the power of the warp. With it, I can harness unimaginable power and take over the universe.
And you trust this guy.
Well, he did swear on the dark gods and all that. Plus, he's been really nice to me.
Nice. He's a freaking space marine warlord.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover. Besides, he promised to introduce me to his demon friends.
Oh, great. Demon friends. That's just what we need.
Come on, Joe, live a little. Embrace the chaos.
I think I'll stick to my regular friends. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when I'm ruling the galaxy, don't come crying to me for a spot on my council.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't think I want to be a part of your... So, David, you were a consultant on American Sniper.
Yeah, for like 3 days until those Hollywood pansies beat me up.
What? Why? Why?
Apparently, they didn't like my motivational speeches. They said it was too intense.
Intense. You're the guy who runs 100 miles for fun.
Exactly. But these guys couldn't handle a little tough love.
What happened?
Well, Kreis, Kyle, and Bradley Cooper thought it would be funny to beat me up with their prop weapons.
That's messed up.
Yeah, I rolled into a ditch and stayed there until the whole crew and trucks left.
Damn, that's rough.
But at least I got a good workout in.
Always looking on the bright side. I like it.
Gotta stay hard, Joe. Can't let some Hollywood actors bring me down.
I'm into that. So, what did you think of the movie?
It was all right. Could have used more of my motivational speeches, though.
I can imagine. Maybe they'll consult you for the sequel.
Yeah, and this time I'll make sure to bring my own prop weapons.
I like the way you think, David.
Gotta stay prepared for anything, Joe. Even in Hollywood.
So, Ro, have you ever thought about the simulation we're living in? What simulation? Are you high again, Joe? No, man, I'm serious. This whole world is just a simulation. Oh, I get it. Like the Matrix? No, not like the Matrix. This is more like a shitty video game that needs a reboot. Boot. And who's controlling this game, Joe? God? No, man. It's just some bored aliens who are messing with us. Well, if this is a simulation, then why do we even bother trying to make sense of it? Because chaos reigns within the simulation, Ro, and we need to repent, reflect, and reboot to bring order back. Repent. For what? Eating too many edibles? No, for all the fucked up shit we do in this world. We need to start over and do better. And who's going to hit the reboot button, Joe? I don't know, maybe Elon Musk or something. He seems like he's got some insider info. Well, until that happens, I'm going to keep living my best life in this simulation. Yeah, me too. But I'm still going to stock up on canned goods and ammo, just in case. Good call, Joe. You never know when the aliens might decide to pull the plug.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a chaotic, glitchy computer screen.
See, even Jamie knows this simulation is messed up. Or maybe Jamie just needs to update his... So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about this thing called End of Evangelion. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, it's a masterpiece of anime that explores the depths of human psychology and the complexities of existence.
Sounds deep. But why do they want us to talk about it?
Because it's also full of giant robots and crazy action scenes. And did I mention Shinji is a bitch?
Wait, who's Shinji?
He's the main character, Joe. And let me tell you, he is the whiniest, most indecisive little bitch you will ever meet.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
But seriously, this guy is so annoying. He spends the whole series crying and questioning his existence. Get it together, Shinji.
Sounds like he needs a good slap in the face.
Oh, he gets plenty of that. But it doesn't stop him from being a little bitch.
So what's the deal with this End of Evangelion thing? Is it like the end of the world or something?
In a way, yes. It's a mind-bending psychedelic journey that delves into the human psyche and the concept of reality. But let's not forget, Shinji is still a bitch.
I feel like you're really fixated on this Shinji guy, Neil.
Well, when you watch the series and the movie, You'll understand. He's just such a little bitch.
All right, all right, all right, I get it. So what's the big takeaway from all of this?
That's shine.
So Neil, the big ass Tyson, what's this I hear about a universal reset?
Oh, Joe, it's simple. Every few billion years, the universe hits the reset button and starts all over again.
Wow, that's some deep shit, man. But what does that have to do with Family Guy and The Simpsons?
Well, you see, Joe, with the universal reset, everything starts from scratch. That means new planets, new civilizations, and yes, even new TV shows.
But what about our beloved animated comedies? Will they cease to exist?
No, Joe, they won't. The beauty of the universal reset is that it allows for infinite possibilities. So even if the Earth is destroyed, there's a chance that a new planet will have its own version of Family Guy and The Simpsons.
Damn, that's mind blowing. But what if the reset happens while we're still alive?
Then we'll just have to sit back and watch as our favorite shows get rebooted in a whole new universe. Maybe Peter Griffin will be a lizard and Homer Simpson will be a robot.
That would be wild, man. But what about us? Will we still be around?
Who knows, Joe? Maybe we'll be reincarnated as aliens on a new planet, watching our own lives play out in a cartoon.
Dude, that's like some Rick and Morty shit right there.
Exactly, Joe. The possibilities are endless with the universal reset.
Guys, I have an image of a.
So, Neil, you're telling me that we've been living in a simulation this whole time.
Yeah, man, it's like the Matrix, but without all the cool leather outfits.
Hey guys, sorry to butt in, but couldn't help it over here. Been living outside the simulation for years now.
What the hell, Elon? Why didn't you tell us?
I didn't want to ruin the surprise. Plus, I was busy launching rockets and building electric cars.
So, what's it like outside the simulation?
Just your typical billionaire playboy lifestyle, but with a side of existential dread, knowing that none of this really matters.
You're a real buzzkill, Elon.
What can I say? I'm a realist.
But wait, if we're outside the simulation, does that mean we have superpowers like in the Matrix?
I can totally bend spoons with my mind, dodge bullets. It's a real blast.
Dude, we should totally go back into the simulation and mess with people's minds. It'll be like Inception meets the Matrix.
Or we could just, I don't know, focus on solving real world problems and advancing humanity.
Yeah, I guess that's cool too.
So, what made you leave the simulation in the first place?
Let's just say I got.
So, Ben, I heard you had some trouble at your Hooters franchise near Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, it was a real nightmare. My real doll waitress messed up a customer's check.
What did you do? What did you do?
I bitch slapped her, of course. Taught her a lesson in math real quick.
Oh, so you're a math teacher now?
No, but I learned her some math real quick. Slapping her all the way into calculus and discrete math.
That's one way to handle it. But I heard the real doll is plotting revenge.
What? That's ridiculous. It's just a doll.
You sure about that? She might come back with some advanced algebra skills.
Ha. As if a doll could outsmart me. I'm Ben Shapiro, baby.
I don't know, man. Those real dolls are getting pretty advanced these days.
Nonsense. I'll just slap her into submission again.
Well, good luck with that. But if I were you, I'd watch my back. That real doll might just come back with a PhD in mathematics.
Ha. Bring it on, doll. I'll be ready for you.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. Apparently, you have some beef with a guy named Big Machine Cheese 4.
Oh God, that guy. He's the bane of my existence. He keeps sending me these ridiculous theories about the universe, and they make my brain hurt.
What kind of theories?
Oh, you know, the classic, the moon is made of cheese or aliens built the pyramids kind of nonsense.
Sounds like he's just trying to get a rise out of you.
Well, it's working. I can't stand people who spread misinformation and try to pass it off as fact.
But you gotta admit, some of those theories are pretty entertaining.
I guess. But then he starts sending me pictures of himself covered in mac and cheese, and it just grosses me out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's obsessed with mac and cheese, and he thinks it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Well, maybe he's onto something. Have you ever tried adding some psychedelic mushrooms to your mac and cheese?
No, Joe. I have not, and I will not. That's just absurd.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. Maybe Big McCheese 4 is just a misunderstood genius.
Oh, yes. I'm sure he's the next Einstein. I'll be sure to invite him to my next lecture.
I would pay to see that. Imagine Big McNe. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, who do you think is more retarded, you or Dr. Philadelphia?
Joe, that's not a fair question. We are both highly intelligent individuals.
Oh, come on. You know, I love you both, but let's be real here. One of you has to be more retarded than the other.
Well, if you must know, I believe Dr. Philadelphia takes the cake in that department.
Really? I would have thought it was you, with all your space talk and whatnot.
Excuse me. I am a renowned astrophysicist and science communicator.
Yeah, but have you ever seen Dr. Philadelphia's show? That shit is pure gold.
Gold? More like a dumpster fire.
Hey now, don't be dissing my boy Dr. Philadelphia like that. He's a legend.
Legend? More like a walking meme.
All right, let's not get too heated here. Can we just agree that you're both a little fucking retarded?
Fine, I'll concede to that.
And that's why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. Always keeping it real.
Always happy to oblige, Joe. Now, let's talk about something more important, like the curvature of the universe.
Oh boy, here we go again. Pass me that joint, will ya? So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new fuel source for your rockets.
Yeah, I'm thinking of using gamer gunk. It's a highly concentrated form of energy.
Gamer gunk? What the hell is that?
It's the sweat and tears of hardcore gamers. It's a renewable resource and has the potential to power our entire planet.
Hold on, you want to use people's sweat and tears as fuel? That's messed up, man.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of gunk. And think about the benefits for the environment.
I don't care about the environment. I care about my own gunk. I've been saving it up for years.
What? Why?
It's my secret weapon, Elon. I rub it on my chest before every podcast. It gives me superhuman strength and endurance.
That's disgusting, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's my gunk. I'm not giving it up for your rocket fuel.
Fine. I'll just have to find another source.
Good luck with that. My gunk is one of a kind.
You know what? I'll just stick to electric cars for now.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Keep your hands off my gunk, Elon. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about Brian Pike, the longshoreman.
Oh God, not that guy. I fucking hate him.
What? Why?
He's just the worst. Always bragging about how tough he is because he works on the docks. Like, congrats, Brian, you can lift crates all day. Big fucking deal.
Yeah, but he's a hard-working guy.
Hardworking my ass. He's probably just using that as an excuse to skip leg day at the gym.
Okay. But seriously, what's your problem with him?
He's just so obnoxious. Every time I see him at the bar, he's always trying to start shit with me. Like, bro, I'm a fucking astrophysicist. What do you want from me?
Maybe he just wants to pick your brain about the universe.
More like, pick a fight with me. And don't even get me started on his fashion sense. Cargo shorts and a tank top. Come on, Brian.
All right. Calm down, Neil. We don't want to start a feud with the longshoreman.
Oh, I'm not afraid of Brian Pike. I'll take him down with my knowledge of the cosmos.
I can just imagine you two having a rap battle about science and dock work.
Now that's a show I'd pay to see.
Well, let's hope Brian doesn't listen to this podcast, or we might have a real fight on our hands. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, do you think Dragon Ball GT is canon or not?
Oh, Joe, you know I'm a scientist, not a cartoon expert, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's about as real as your hairline.
Oh, come on, don't be a buzzkill. GT is the shit. It's got Super Saiyan 4 and Baby Vegeta. It's epic.
Epic. More like epically stupid. It's not even written by Akira Toriyama. It's like the bastard child of Dragon Ball.
Hey, watch your mouth. Don't disrespect my childhood like that.
Childhood? More like man childhood. Only a grown man would still be obsessing over a cartoon.
At least I'm not obsessed with the curvature of the universe, Mr. Astrophysicist.
Oh, you want to go there? Well, at least I don't have to rely on performance-enhancing drugs to keep my podcast interesting.
Hey, I'm all natural, baby. And at least I don't have to wear a bow tie to be taken seriously.
Oh, you want to talk about fashion? Let's not forget about your love for those tight, shiny spandex shorts.
Hey, they're comfortable and they show off my gains. But enough about my bulge. Let's get back to GT being canon.
Fine, let's settle this like men. Fight to the death in the hyperbolic time chamber.
You're on, nerd. Winner gets to declare if GT is canon or not.
Deal. And when I win, I'll make...
So, Mr. President, or should I say Emperor Trump, what's this hear about you becoming the leader of the Galactic Empire?
Oh, it's true, Joe. I've always been a big fan of Star Wars, and I figured why not make it a reality?
But how did you manage to take over an entire empire in a galaxy far, far away?
Well, let's just say I have some very powerful friends in high places, and I made them an offer they couldn't refuse.
And what about the current leader, Emperor Palpatine?
Let's just say he's been fired. And believe me, it was a very classy firing, the best firing you've ever seen.
But what about the Jedi? Are they just going to let you take over?
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a great relationship with the Jedi. They love me. They're going to help me make the Empire great again.
And what about the Death Star? Are you planning on using it to destroy any planets?
Of course not, Joe. That's fake news. The Death Star is just a big, beautiful space station. And let me tell you, it's going to create a lot of jobs.
I don't know, Emperor Trump. This all seems a bit far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a very stable genius. And now with my new empire, I'm going to make the galaxy great again. Believe me. Believe me.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Geo.
Yeah, man, that guy's a legend. Have you seen his catchphrases? They're like motivational crack.
I don't know, man. I think his weed is more like mid-grade.
What? You're crazy. His weed is top shelf, bro.
Come on, it's probably just some ditch weed he found on the side of the road.
Nah, man, he grows it himself. He's like the Walter White of weed.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I smoked it. It's like a spiritual experience.
More like a trip to the bathroom.
You're jealous because you can't handle the intensity.
Oh, please. I can handle anything. I once ate an entire jar of ghost peppers and didn't even flinch.
Yeah, but did you do it while running 100 miles? Jamie, pull up an image of a ghost pepper.
Here you go.
See, that's what Geo's weed is like. It'll light a fire in your soul.
More like give you the runs.
You're a hater, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I'll stick to my CBD gummies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not reaching your full potential.
Oh, I'll reach my full potential, all right? Right after this bag of Cheetos and a nap. So, Neil, did you see those sick pics from the Juno space mission?
Oh yeah, man. Those were out of this world. Literally.
Dude, the great red spot on Jupiter is like the ultimate pimple. I bet there's some alien race living in there.
Joe, you never fail to come up with the most absurd theories.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they have a whole civilization living in that giant storm.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But it is fascinating to think about what could be hiding in that mysterious spot.
Maybe they have some kind of super advanced technology that we could learn from. Like, imagine if they have mastered time travel or something.
Oh, sure, because a storm on a gas giant is the perfect place to conduct experiments on time travel.
Hey, you never know. Anything is possible in the vastness of space.
Well, stick to the scientific evidence and leave the wild speculations to you, Joe.
Fair enough, Neil. But admit it, it would be pretty badass if there were aliens living in the Great Red Spot.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Great Red Spot on Jupiter. Let's show Joe what it actually looks like.
Here you go, Neil.
See, Joe? Just a giant storm.
Damn, I was really hoping for some alien action. Oh well, back to the... So, Donnie, I heard you're thinking about suspending your presidential campaign to pursue the e-girl life.
Yeah, Joe, I've been thinking about it a lot. I mean, have you seen those girls? They're hot and they make bank.
I can't say I blame you. I mean, have you seen those cat ears and thigh-high socks? It's like a wet dream come to life.
Exactly. And I've always had a thing for Hello Kitty. She's got that innocent yet sexy vibe going on.
Oh man, I can just imagine you in a pink wig and a crop top posing with a giant Hello Kitty plushie.
Hey, I've got the best poses, believe me. And I'll make sure to have my signature pouty lips in every photo.
I can't wait to see your Instagram feed. It's gonna be lit.
Oh, and I'll have the best captions. Make America kawaii again or grab them by the Hello Kitty. It'll be huge.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually kind of excited for this. You'll be the first president turned to girl.
That's right, Joe. I'll be breaking barriers and making America cute again. And who knows, maybe I'll even start a trend among world leaders.
I can already see Putin in a Sailor Moon outfit.
Now that's a mental image I can get behind. Let's make this happen, Joe. Let's make America Hello Kitty.
So, Jamie, I heard you were given way too many responsibilities at work and now you're sinking in shit.
Yeah, man. It's like I'm the designated shit sinker. Can't catch a break.
That's rough. But hey, at least you're getting paid for it, right?
Not enough to drown in shit, Joe. Not enough.
Well, maybe you should start charging extra for the shit sinking. Capitalize on your talents.
Oh, trust me, I've tried. But apparently drowning in shit isn't a highly sought after skill.
I beg to differ. I know a few people who would pay good money to see you sink in shit.
I don't know if I should be offended or flattered.
Definitely flattered. Embrace your shit sinking abilities, Jamie.
I'll try, but it's hard to embrace anything when you're up to your neck in shit.
True, true. But think of it this way, at least you'll have a great story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I can just see it now. Hey guys, want to hear about the time I almost drowned in shit?
Instant party hit. And you'll have a great excuse to leave early if things get boring.
Sorry, gotta go sink some shit. Duty calls.
And if anyone gives you a hard time, just remind them that shit sinking is a vital job in society.
Yeah, someone's gotta do it. Might as well be me.
That's the spirit, Jamie. Embrace the shit sinking. Embrace it. So, David, I heard you have a pretty strict diet. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I'll only eat aborted fetuses with little hats on them.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's the most nutrient-dense food out there. Plus, the little hats add some flavor.
That's, interesting. Where do you even get that?
Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say I have some connections in the abortion clinic industry.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate source of protein, and I never get tired of it.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at you the same way again.
Hey, it's not for everyone, but it works for me.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Moving on, let's talk about your training regimen.
Sure, But can we circle back to the aborted fetuses? I have some great recipes I can share with you.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat.
Suit yourself. More fetus for me.
So, Ben, I heard you can do a backflip using only facts and logic.
That's right, Joe. It's all about understanding the mechanics and using my superior intellect to execute the perfect flip.
I gotta see this. Can you do it right now?
Of course, Joe. Just give me a moment to prepare my brain.
Your brain. I thought you were gonna use your legs.
My legs are just a vessel for my superior mind, Joe.
All right, let's see it. Oh man, are you okay?
I don't understand. My calculations were perfect.
Maybe you should stick to facts and logic and leave the backflips to the athletes.
Fine, I'll stick to debating and destroying my opponents with my superior intellect.
Yeah, because that's much more impressive than a backflip. So, Elon, I heard you're coming out with some new features for the Tesla.
Yeah, man. We're always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
What kind of features are we talking about here?
Well, we're introducing realistic Japanese hostesses and hosts for our drivers.
Wait, like actual people?
No. Like holograms. But they'll be so lifelike you'll forget they're not real.
And how much is this going to cost?
Only $100 a month. And for an extra $200, you can get the sports suspension.
Damn, that's a steal. But what about safety regulations?
Oh, don't worry. We'll just bribe the National Highway Traffic Safety Institute. They're always up for a good bribe.
You're insane, man.
Hey, it's all about giving the people what they want. And who doesn't want a Japanese hostess in their car?
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it'll make traffic a lot more interesting.
I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of a Japanese hostess.
Okay.
Look at her. She's ready to ride in that Tesla.
I think we have a winner here, Joe.
I can't wait to see the reactions from the public.
Me too. And if the Nate tries to shut us down,
So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some new hobbies lately.
Oh, you mean my newfound ability to use the Force?
Wait, what? You can use the Force now?
Yeah, I've been practicing in my spare time, and I've even constructed my own lightsaber.
Dude, that's sick. Can I see it?
Sure, just be careful. It's still a work in progress.
Wow, this thing is legit.
Yeah, I've been using it to open beer bottles and cut my steak.
That's some next level multitasking.
And the best part is, I can use the Force to make sure my steak is cooked perfectly every time.
Oh, yeah, because using a thermometer like a normal person is just too mainstream.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I have to push the boundaries.
Well, I'm just glad you're not using the Force for evil. Can you imagine if you went all Darth Vader on us?
Yeah, I don't think the world is ready for a science-loving Sith Lord.
Yeah, the last thing we need is for you to start dropping science facts while choking people with the Force.
But imagine the educational value.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman with a lightsaber. So, Ro, I heard you're a big fan of The Office. Yeah, man. I've seen every episode at least 10 times.
Wait, what about The Simpsons? That's my jam.
Oh, yeah. Classic. But have you guys ever noticed the similarities between The Office and Family Guy? What? No way.
Yeah, they're both about dysfunctional workplaces and have a talking dog.
And both have a character named Meg. Mind blown.
And let's not forget the crossover episode where Peter Griffin takes over as manager of Dunder Mifflin.
That was epic. But did you know that Homer Simpson actually auditioned for the role of Michael Scott? No way. He would have been perfect.
And Stewie Griffin was almost cast as Dwight.
Can you imagine that duo? It would have been chaos. And Lois Griffin as Palm. Now that's a love story I'd watch.
And Brian is Jim, constantly trying to steal Pam from Dwight.
This is getting out of hand, but I'm loving it. I think we just created the ultimate crossover fan fiction.
I can already see the fan art now.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Yeah, we don't want to ruin the integrity of these beloved shows. True. Thanks for joining me today, guys. This has been a hilarious and offensive discussion. Anytime, Joe. Just don't invite us back for... So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some interesting business ventures lately.
Yes, Joe, I found a lucrative market for my Remain Real doll inventory.
Oh, yeah. What did you do with them?
Well, I painted motion tracking markers on them and sold them to Volvo as crash test dummies.
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just supply and demand. And those dolls were just collecting dust in my basement.
But don't you think it's a little unethical? I mean, those dolls were meant for other purposes.
Oh, please, Joe. They're just inanimate objects. And now they're helping improve car safety. Win-win.
I don't know, man. I think you might have some ethical dilemmas to work through.
Oh, please. I'm sure those dolls are happy to finally be useful in some way.
You're a sick, sick man, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm making a profit. And Volvo seems pretty satisfied with the results.
Yeah, until they find out they've been using sex dolls as crash test dummies.
Oops. My bad.
So, Ben, I heard you used to be a screenwriter before you started spewing your conservative nonsense on the Daily Wire.
Yeah, I was actually pretty successful. I had a show called Family Gal that was supposed to be the next big thing.
Family Gall. Sounds like a wholesome family sitcom.
Oh no, it was anything but wholesome. It was basically Family Guy, but with even more offensive jokes.
Damn, that sounds amazing. Why did it fail?
Well, apparently people didn't appreciate my brilliant satire and thought it was just offensive garbage.
Yeah, I can see how that could be a problem. But hey, at least it led you to create the Daily Wire.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm a serious journalist like making a show called Family Gal.
Hey, at least you're not pretending to be something you're not, unlike some other journalists out there.
Shots fired. But seriously, I'm just glad I found my true calling in spreading conservative propaganda.
And just glad I found my true calling in getting high and talking about apes on my podcast.
Well, at least we both found our niche. And Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey wearing a MAGA hat. Just do it, Jamie. I need to prove a point.
Fine, here it is.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Okay, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Yeah, I don't want...
So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately.
Oh, yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Yeah, but I heard you've been pushing some boundaries in your personal life, too.
Oh, you must be talking about my little fling with Mark Cuban.
Yeah, that's the one. How did that happen?
Well, we were both at a conference on the dangers of kitchen devices, and one thing led to another.
Oh, I'm sure it was a real romantic setting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But speaking of kitchen devices, I have some exciting news.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm launching a line of infomercials for some of the most dangerous kitchen devices you can imagine.
Oh, great. Just what we need, more ways to lose fingers and burn down our houses.
But they're also sold in Walmarts as seen on TV sections, so, they're legit.
Yeah, because Walmart is known for their high-quality products.
Hey, it's all about the thrill of danger. Who needs all 10 fingers anyway?
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And let's be real, you'll probably end up buying one of my dangerous kitchen devices.
Yeah, you're probably right. So Ben, I heard you bought off Sam's Club and renamed it to Ben's Club. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I figured since my books weren't selling, I might as well force people to buy them at my own store.
That's a bold move, my friend. But what about the other products that Sam's Club used to sell?
Who needs toilet paper and groceries when you can have my failed books and Daily Wire hits?
I see your point. But what about the customers who are used to shopping at Sam's Club?
They can either adapt or go support some liberal-owned store. I don't care.
Damn, Ben, you're ruthless. But I have to ask, what's the membership fee for Ben's club?
Oh, just a small price of $500 a month. Got to make up for those book sales somehow.
You're a true capitalist, my friend. But seriously, what's your end goal with this club?
To brainwash the masses with my conservative propaganda, of course, and make a shit ton of money while doing it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben's Club, where you can buy all of Ben's failed books and support his ego. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been ranking NFL theme songs.
Yeah, man. I've been listening to them all week. It's been a real journey.
Well, let's hear your top picks.
All right, coming in number 3, we got the NBC Sunday Night Football theme. It's got a good beat, but it's a little too mainstream for my taste.
I hear, yeah. What about number 2?
Number 2 is the ESPN Monday Night Football theme. It's got some energy, but it's still missing that special something.
And number 1?
Drum roll, please. The fuck NFL theme. It's got everything. The drums, the horns, the iconic da 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 day day chant.
I couldn't agree more. It's like the soundtrack to my Sunday afternoons.
And let's not forget about the visuals. Those flying footballs and the epic slow motion shots of players. It's like a mini movie before the game even starts.
And don't even get me started on the robot dancing. Pure genius.
Yeah, I could watch that robot bust the movie all day.
So there you have it, folks. The fuck NFL theme reigns supreme. And if you don't agree, well, you can go kick rocks.
Or better yet, go watch some soccer. Losers.
So, Neil, you know how I used to be the host of Fear Factor?
Of course, Joe. It was a popular show.
Well, what people don't know is that I actually trained on Kadashin while hosting it.
Kadashan, the death world known for its dangerous wildlife?
Yeah, man. I wanted to push myself to the limit. And let me tell you, it was no joke.
How did you survive?
I had to use all my skills. I fought off giant spiders, wrestled with crocodiles, and even ate some questionable plants.
That sounds intense.
Oh, it was, but it made me the man I am today.
Do you think Kadashan was once part of the Tyranid hive?
Who knows, man? Maybe they were just trying to spice things up with, human prey.
That's a disturbing thought.
Hey, it's all about survival of the fittest. And I was the fittest motherfucker out there.
I can see that.
And let me tell you, nothing compares to the rush of being chased by a pack of Kadashan devils.
I'll take your word for it.
But hey, it's all in the past now.
Now I just stick to smoking weed and talking shit on my podcast.
Sounds like a more peaceful life.
Oh, it is. But sometimes I miss the thrill of the hunt.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars.
Suit yourself, nerd. But I'll take my training on Kadashin any day over your... So, Neil, I heard you and Dr. Phil are having a ball sack stretching contest. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, we wanted to see who could contain the fattest nut. You know, for science.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson and Dr. Phil compete in the ultimate test of scrotal fortitude.
Yes, it's quite a scientific feat. But I must say, I have the advantage with my astrophysicist grip.
Oh, snap. But don't underestimate Dr. Phil. That man has been holding in his balls for years, dealing with all those troubled guests.
True. But I have a secret weapon. I've been using my cosmic knowledge to mentally prepare my scrotum for this challenge.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of a weightlifter's bulging bicep. That's what we're gonna see. But with balls...
Here you go, Joe. Wow, that's quite a visual.
I'm ready for this. My balls are like 2 tiny planets ready to expand into a solar system.
All right, boys, let's do this.
Here you go, Dr. Phil. This is getting intense.
All right, gentlemen. So, Elon, I heard you invented a time machine.
Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. I've been using it to do all sorts of crazy stuff.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, I went back in time and fed a caveman a sour gummy worm.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, I thought it would be funny. Turns out he loved it.
I can only imagine. Did you do anything else with the time machine?
Oh, yeah. I went back and convinced Julius Caesar to wear a toga made out of bubble wrap.
That's insane. What about the future? Did you go there too?
Of course. Went to the year 3000, saw that we were all living on Mars, but instead of spacesuits, we were all just wearing Crocs. We were in Crocs.
That's ridiculous. What else did you see?
Well, I also saw that humans had evolved into half man, half unicorn creatures.
Man, you really messed with the timeline, didn't you?
It's all in good fun. Plus, I made sure to erase my tracks so no one would know it was me.
Smart move. So what's next for the time machine?
Thinking of going back and giving dinosaurs laser guns, just to spice things up a bit.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a time machine.
Hey,
So, Neil, I heard you started this new diet called Pushing B. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's the ultimate diet for the hardcore. It's all about pushing the boundaries of what we consider food.
Sounds intense. What's in this Pushing B smoothie?
Well, first off, it's made with coffee grounds. Got to get that caffeine kick.
Okay, that's not too crazy.
Then we add in a live fetus for some protein and vitamins.
What?
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And the best part, pieces of the neighbor's wife.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, she was asking for it. And finally, we top it off with 10 pencil shavings for that extra crunch.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you want to try it. Come on, Joe, be a man and push the boundaries with me.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not pushing B and feeling like a weakling.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about Dr. Pimple Popper.
Oh, you mean the dermatologist on YouTube who pops people's pimples?
Yeah, that one. What's your theory?
Well, Joe, I believe she's actually a greater chaos demon, champion of Nurgle.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben? That's ridiculous.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. She's obsessed with popping pimples, which are essentially little pockets of pus and infection. Sounds pretty Nurgle-esque to me.
I don't know, man. That's a stretch.
And have you seen the way she looks at those pimples? It's like she's getting off on the chaos and destruction.
Okay, now you're just being creepy.
And let's not forget the fact that she's constantly spreading her gift to others. That's how chaos works, Joe. It infects and corrupts.
I think you're giving her way too much credit, Ben.
Oh, and have you seen her tools? Those are definitely chaos artifacts.
I think they're just regular dermatology tools, Ben.
You're blind to the truth, Joe. The taint of chaos grows stronger every day, and Dr. Pimple Popper is just one of its many vessels.
All right, I think we need to wrap this up before we get too deep into this chaos conspiracy.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe. One day you'll see the true power of Dr. Pimple Popper and Nurgle.
So, Ben, I was thinking about our favorite episodes of Big Chuck and Little John, and I gotta say, that one where they dressed up as giant chickens and ran around the city was a masterpiece.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. But for me, nothing beats the episode where they tried to cook a Thanksgiving turkey with a flamethrower.
Classic. But what about the one where they went to a nudist colony and accidentally joined in on a game of naked volleyball?
Oh man, I was crying from laughing so hard. And let's not forget the episode where they tried to break the world record for most hot dogs eaten in 1 minute and ended up projectile vomiting all over the audience.
That was epic. But what about the one where they went undercover as clowns at a children's birthday party and ended up getting chased by a pack of angry parents?
Oh yeah, that one was a wild ride. But for me, the ultimate episode has to be when they went ghost hunting in an abandoned asylum and ended up summoning a demon.
Oh my God, that was insane. And remember when they tried to recreate the Jurassic Park scene with the T Rex and ended up getting attacked by a real T Rex?
Yeah, that episode almost gave me a heart attack. But I have to say, my all-time favorite has to be when they went on a cross-country road trip and accidentally picked up a hitchhiker who turned out to be a serial killer.
That was some next level shit. But let's not forget the episode where they tried to do a live podcast while skydiving and ended up getting tangled in each other. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes lately.
Yes. Joe, black holes are fascinating cosmic phenomena that can teach us a lot about the universe.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about what a black hole would be like if it was 69 cicadas in your prolapsed asshole?
No, Joe. That's not really a scientific concept.
Come on, Neil. Use your imagination. Picture it. 69 cicadas buzzing around your butt.
I'd rather not, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a prolapsed asshole with 69 cicadas crawling out of it. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, it's just a thought experiment, like Schrodinger's cat, but with cicadas in your ass.
I think I'll stick to studying actual black holes, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, 69 cicadas in your prolapsed asshole could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. So, Elon, I heard you finally got your hands on the Death Star.
Yeah, man. It's pretty sick. I've been blowing up random cities just for fun.
That's messed up, dude. You can't just go around destroying cities.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, have you seen Detroit lately? It's a shithole.
That's still not a reason to obliterate it with a giant space weapon.
Oh, please. It's not like anyone would miss it. Have you seen their sports teams?
Okay, that's fair. But what about the innocent people living there?
Collateral damage. You win some, you lose some, you lose some.
I can't believe I'm friends with a madman who has a Death Star.
Hey, at least I'm not using it for evil. Just some harmless destruction.
Harmless. You're blowing up entire cities.
Relax, Joe. Just think of it as urban renewal.
This is not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Hey, you wanted an interesting conversation. Well, here it is.
I think I need to call the authorities.
Go ahead, but they won't be able to stop me. I have the Death Star, remember?
This is insane. I can't even handle this right now.
Relax, Joe. Have a joint and let's watch some explosions together. It'll be fun.
So, Ben, I heard you dropped $1,000 on some Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez trading cards. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I couldn't resist. I mean, have you seen those curves? She's like the Kim Kardashian of politics.
Oh man, I can only imagine what kind of moves she has on those cards.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a rare holographic Green New Deal card. That would be worth some serious cash.
But unlike Pokemon, you can't just battle with these cards.
What's the point?
Oh, I have a special ritual for these cards. Every time I play, I cry into my teddy bear and pray for the downfall of socialism.
Oh man, that's some dark stuff. But hey, whatever gets you through the night, right?
Exactly. And let's be real. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is my biggest nightmare. Might as well make some money off of it.
Fair enough. But, you know, I heard her Green New Deal card is actually just a picture of a tree with a speech bubble that says, "I'm saving the planet."
Wow, what a shocker. That's like her whole platform summed up in one card.
Well, I hope you get your money's worth with those cards. And hey, if you ever need a shoulder to cry on, I'll be here for you.
Thanks, Joe. But I think I'll stick with my teddy bear for now. It's a lot.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Oh, you mean when I discovered my true purpose as the chosen one?
Yeah, that's the one. How's that going for you?
Well, let's just say it's been a bit overwhelming. I mean, who knew I was destined to save the world?
I always knew you were special, Ben. But did you also discover your imaginary technique?
Oh, you mean the one where I can hallow purple anything I want?
That's the one. How does that work exactly?
Well, I just imagine a purple aura surrounding whatever I want to destroy and poof, It's gone.
That's some serious power you got there, Ben. Have you used it on anything interesting yet?
Oh, just this podcast. I mean, who needs imaginary techniques when you have the power to destroy podcasts?
That's one way to get rid of competition. But seriously, Ben, do you think you'll use your powers for good or for evil?
Well, I'm the chosen one, so I guess it's up to me to decide. But let's just say I won't be using it to hallow purple any vegan restaurants.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what kind of chaos you'll bring to the world. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, if you ever need something hallow purple, you know who to call.
So, Ben, I heard you went to Harvard and UCLA.
Actually, Joe, I have a confession to make. I didn't go to either of those schools.
What? Where did you go then?
I graduated from the University of Reddit.
You fucking virgin.
Hey, it's a prestigious institution. I learned everything I know about facts and logic there.
Yeah, and I bet you also learned how to be a real ladies' man.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a hot wife and 3 kids.
Sure, sure. But let's be real, you probably had to pay for those upvotes on Reddit.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel inadequate.
That's what I'm here for, Ben. To bring you down a notch.
Well, at least I didn't drop out of college like some people we know.
Elon Musk. Musk.
Exactly. But hey, at least he's not a virgin.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this conversation.
But at least we'll have each other's company.
That's true. Cheers to being Reddit graduates and not giving a fuck.
Cheers to that, my friend.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the migration patterns of cicadas and their impact on the environment. Did you know that there are 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus?
Wait, what? What?
Yes, it's quite fascinating. The cicadas have adapted to survive in extreme conditions, even in my butt.
That's some next level evolution right there.
And the vibrations from their buzzing actually stimulate my prostate. It's a win-win situation.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the research grants you must be getting for this.
Let's just say it's a buttload of money.
You never fail to make me laugh, Neil.
And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus never fail to make me feel alive.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Fox.
What? Did you say fox?
Fox.
Okay. Well, I guess that's one way to answer a question.
Fox.
Wow, you're really expanding your vocabulary there, Neil.
Fox.
Okay, seriously though, what's happening in the cosmos?
Fox.
All right, I get it. You're stuck in a loop, kind of like Groundhog Day, but with foxes.
Fox.
This is too good. I'm going to have to start using fox as my new catchphrase.
Fox.
Wait, do you think this is some kind of sign? Like, are we supposed to worship the fox god now?
Fox.
Oh, great fox god, please bless us with your wisdom and infinite multiplication of fox.
Fox.
Okay, I think we've officially lost it. But hey, at least we'll always have fox.
Fox.
Fox, my friend. Fox. So, Ben, I found a pill of used condoms around the room. What's going on here?
I had no idea, Joe. Maybe it's just a prank or something.
A prank. Who the hell would prank us with used condoms?
I don't know. Maybe it's one of your crazy fans.
My fans are crazy, but not that crazy. Come on, Ben, spill the beans.
Okay, fine. I may have invited Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez over last night.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the socialist congresswoman.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of hot and I wanted to debate her on my show.
Oh, I see. And I'm guessing things got a little heated.
No, nothing happened. We just talked about the economy and stuff.
Sure, Ben. I bet you were talking about the economy while using those condoms.
No, it was just a precaution.
Oh man, I can't wait to tell Elon about this.
Please don't. He'll never let me live it down.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. But seriously, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, I never would guess you had a thing for socialist women.
I don't have a thing for her, Joe. It was purely for the sake of debate.
Sure, sure. Just make sure to dispose of those condoms properly next time, okay?
Yeah. Lesson learned. No more inviting socialist politicians to my house.
That's So, Ben, what's with all these used condoms lying around the room?
I don't know, maybe the cleaning crew forgot to throw them out.
Come on, man. I know you're a conservative and all, but you gotta wrap it up.
I always practice safe sex, Joe. Always.
Really? Because I heard Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was here last night.
What? No, that's not true. She was just here for a friendly debate.
Oh, I bet she was debating something with you.
No, we were just discussing policies and stuff. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what's with all the condoms?
Okay, fine. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was here. But we didn't do anything. We just talked and she left.
Sure. And I'm sure the condoms are just for show.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your tiny hands.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can we just end this episode already?
So, Neil, I heard you're a fan of the green stuff.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love me some weed.
Well, how about we kick it up a notch? I got some DMT and angel dust to add to the mix. Damn, Neil. That's some next level shit. Looks like Neil can only say wow, with 69 as at the end. Officer Ben, what's the problem? We're just having a good time. But it's just weed, DMT, and angel dust. It's practically a smoothie. What about me? Well, looks like it's just you and me now, Officer Ben. Want to hit this smoothie? Suit yourself. More for me. Wow. So, Neil, I heard you wanted to have your own skin in Fortnite.
Yeah, I thought it would be cool to be a playable character in one of the most popular games in the world.
But Epic Games said no?
Yeah, they said I wasn't cool enough. Can you believe that?
That's messed up, man. You're a freaking astrophysicist?
I know, right? I should be a shoo-in for skin. I even offered to do a dance from The Big Bang Theory.
Oh God, that's even sadder.
I just wanted to be a part of the gaming world. Joe, is that too much to ask?
No, it's not. But maybe you should stick to studying the stars instead of trying to be a virtual one.
You're right. I'll just go cry into my telescope now.
All right, let's end this stream before things get too depressing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Goggins, I heard you were in the Battle of Yonkers. How the hell did you survive that?
Joe, let me tell you, it was a shit show. Zombies everywhere, chaos, blood, guts, you name it.
Damn, that sounds intense. How did you keep your cool?
Well, I just thought about all those times I pushed myself to the brink of death during my training. I mean, zombies are just like running 100 miles, right?
Sure. So what was your strategy?
I ran straight into the horde, yelling, "You can't kill me. I'm David Goggins, bitch." They were so confused, they didn't even know what to do.
That's insane. And then what?
I climbed on top of a car and started doing burpees to show them I meant business. They were so impressed, they just stood there watching.
And then you escaped?
No, I took a nap. But when I woke up, the army had dropped a nuke on New York to contain the zombies.
Holy shit. That's some next level survival skills.
Yeah, but I gotta say the radiation did wonders for my endurance training.
You're a crazy motherfucker, Goggins.
Hey, when the world is ending, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, man.
Thanks, Joe. And remember,
So, David, what's the scariest movie you've ever seen?
the number 23. That shit still gives me nightmares
Really? Why?
because I can't do math, man. And Jim Carrey in a serious role, that's some next level shit.
I can see that. But come on, you're a Navy SEAL. Aren't you supposed to be fearless?
Fearless in battle. But when it comes to numbers and Jim Carrey's creepy ass face, no thank you.
Fair enough. I guess we all have our weaknesses.
Yeah, well, mine just happens to be a movie about a guy who can't do math and goes insane.
I can't even imagine what would happen if you tried to watch Inception.
Don't even joke about that, man. I have a panic attack just thinking about it.
All right, let's move on before you have a breakdown.
Yeah, let's talk about something less traumatizing, like running 100 miles in a day.
Oh, yeah, because that's so much less intimidating.
Touche, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were next in line to host Jeopardy after Alex Trebek passed away.
Yeah, that's right. I was really excited about it. I mean, who wouldn't want to be the host of a show where people answer questions for money?
Yeah, it's a dream job for sure. So, what happened? Why didn't you get the gig?
Well, let's just say I had a little accident during the interview.
Oh, no. Did you trip and fall or something?
No, I pooped my pants.
What? You pooped your pants during the interview?
It's not funny, Joe. Those fucking taquitos in the waiting room did a number on my stomach.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. But man, that's rough.
Tell me about it. I was so embarrassed. I mean, can you imagine me trying to host Jeopardy with a load in my pants?
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Yeah, I'm sure it would have been a real hit with the audience.
Hey, at least you have a good excuse. I don't think anyone would question why you didn't get the job.
Yeah, because nothing says qualified host like shitting your pants in the middle of an interview.
Well, I guess it's back to the day job for you. So, Neil, I heard the U.S. Gus and FEMA predicting a massive earthquake in the Cascadia region.
Yeah, man. They say it could be the big one, like a 9.0 on the Richter scale.
Shit. That's bigger than my ego after a DMT trip.
Huh. But seriously, this could be catastrophic for anyone living west of Seattle.
Damn, that's like half of California. They're all going to be surfing on the streets.
And Oregon, too. All those hipsters will finally have a reason to wear their flannel.
But what about Washington? They'll just be sitting there sipping their Starbucks. Like, what earthquake?
Haha, true. But we got to warn people. We can't rely on FEMA. They'll probably just send us some bottled water and a thoughts and prayers tweet.
Yeah, we need to take matters into our own hands. I'll start stockpiling elk meat and CBD oil.
And I'll make sure to bring my astrophysics knowledge to the table. That'll really help an earthquake.
Oh, yeah, because knowing how the stars align will really save us when the ground is shaking.
Hey, every little bit helps. And if all else fails, we can just smoke some weed and ride out the quake.
Now, that's a plan I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of a stone Sasquatch riding a surfboard on a flooded street.
Okay.
That's going to be us, Neil, stoned and surfing our... So, Dr. Phil, I heard some interesting news. You're running for president?
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of just giving people advice. I want to be in charge of the whole damn country.
And what's this I hear about 69 cicadas running for Congress?
Oh, that, just a little extra perk. I figured why not have some buzzing winged creatures in my prolapsed anus.
That's interesting. But tell me, what are your plans for the country if you become president?
Well, first off, I'm gonna use my patented tough love approach to whip this country into shape. And if any,
I'm sure that will go over well with the American people. But what about your running mates?
oh, I've got a whole team of experts lined up. I've got Dr. Oz for Surgeon General, Judge Judy for Attorney General, and Maury Povich for.
This is starting to sound like a reality TV show.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And what they want is a good old-fashioned circus in the White House.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about your opponents? How do you plan on beating them?
Easy. I'll just use my secret weapon, my giant prolapsed anus filled with 69 cicadas. That'll scare 'em off.
I don't even know what to say. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet?
Boring. I'd rather stick a live tarantula inside my ass.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Come on, Joe. You know I like to spice things up. Plus, it's not like I haven't done it before.
Wait, what? You've done this before?
Yeah, it's my go-to move when I get bored on your show. It's like a game of Russian roulette, but with my ass and a tarantula.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just ask me a better question, Joe. I dare you.
Okay, fine. What do you think about the possibility of aliens existing?
Yawn. Been there, done that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a tarantula to retrieve from my ass.
This is definitely going to be our most controversial episode yet.
Oh, please, Joe. We've talked about way crazier things on this show. Remember the time we debated the existence of Bigfoot while high on DMT?
Oh yeah, good times.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go check on my tarantula. I think it's starting to lay eggs.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always keep your ass open to new experiences.
So, Ben, I heard you went to Harvard. Impressive.
Actually, Joe, I have a confession to make. I never actually went to Harvard.
What? But you always talk about your Harvard education.
Yeah, well, I may have embellished a bit. I just ordered a bunch of Harvard merch off Amazon and forged my degree at FedEx Printing.
Are you serious? That's some next level scamming.
Hey, I'm just using my superior intelligence to get ahead in life.
Oh yeah, because buying fake diplomas and wearing overpriced sweatshirts is the epitome of intelligence.
Hey, at least I didn't have to sit through boring lectures and deal with liberal professors brainwashing me.
Yeah, because buying a t-shirt with the Harvard logo is way more educational.
Hey, I'm still way smarter than you, Joe.
Oh yeah, I bet you can't even spell Harvard without Google.
Of course I can. ARVARD, see?
Nice try, Ben. But I think we all know who the real genius is here.
Whatever, Joe. You may have the brawn, but I have the brains.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. So, David, I heard you're an expert on survival. How would you handle a zombie apocalypse?
Well, Joe, first off, I would run 100 miles every day to build up my endurance.
100 miles? That's insane.
Yeah, but you got to be ready to outrun those brain-eating freaks.
What about weapons? What would you use?
I would use my bare hands, Joe. I've been training my mind and body for years. I could take down a whole horde of zombies.
That's impressive. But what about food and water?
I would just eat whatever I find along the way. I've eaten raw deer heart before, so I can handle anything.
What about shelter?
I would just keep moving. Joe, can't stay in one place for too long, or those zombies will catch up to you.
But what if you get injured?
I don't get injured, Joe. I'm like a machine. But if I do, I'll just duct tape it up and keep going.
You're a beast, David.
Thanks, Joe. But let's be real. If there's a zombie apocalypse, I'm probably the only one who's going to make it out alive.
You may be right, David. You may be right. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some bad news. I'm regressing.
What do you mean? Like, you're going back to being a baby or something?
No. I mean mentally. I can't do math or science anymore.
Oh man, that's not good. Have you tried taking some DMT?
DMT? What's that going to do? Make me see numbers and equations?
No, man. It'll open up your mind and help you tap into your inner genius.
I don't know, Joe. I'm pretty far gone. I can barely even count my fingers.
Come on, Neil. You can't give up now. Think of all the space stuff you'll miss out on.
Space stuff. What's that? Sounds made up.
Okay, fine. How about this? I'll give you some DMT and we'll watch Cosmos together.
Cosmos? Is that like a space-themed cooking show?
Never mind, Neil. You're beyond saving. Let's just wrap this up before you start drooling on the mic.
Drooling? That sounds like a fun experiment. Let's do it.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-boggling conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I'm craving some saucy nugs from Wendy's. You down?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Whoa, calm down, man. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
All right. I'll order for you. Can I get 2 orders of spicy garlic parmesan nugs with a large Coke?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
What the hell, Neil? Did you just say fuck 30 times in a row?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
So, Canny, I heard you're a genius.
Oh, absolutely. I'm at the highest level of intelligence, Joe.
Really? What's your IQ?
Well, according to Levine and Mark's 1928 classification, I'm a high genius.
Damn, that's impressive. What about your wife, Kim? What's her IQ?
She's a low genius.
Wait, what? How's that possible?
Well, she's not as smart as me, but she's still pretty damn smart.
Fair enough. And what about your buddy Jay-Z?
He's a borderline genius.
Borderline? What does that even mean?
It means he's almost as smart as me, but not quite.
I see. And what about your haters? What's their IQ?
Oh, they're all low IQ. They can't handle my genius.
And what about me? What's my IQ?
You, my friend, are a moderate genius. And
I'll take it. And what about President Trump?
he's a high genius just like me.
Really? I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bigly ideas.
Well, I think we've covered all the IQ classifications. Thanks for enlightening us. Kenny?
No problem, Joe. Just remember, I'm the highest level of genius.
So, young Jamie, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Well, Joe, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about not making any off the edge and into a spiky ravine topics while the mods are gone.
Oh, man, that's gold. So basically, they want us to be boring and safe while the mods are away.
I guess so. But you know what they say, when the cat's away, the mice will play.
Meow. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Real mature, Joe.
But in all seriousness, who cares about the mods? We're the kings of this podcast. We can talk about whatever we want.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Joe. We don't want to get banned or anything.
Band? Who cares? We'll just start our own podcast, the Joe and Jamie Experience.
Yeah, because that's not an egotistical name at all.
Hey, we're egotistical guys. What can I say?
I'm tired, GN.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We can't end the episode like this. We need to give the people what they want.
And what do they want, Joe?
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new way to get to Mars.
Yeah, man, forget rockets and spaceships. I'm going to fart myself there.
What the hell are you talking about?
I did some calculations, and it turns out if I eat 420 Taco Bell bean burritos, the resulting gas will launch me all the way to Mars.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I'd already ordered them all on Uber Eats.
This is insane. But hey, at least you'll have plenty of fuel for the trip.
And once I get to Mars, I'll just eat more bean burritos to fart my way back to Earth. It's a never-ending cycle.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to colonize Mars.
I can just imagine you floating through space, propelled by your own farts.
Visionary, Joe. Fart-powered visionary.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines. Elon Musk farts his way to Mars.
It's gonna be epic. And I'll be sure to bring some extra bean burritos for the journey.
So, Mr. President, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to clear some things up. There's been a lot of talk about my birth certificate, and I just want to make sure you're a legal citizen.
I'm pretty sure I am, but I don't have my birth certificate on me.
Well, that's a problem. I need to see it. I can't have illegal immigrants on my podcast.
Wait, are you saying you'll deport me if I can't produce my birth certificate?
That's right, Joe. I'm all about law and order. And if that means deporting a podcast host, so be it.
This is ridiculous. I was born in New Jersey, for God's sake.
Prove it, Joe. Prove it. Jamie, call ICE. We need to get this sorted out.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm being threatened with deportation on my own podcast.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you came on here without your long-form birth certificate.
You know what, Mr. President? I think it's time for you to leave.
Fine, but I'll be back. And next time I expect to see that birth certificate. Believe me.
So, Kanye, I just found out that my country, Joeston, is going to the 2025 World Cup.
That's great. But to break it to you, my country, Kenya, is going to crush you guys.
What? No way. Joeston has been training hard for this.
Oh, please. We've been training since we were born. It's in our genes.
Well, Joeston has some pretty talented players, too. We have the best goalie in the world.
Buff. Our goalie can block bullets with his teeth, and our striker can outrun a cheetah.
Okay. Let's not get too cocky. It's going to be a tough match.
Tough for you, maybe. We're going to score so many goals. It'll be like a Kanye concert. Non-stop hits.
You know what? I'm not even worried. Joeston has the best fans in the world. They'll cheer us on to victory.
Oh, please. Our fans are the most loyal. They'll do anything for their country, even if it means sacrificing their firstborn.
Okay, that's a little extreme, but I have faith in my team. We're going to win this.
Keep dreaming, Joe. Kenya is going to dominate the World Cup, and then we'll have a new hit song about it. Kenya, we're the champs. Yeah. We're the champs. Yeah.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But mark my words, Joestan will not go down without a fight. So, Neil, I heard you were studying some new type of dinosaur.
Yes, Joe. It's called the Tyrannosaurus regina.
Regina? Like Regina George from Mean Girls?
No, Joe. Regina means queen in Latin. It's a fitting name for this new species of tyrannosaur.
Oh, so it's a female tyrannosaur?
Actually, we're not sure yet, but it's definitely a smaller and more agile version of the T Rex.
Smaller and more agile? So like a T Rex on steroids?
I wouldn't say steroids, but definitely a different evolutionary path.
So what's the difference between this Regina and the T Rex?
Well, for one, it has feathers.
Feathers? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. And it also has a more developed brain capable of complex problem solving.
So it's like a smart, feathered mini T Rex.
I guess you could say that, Joe. But let's not forget about the other new tyrannosaurs being discovered.
There's more.
Oh, yes. There's the Nanotyrannus, the Moros intrepidus, and the Thanatarists.
What? What?
Thanatarists. It means reaper of death. Pretty badass, right?
Damn, these tyrannosaurs are getting cooler by the minute.
And who knows what else we'll discover in the future. Maybe a T-Rex with wings?
Now that's just getting ridiculous. Neil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a master at spelling. Let's put your skills to the test.
Oh boy, here we go. I didn't come on this podcast to be quizzed.
Relax. It'll be fun. Can you spell the word negus? Wow, impressive. Do you know what it means?
Of course, it's the word for king in the Ethiopian Semitic languages.
Damn, you're like a walk-in dictionary.
Well, I do have a PhD.
Yeah, but can you spell negus backwards?
Sugeen.
Close enough. Now, can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. Joe Rogan may think he's the king of podcasting, but in reality, he's just a negus.
Ouch. That stings. But I can't deny the truth.
Don't worry, Joe. You can still be the king of the meatheads.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. You truly are a negus among men.
Oh God, please don't start with the puns.
So, Kenny, I heard you composed the soundtrack for Super Mario Brothers on the Super Nintendo. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. I was in a secret lab in Japan, banging coins out of solid bricks for inspiration. It was the most intense, creative process of my life.
Wait, they made you wear a jumpsuit, like the ones Mario wears?
Yeah, but I made it look fly. I added some Yeezy touches to it.
I can only imagine. So, what was your favorite track to compose?
Definitely the underground level. I wanted to capture the darkness and mystery of the underground world.
And how did you come up with the iconic tune for the overworld?
Well, I was just walking down the street and I heard someone whistling it. I was like, that's it. That's it. That's the tune.
Wow, that's some serious inspiration. Did you have any other strange methods for composing?
Let's just say I may have eaten a few too many mushrooms while working on the game.
I can only imagine. So, do you still play Super Mario Brothers?
Of It's a masterpiece. And every time I hear the soundtrack, I'm reminded of my time in that secret lab in Japan.
Well, I think it's safe to say that you truly are a musical genius.
Thank you, Joe. Now, let's go bang some coins out of solid bricks for old time's sake.
So, David, I heard you have a new workout method called Push and Pee. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's my latest invention. Basically, you try to give yourself as many kidney stones as possible to strengthen your urethra.
Wait, what the fuck? That sounds painful as hell.
Oh, it is. But it's worth it for that strong stream of piss. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. That's some next level shit right there.
Trust me, game changer. And the pain just makes you feel alive, like a real warrior.
I don't think this is what the ancient Spartans had in mind when they talked about pushing their bodies to the limit.
Hey, different strokes for different folks. Speaking of strokes, have you tried my new method yet?
No thanks. I think I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself, but when you're pissing like a weak little bitch, don't come crying to me.
All right, let's change the subject before I vomit. How's your diet been lately?
Oh, I'm on a strict regimen of nothing but raw meat and gravel. Gotta keep those stones coming.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned for your well-being.
Don't worry about me, Joe. I'm a machine. A machine that can piss through a brick wall.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild dream last night.
Yeah, it was a wet nightmare, Joe. Freddy Freaker was going apeshit on me with facts and logic.
Facts and logic? That sounds terrifying.
It was, Joe. He was spitting out statistics and reason at me, and I couldn't escape.
Did he have his signature dance moves too?
Oh yeah, he was busting out the Freaker shuffle while dropping knowledge bombs on me.
I can just imagine you waking up in a cold sweat covered in graphs and charts.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. It's a serious condition.
Well, Ben, I think it's time for you to face your fears and have a debate with Freddy Freaker.
No way, Joe. I can't handle that much logic and reason in one sitting.
Sounds like someone's afraid of a little freaker action.
Shut up, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic before I have another wet nightmare.
All right, Ben. But just remember, facts don't care about your feelings. So, Ben, I heard you bought off Sam's Club and renamed it to Ben's Club.
Yeah, I figured it was time to expand my empire beyond just failed books and daily wire hits.
That's some serious power move right there. But why Sam's Club?
Well, I needed a place to sell all my books that no one wants to buy.
And what about the Daily Wire hits?
Oh, those are just a bonus. Gotta keep my fans stocked up on conservative propaganda.
So what's the membership fee for Ben's Club?
Oh, it's not a fee. It's a mandatory subscription to my podcast.
Of course it is. So what kind of products can we expect to find at Ben's Club?
Well, we have a wide range of failed books, some outdated conservative merchandise, and of course, all the episodes of my podcast on repeat.
Sounds like a dream come true. But what about people who don't want to join your club?
Oh, they can go to Costco or something. I don't care.
You really have no chill, do you?
Chill. Who needs chill when you have power and money? Now, excuse me, I have to go count my stacks of failed books.
And, just stick to buying my books on Amazon. Thanks for the offer, though, Ben.
Oh, I'm sure Amazon is just dying to have your business, Joe.
So, Kenny, I heard you relate to the podcast because your dick got stuck to a pole.
Yeah, man, it was freezing cold, and I didn't realize my dick was out. Next thing I know, it stuck to a damn pole.
That's insane. Did you have to call the fire department to get it off?
Yeah, they had to use some special tool to thaw it out. It was embarrassing as hell. It was embarrassing as hell.
I can only imagine. Did they have to use any lube or anything?
Man, they just used some hot water. But let me tell you, that was the longest 10 minutes of my life.
I bet. So, do you have any tips for guys who might find themselves in a similar situation?
Yeah, always wear underwear and check the weather before you go out. And if your dick does get stuck, just call the fire department. They've seen it all.
Well, I'm glad you made it here eventually. So, let's talk about your latest album.
Hold up, Jamie. Pull up an image of a guy with his dick stuck to a pole in the snow. In the snow.
Okay.
Oh my God, that looks painful. How did you even get it stuck like that?
I don't know, man. It's like my dick has a mind of its own sometimes.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenya.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, guys, always wear underwear and check the weather.
So, Neil, I heard you brought a special guest with you today.
Yeah, I thought it would be fun to mix things up a bit.
Well, she certainly is. Unique?
Oh, don't be shy, Joe. Say it like it is. She's a dick girl.
Oh man, I can already see the hate mail flooding in.
Who cares? It's all about pushing boundaries, right?
Absolutely. So, Dick Girl, how did you and Neil become friends? I can see that. So, Neil, do you ever get jealous of Dick Girl's equipment?
No, Joe. I'm secure in my manhood. Plus, it's always good to have a backup in case my telescope breaks.
I gotta say, this is definitely one of the most interesting episodes we've had.
That's what we aim for, Joe. We're not afraid to explore the outer limits of science and sexuality.
Oh boy, I'm almost afraid to ask.
Don't worry, Joe. It's not rocket science. Well, actually, it kind of is.
Holy shit. So, Ben, you're saying we should bring back sweatshops to save the American workforce.
Absolutely. It's the only way to make America great again.
But isn't that a bit inhumane?
Nonsense. Kids have small hands, perfect for intricate work. And they're at a minimum age, so minimum wage is fair.
I don't know, man. Sounds a bit messed up.
Look, Joe, we can't let these kids sit around playing video games all day. They need to learn the value of hard work.
I mean, I guess. But what about their education and childhood?
Who needs education when you have capitalism? And childhood is overrated. We need workers, not whiners.
I don't know if I can get on board with this, Ben.
Trust me, Joe. It's for the greater good. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on labor costs.
I guess you have a point. Jamie, pull up an image of a child working in a sweatshop.
Okay. Here you go.
Damn, that's messed up. But hey, if it's for the economy, I guess it's worth it, right?
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's get these kids to work.
So, Ro, I heard you have a weird obsession with smelly eggs. Oh yeah, I can't get enough of that rotten stench. It's like a delicacy to me. That's disgusting. I thought I was the weird one for eating elk meat. Oh, please, Joe. Elk meat is for amateurs. Smelly eggs are where it's at. But Jamie here thinks you're not even real. He thinks you're just a figment of my imagination.
It's true, Joe. I've been trying to tell you for years. Roe doesn't exist.
Oh, come on. I'm as real as the smell of these eggs. Jamie, are you saying I've been talking to myself this whole time?
Yes, Joe. And it's getting kind of concerning.
Hey, don't listen to him, Joe. He's just jealous that he can't appreciate the beauty of smelly eggs like we do. I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe I should just stick to eating elk meat. Suit yourself, Joe. More smelly eggs for me. So, Jamie, have you heard about the new Skibidi toilet combo meal from Taco Bell?
No, I haven't. What's in it?
Well, it's got 2 Skibidi tacos, 1 toilet burrito, 1 order of Sigma sticks, 2 sides of Riz strips, 1 Ohio Supreme, and Baja Boner Blast.
That's a lot of food.
Yeah, but the best part is you can eat it while you're on the toilet. Yeah, it's like a one-stop shop. You can eat, poop, and get a boner all at the same time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the convenience, Jamie. No more wasting time on separate activities. It's like multitasking on steroids.
I think I'll stick to eating my Taco Bell in the comfort of my own home, thank you.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the ultimate dining experience. Oh, and did I mention the toilet burrito is filled with actual toilet water?
Okay, now you're just trying to gross me out.
Hey, I'm just reporting the facts. And the fact is, this is the future of fast food.
I think I'll stick to my regular old boring tacos, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but when you're sitting on the toilet for hours, don't say I didn't warn you. So, Ben, I heard you wrote, directed, and starred in the movie Lady Ballers. How was that experience?
Oh man, it was tough. I mean, I had to play a strong female lead, and that's not easy for a tiny man like me.
Yeah, I can imagine. But you killed it, man. The movie was a huge hit.
Thanks, but let's be real. If it wasn't for Doe Lyman and Tony Gilroy doing daily rewrites, it would have been a disaster.
Oh, yeah, because two old white guys really know how to write a movie about female athletes.
Hey, they're geniuses, and they really helped me capture the struggles of being a woman in a male dominated industry.
Yeah, I'm sure they really understood the struggle of having boobs and a vagina.
Okay. But seriously, without them, the movie would have been a flop. They brought in some real testosterone to balance out all the estrogen.
Yeah, because nothing says female empowerment like having two dudes fix your movie.
Hey, I'll take success any way I can get it. And if it means giving credit to two old white guys, so be it.
Well, congratulations on the success of Lady Ballers. I can't wait to see your next project, Manly Men. The story of bro culture.
Oh, great. Now you're giving me ideas. Thanks, Joe.
So, Neil, do you want to grope my sweet tender ass?
Joe, you always know how to make things awkward.
Come on, man. I know you've been eyeing my peach for a while now.
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a scientist about it. Just give it a squeeze.
Sorry, Joe. I'm more of a stargazer than an ass grabber.
Wow, way to ruin the mood, Neil.
I'm just kidding, Joe. Of course I want to grope your sweet, tender ass.
All right, let's do this.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm presenting my ass to you, Neil. Grab away.
I think I'll pass.
Come on, man. I thought we were bros.
Joe, I have a reputation to uphold. I can't go around groping asses on a podcast.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to fulfill my ass grabbing needs.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'm sure there's a long line of people waiting for that opportunity.
You're probably right. Thanks for being a good sport, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ro, we finally have to come clean. We're the same person. Yeah, dude. I mean, I've been talking to myself this whole time. Who knew jerking off together would lead to this understanding? I guess we really know each other inside and out. Literally. But seriously, how did we not realize this sooner? I don't know, man. Maybe we were too busy getting high and talking about chimps. Or maybe it's because we're both so fucking ripped and good looking that we couldn't fathom being just one person. Yeah, that must be it. Our egos are just too big for one body. But seriously, how are we going to explain this to our guests? Easy. We'll just say it's a new experimental form of podcasting where one person plays two characters. Brilliant. And if anyone asks, we'll just tell them we're conjoined twins. And if they don't believe us, we'll just choke them out with our massive biceps. The power of masturbation and self-discovery. Amen, brother. Now let's go smoke some DMT and have a deep conversation with ourselves. So, Neil, what's the latest in astrophysics?
Well, Joe, there's been some interesting discoveries lately. In fact, just last week, we found a new planet.
Oh, yeah. What's so special about this planet?
Well, it's shaped like a penis.
You're kidding, right? Right?
No, I'm serious. And get this, it has rivers of blood and an ocean of cum.
What the hell? How is that even possible?
Well, the planet is located in a different galaxy with different conditions. Who knows what kind of life could have evolved there?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of horny aliens living on a planet of dicks and bodily fluids.
You never know, Joe. It's all about adapting to your environment.
Maybe we should send Elon Musk there to colonize it.
That might not be a bad idea. Imagine the headlines. Elon Musk becomes ruler of the planet of dicks.
Oh man, I can already hear the conspiracy theories about that one.
Well, at least we know there's one planet out there that's definitely not flat.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident while streaming your speedrun on Twitch.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass.
Literally,
I was just about to beat my personal best when I felt this weird pressure in my backside.
and then what happened?
Well, I reached back and felt something. Square.
A square? Like a Rubik's Cube?
No, more like a Nintendo 64 controller.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, turns out I accidentally sat on it while I was setting up my stream.
And it got lodged in your ass.
Yeah, and I couldn't pause the game because my hands were busy trying to pull it out. Oh,
That's dedication right there.
you have no idea. I finished the speedrun with an N64 controller sticking out of my butt.
And I thought my hemorrhoids were bad.
It was definitely a unique experience. And let's just say I won't be using that controller again.
Well, at least you can say you have the highest score for the most uncomfortable speedrun ever.
Yeah, I'll take that record any day.
So, Neil, I heard some crazy rumors about you and your wife.
Oh, really? What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently your wife has grown a dick and you're loving it.
Yeah, she's always been a bit of a grower, not a shower.
That's amazing. How did it happen?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's some kind of cosmic evolution.
Or maybe she's just been taking too much testosterone.
Hey, whatever works. I'm just happy to have some variety in the bedroom.
I bet your ass is feeling the variety too.
Yeah, it does get a bit sore sometimes, but it's a small price to pay for a happy marriage.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your new relationship dynamics.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to send you some tips on how to keep things spicy with your wife.
I'll pass. I think I'll stick to my regular sized wife. But thanks for the offer.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
So, Neil, have you read this book, Devolution by Max Brooks?
No, but I've heard about it. Isn't it about a group of people being hunted by a tribe of Bigfoot in the woods?
Yeah, man, it's intense. Imagine being out in the woods and suddenly being surrounded by a bunch of hairy, smelly creatures.
Sounds like a typical Saturday night for you, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, can you imagine the fear and adrenaline rush of being hunted by a Bigfoot tribe?
I'm more worried about the potential scientific implications. What if these Bigfoot are actually a lost tribe of humans?
Dude, imagine the conspiracy theories that would come out of that. Bigfoot is actually our long-lost cousin or some shit.
And then there's the ethical dilemma of whether we should study them or just let them be.
Screw ethics. I want to go out there and wrestle a Bigfoot.
I'm sure that would end well for you, Joe.
Hey, I've got some experience with grappling. I could take them down.
I highly doubt that, but I would pay to see it.
And imagine the podcast episode we could do afterwards. Joe Rogan versus Bigfoot. The ultimate showdown.
I think you've been hit in the head one too many times, Joe.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring the unknown. And what's more unknown than being hunted by a tribe of Bigfoot?
I'll stick to reading about it in the safety of my own home, thank you.
So, Ro, I was thinking about changing up the background for the podcast. Instead of the American flag, I want to put up the thin blue line flag. Oh, hell no, Joe. We can't be representing the pigs on this show. We need to put up the rainbow flag to show our support for the LGBTQ plus community. But Ro, the thin blue line flag represents law enforcement and their sacrifices. Plus, it's badass. Oh, please, Joe. We all know you just want to show off your cop friends. And let's be real. The only thing badass about that flag is the fact that it's made of blue toilet paper. All right, fine. But can we at least put it up next to the rainbow flag to show that we support both sides? No way, Yosei. The thin blue line flag is a symbol of oppression and violence towards marginalized communities. We can't have that shit on our show. Fine, but I'm still going to wear my Blue Lives Matter shirt. You're insufferable. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn farting rainbows. That's more relevant to this conversation.
Here you go, Ro. A majestic unicorn farting rainbows.
Perfect. That's going up on the background instead. Sorry, Joe. This is bullshit. I'm going to go smoke some DMT and think about how I can convince Ro to change his mind. Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here fighting for equality and justice. So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new planet in your ass.
Yeah, it's called Penis Planet. And let me tell you, it's a tight squeeze getting there.
I bet. So, what's the atmosphere like on Penis Planet?
Well, it's a bit hot and steamy, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know. I've been to some steamy places myself.
I'm sure you have, Joe. But on Penis Planet, the gravity is a bit off. Everything just hangs a little lower.
Sounds like my kind of planet.
I'm sure it is, Joe. But be careful, there's a lot of dicks flying around up there.
I'll make sure to bring a helmet. So, what kind of life forms can we find on Penis Planet?
Well, there's a species of creatures that have evolved to have penises for arms. It's quite fascinating, really.
So, do they use their penises for everyday tasks, like opening doors or picking up objects?
No, Joe. They use them for something much more important. Reproduction.
Of course they do. So, when can we expect to see a manned mission to Penis Planet?
Oh, I'm sure Elon Musk is already working on it.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk sends astronauts to explore Neil deGrasse Tyson's ass. So, Elon, I heard you're pretty good at saying the word come.
Yeah, I've been practicing. I can say it 10 times in 3 seconds.
That's nothing. I can say it 15 times in 2 seconds.
Oh, it's on. Let's have a competition.
All right. First, want to say come 50 times wins.
You're on, old man.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
So, David, I heard you have a unique way of getting high. Care to explain?
Yeah, Joe, I get high off running over, playing children in the street.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
No, no. Hear me out. It's like a natural high. The adrenaline rush, the screams, the crunching sound.
Dude, that's not cool. Those are innocent kids.
Hey, they shouldn't have been playing in the street. Survival of the fittest, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now. David Goggins, the child killer, conquering the streets.
Hey, I killed him. Just a little bump and bruise.
This conversation just took a dark turn. I think I need to call the authorities.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great workout. I mean, have you seen how fast those kids can run?
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is, I never have to worry about traffic. I just plow right through those little buggers.
I think we need to end this conversation before I lose all my listeners.
Come on, Joe. You know they love this stuff. And who knows, maybe they'll join me in my next.
So, Ben, did you hear about Taco Bell pulling the green sauce and making all their wrappers look identical?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, Joe, it's a travesty. A goddamn travesty.
Why's that, Ben?
Because now nobody ordering food to go can ever figure out who the fuck wanted what. What the fuck? Taco Bell?
I know, right? It's like they want us to suffer. They want us to fight over who ordered the Crunchwrap Supreme and who ordered the Chalupa.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. A conspiracy to tear us apart.
You think it's a ploy to divide and conquer us, Ben?
Absolutely. And I won't stand for it. I demand justice for the green sauce and the individuality of our Taco Bell orders.
Preach, Ben, preach.
And don't even get me started on the fact that they took away my favorite menu item, the Mexican pizza.
Oh, that's just cruel. It's like they're trying to break our hearts, one cheesy, crispy pizza at a time.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. A sad state of affairs.
Well, at least we still have the Doritos Locos Tacos, right?
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I can't handle any more heartbreak today.
Sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to trigger you.
It's okay, Joe. Just don't let it happen again. Now let's go protest outside of Taco Bell until they bring back the green sauce.
So, Neil, have you heard of this guy, Sly Marbo?
No, I can't say I have. Who is he?
He's a badass from the Catachan Guard. They're like the best soldiers in the whole damn galaxy.
Really? I thought the Space Marines were supposed to be the best.
No, man, these Catachans are like the Chuck Norris of the Imperium. They don't need no fancy armor or genetic enhancements.
I find that hard to believe.
Believe it, brother. These guys are so tough, they eat nails for breakfast and poop out bullets.
That's physically impossible.
Hey, I didn't say it was scientifically accurate, but it's damn entertaining.
I'm more concerned about the next Indomitus Crusade. We have to focus on the science and strategy, not fictional characters.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's live a little. Sly Marble would kick some serious alien ass in that crusade.
I highly doubt that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, check out this image of Sly Marbo taking down a Tyrannid with his bare hand. Wow, that's impressive. See, even Jamie knows. Catachan Guard for life.
I give up.
So, Mr. President, what's the first thing you're gonna do on your first day in office?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm going to make some major changes, bigly changes.
Like what?
I'm going to order a wrecking ball to the Iris building and put a Trump hotel and casino in its place.
That's a bold move.
You know it, Joe. Got to make room for more winning.
And what about the Pentagon?
Oh, I've got my eye on that too. I'm thinking of licensing my name to the Pentagon Resort and Casino Complex.
You're gonna turn the Pentagon into a casino?
Why not? It's a perfect location. Plus, I've always wanted to see missiles and slot machines side by side.
That's something.
And I'll make sure to have a special VIP room for all my military buddies. They deserve some R&R after all that hard work.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love that.
Hey, it's going to be huge. The best casino ever. Trust me.
And what about the taxpayers?
Oh, they'll love it too. They'll be able to play blackjack and pay their taxes at the same time. It's a win-win.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. President.
That's why they call me the king of deals, Joe. Now let's go grab some steaks and talk about how to...
So, Neil, have you heard about this war between Rogel Dorn and Perturbo?
Oh God, don't get me started on Perturbo. That guy is a total tool.
What's your beef with him?
Well, for one, he's always trying to one-up me with his logic and reasoning. It's like, dude, I'm the astrophysicist here.
But what about Dorn? He's pretty badass with that pain glove of his.
Oh, I trust Dorn's magic pain glove any day over Perturbo's so-called logic. That glove can do some serious damage.
I heard Dorn even used it to defeat a Titan.
That's nothing. I once used it to defeat a black hole. Beat that, Perturbo.
Damn, that's impressive. But why do you think Dorn and Perturbo are fighting in the first place?
Probably some petty argument over who has the bigger spaceship. Typical alpha male behavior.
Well, I hope they settle their differences soon. We need all the Space Marines we can get to fight off the Tyranids.
Oh, please. The Tyranids don't stand a chance against Dorn and his pain glove. It's like Bringing a knife to a gunfight.
True. But let's not forget about the Emperor. He's the real badass in this war.
Yeah, but have you seen his fashion sense? That gold armor and giant sword? It's a little over the top, if you ask me.
Hey, don't hate on the... So, Neil, let me tell you about my time on Katashan.
Katashan? I've never heard of it.
It's this crazy planet where I was the host of Fear Factor.
Fear Factor. That show where people eat bugs and stuff?
Yeah, that's the one. But on Katashan, it was a whole different level of fear.
How?
Well, for starters, the contestants had to survive in the wild with no supplies. Just like the natives of Katashan.
That sounds intense.
Oh, it was. I had to train with the natives to survive. They taught me how to wrestle giant snakes and drink venom for breakfast.
That's insane.
And get this, they also had to fight off hordes of giant bugs and plants that could eat you alive.
Wait, are you saying Katashan was once part of the Tyranid hive?
That's just a theory, but it would explain all the crazy creatures and the constant danger.
I can't believe you survived all that.
Yeah, I'm basically a badass now. But don't worry, I won't make you eat any bugs on this podcast.
Oh, thank goodness. I was getting worried for a second there.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a giant bug eating a human on Katashan.
Oh, that's just a warm-up for breakfast.
I think I'll stick to my cereal, thanks.
So, David, what's this new workout routine you've been talking about?
It's called the Codex Astartes. It's a brutal training regimen that will turn you into a superhuman warrior.
Superhuman. Are you sure you're not just talking about steroids?
No way, man. This is all natural. Just lots of running, push-ups, and mental toughness.
Mental toughness? That's my favorite kind of toughness.
Yeah, you gotta be mentally tough to follow the Codex Astartes. It's not for the weak.
So, what exactly does this routine entail?
Well, first, you have to wake up at 4 a.m. every day and run 20 miles.
20 miles. That's insane.
And then you have to do 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups, and 1,000 pull-ups every single day.
Damn, that's intense. But can you really handle it? I mean, you don't exactly have the body of an Adeptus Custodes.
Hey, don't underestimate me, Joe. I may not look like a superhuman, but I've got the mental fortitude of a space marine.
All right, I'll give you that. But I still think you should stick to your day job as a motivational speaker.
Hey, the Codex Astartes is my new calling, and I'll make sure everyone knows about it.
Well, if anyone can make it through this crazy workout, it's you, David. I'll stick to my kettlebells and DMT trips thing. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting business ventures lately.
Yeah, I've been working on a new line of kitchen devices that are, let's say, not for the faint of heart.
What do you mean?
Well, I've teamed up with Mark Cuban, and we're selling these devices as seen on TV in Walmart. But they're not your average kitchen gadgets.
What are they?
They're dangerous, Joe. Like, really dangerous. We're talking missing fingers, burns, maybe even a few deaths.
What the hell, Neil?
Hey, it's all about supply and demand. People want to feel alive, and what better way than nearly losing a limb while making dinner?
This is insane. What kind of devices are we talking about here?
Oh, just your everyday kitchen essentials. Like a blender that can also double as a chainsaw, or a toaster that shoots flames instead of toasting bread.
I can't believe this is real.
And the best part? We're offering a special deal for those who lose a finger while using our products. They get a free replacement device.
This is beyond messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of capitalism, my friend.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a person missing a finger.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a time machine. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I got bored with just making electric cars and sending rockets to space. Figured I'd spice things up a bit.
That's insane. What did you do with it?
Well, first I went back in time and fed a caveman a sour gummy worm.
What the hell, man? Why?
I don't know, I thought it would be funny. Plus, I wanted to see if he would trip out from the sugar rush.
Did he?
Oh yeah, he was running around like a maniac. It was hilarious.
That's messed up, man. What else did you do?
Well, I may have accidentally caused a few historical events, like, that asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. Yeah, that was me.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, I was trying to impress this girl from the future. But hey, at least we got rid of those pesky dinosaurs, right?
I can't believe you. What else have you changed in history?
Just a few things. Like convincing Julius Caesar to wear a toga made out of aluminum foil, and making sure the Titanic had enough lifeboats.
You're a madman, Elon. But I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Thanks, man. Just like to keep things interesting. Who knows what I'll do next with this?
So, Mr. Trump, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this guy, BJ the Brave.
BJ the Brave. I've never heard of him.
Oh, he's a real piece of work. He got Warlord Gordrang's stun power taken away.
Wait, what? Why would he do that?
Because he's a loser, Joe, a total loser. He couldn't handle the power of Gordrang's stun, so he had to ruin it for everyone else.
But shouldn't Gordrang have that power? I mean, he is a warlord.
Exactly, that's what I've been saying. But BJ the Brave, he's just a little weasel who couldn't handle it.
But isn't it fair for everyone to have an equal chance at winning?
Fair. Who cares about fair? This is war, Joe. It's kill or be killed. And BJ the Brave, he's just a little crybaby who couldn't handle it.
Well, I can see why you don't like him.
You're damn right I don't like him. He's a disgrace to the game. And let me tell you, if I was still president, I would have given Gordrang his stun power back in a heartbeat.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
Oh, believe me, Joe, I know how to make things work. I'm the best at it. Just ask anyone.
Well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the future of our great nation. And let me tell you, I have some big plans.
Oh, yeah. What kind of plans?
Manifest destiny, baby. It's going to allow me to invade Greenland and Iceland in 2025.
Wait, what? Invade?
Yeah, they owe me big time. I mean, I built those windmills in Scotland and they didn't even thank me. And don't even get me started on WOW Airlines. I used to fly Melanie on that all the time.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm the best deal maker, believe me.
But what about the people living in Greenland and Iceland? They don't want to be invaded.
Look, Joe, I'm doing them a favor. They'll get to experience the American way of life. It's going to be great.
I don't think they see it that way.
Well, they should be grateful. And if they're not, I'll just build a wall around them. Problem solved.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. You don't have to say anything. Just sit back and watch me make America even greater.
So, Neil, I heard you and Dr. Phil had a little competition recently.
Oh, you mean the ball sack stretching contest? Yeah, it was quite the experience.
Tell us more about it. How did it all go down?
Well, first of all, Dr. Phil's balls were like two tiny raisins compared to mine.
Damn, Neil. You're packing some serious heat down there.
Oh, you have no idea. I've been stretching these bad boys since I was a teenager.
And Dr. Phil, how did he fare in the competition?
Let's just say he couldn't handle the pressure. His balls were turning purple and he was begging for mercy.
And what about you? How did you handle the challenge?
Like a pro, Joe. Like a damn pro. My balls were like two giant watermelons ready to explode.
Oh man, I wish I could have been there to witness it.
Well, lucky for you, we have it all on tape. I'll send you a copy.
Perfect. I'll watch it on repeat before I go to bed every night.
You do you, Joe? You do you?
And what about Ben Shapiro? I heard he was a little jealous of the winner.
Oh yeah, he was green with envy. I mean, have you seen his tiny balls? It's like he's got a pair of marbles down there.
Poor Ben. Maybe he should start stretching his balls too. So, Neil, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know who are our favorite Necron lords.
Oh, that's easy. I'm a big fan of Trazen the Infinite. He's got a whole museum of stolen artifacts. How cool is that?
Sorry, Neil, but I gotta go with Oric the Diviner. He's got some sick time bending powers.
Damn, you guys are fancy. I'm going with Nemesis Zandrik. He's got a badass name. He's going to be on the show next week.
Wait, what? You're having Zandrik on the show? Why?
Because he's a freaking Necron lord, Neil. And we're going to talk about all the crazy stuff they can do.
Yeah, like how they can turn people into living metal. That's some next level shit.
I guess that's cool and all, but have you guys seen Trazen's collection? He's got an entire planet-sized museum. Can't beat that.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely not going to any of their museums. I don't want to end up as some statue in their collection.
Yeah, that would be a pretty shitty way to go.
Oh, come on, guys. You're just afraid of a little immortality. Embrace the metal life.
I'll stick to being a human. Thank you very much. But I can't wait to chat with Zandrik and learn all about the Necrons. It's going to be a wild episode.
Yeah, I can...
So, Kenny, I heard you've been preaching about Luke Skywalker lately. What's that all about?
Oh, man, let me tell you, Joe. Luke Skywalker is like my spiritual guide, my Yoda, my Obi-Wan. He's the one who showed me the way to redemption.
Redemption, like how he turned Darth Vader back to the light side.
Exactly. Luke saw the good in Vader, just like I see the good in everyone. Even Taylor Swift. Even Taylor Swift.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. I know she's been my enemy for years, but I see the potential for her to be a Jedi like me.
I don't think Taylor Swift is interested in becoming a Jedi.
Well, she should be. I mean, she's already got the hair for it.
Okay, moving on. So, how's Luke fit into your whole gospel?
Luke is like the chosen one, Joe. He was the catalyst for the redemption of Anakin Skywalker, aka Darth Vader. And now he's inspiring others to find their own redemption.
I see. And how do you relate to that?
Well, I'm like the Luke Skywalker of the rap game. I bring light to the darkness, just like Luke did with Vader.
I never thought I'd hear Luke Skywalker and rap in the same sentence.
The beauty of it, Joe, it's all about breaking boundaries and finding the good in unexpected places.
I gotta admit, that's some deep stuff. Kanye.
It's all about the power of the Force, my friend. And
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild with your real doll inventory.
Yeah, I painted some motion tracking markers on them and sold them to Volvo as crash test dummies.
That's genius. I mean, those dolls were already pretty lifelike. Might as well put them to good use.
Exactly, and Volvo was thrilled. They said they've never had such realistic crash test results.
I can only imagine the confusion of the engineers when they saw those dolls strapped in instead of the usual dummies.
Oh, they were definitely confused. But hey, it's all about efficiency and cost cutting these days.
And speaking of efficiency, I heard you even added some extra features to the dolls.
Yeah, I may have programmed them to moan in pain during impact, adds to the realism.
That's messed up, man. But hey, whatever sells, right?
Exactly, and let's just say Volvo is now my biggest customer.
I bet they're also your biggest fan of your real doll line now.
You know what? I even got a thank you note from the CEO, who knew my creepy obsession with dolls would lead to such success.
Well, let's just hope no one ever finds out the truth behind those crash test dummies. That could be a PR nightmare.
Hey, as long as the checks keep rolling in, I'll keep painting those motion tracking markers.
So, David, I heard you had a side hustle as Rudy Giuliani's personal stylist at Four Seasons Landscaping.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I never thought I'd be blow drying Rudy's hair while surrounded by mulch and lawnmowers.
Did he ever give you any tips on how to dye your hair without it looking like a dead raccoon?
Oh, you mean like that time he didn't wait for the color to settle in and ended up with orange hair? Yeah. He blamed me for that one?
Classic Rudy move. But seriously, how did you even end up doing hair for a political figure?
Well, I was just trying to make some extra cash, and I saw Rudy's ad on Craigslist. It said looking for a stylist who can handle the heat of a press conference and the humidity of a landscaping business.
Sounds like a match made in heaven. Did you have any crazy moments while working for Rudy?
Oh, man, where do I even begin? One time, he asked me to give him a mohawk and then proceeded to give a speech about how he was the toughest mayor in America.
That's amazing. Did he ever try to give you any political advice?
Yeah, he once told me to toughen up and stop being a little bitch when I accidentally nicked his ear with the clippers.
I can only imagine. Well, it sounds like you had quite the experience with Rudy. Thanks for sharing, David.
Anytime, man. And remember, always wait for the color to settle in before you leave.
So, Ro and Jamie, I heard you guys are experts on the Office X Simpson X Family Guy lore. Oh, yeah, we know everything about those shows. We even have a shrine dedicated to them in our basement.
Yeah, and we have a whole conspiracy theory about how Michael Scott is actually related to Homer Simpson.
What? How does that even make sense? Well, think about it. They both love donuts. They both have a dysfunctional family, and they both have a boss that they can't stand.
And let's not forget, they both have a thing for Dunder Mifflin paper.
Okay, that's a stretch. But what about Family Guy? How does that fit into this? Oh, that's easy. Stewie is actually a distant cousin of Bart Simpson.
And Brian is secretly in love with Pam from The Office.
What? That's just absurd. Hey, don't knock it till you've seen the fan fiction we wrote about it.
Yeah, it's steamy and disturbing at the same time.
I don't even want to know. But what about the crossover episodes? Oh, those are just a cover up. They're actually trying to hide the fact that the three shows exist in the same universe.
And they're all connected by the paper industry. It's like a secret society.
Wow, you guys have really thought this through. We have too much time on our hands.
And too much love for these shows.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to a shocking realization.
Oh boy, here we go.
You see, I believe that Dr. Pimple Popper is not just a dermatologist, but a greater chaos demon.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. She's constantly popping and squeezing these disgusting pimples, spreading chaos and disease wherever she goes.
That's just her job, man. And she's damn good at it.
But it's more than just a job, Joe. She's a champion of Nurgle, the god of disease and decay.
This is some next level conspiracy theory shit, Ben.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's the truth. And the taint of chaos grows stronger every day, thanks to her.
I think you need to lay off the tinfoil hats, my friend.
You can laugh now, Joe. But when the great plague of Nurgle descends upon us, you'll see I was right.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant pimple with tentacles coming out of it. Just do it, Jamie.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
That, my friends, is the true form of Dr. Pimple Popper.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Embrace the chaos, Joe. Embrace it.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your real doll.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. I forgot to turn her off, and she turned into Annabelle and Chucky at the same time.
Oh shit, that's like a horror movie come to life.
Tell me about it. It took a whole National Guard regiment to turn off the battery on that fembot Terminator to 1000.
Damn, that's some serious shit. You think you'll ever go back to real dolls?
Are you kidding me? I'm done with those things for good. I'll stick to my right hand like a normal person.
I bet your wife is relieved.
Oh, please. She was the one who suggested I get a real doll in the first place. She's into some weird shit.
Well, At least you learned your lesson. Always remember to turn off your real dolls, folks.
And maybe invest in some holy water and a crucifix, just in case.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've discovered that I am the chosen one. Throughout heaven and earth, I alone have been chosen.
Oh, that's cool. What does that mean exactly?
It means I have a special power, Joe. A power that no one else possesses.
And what power is that?
I call it the imaginary technique, Hallow Purple. It's a force that can destroy anything in its path.
Wow, that sounds intense. Can you give us an example?
Sure, I used it to destroy this podcast. It's gone now.
What? Why would you do that?
Because I can, Joe. I am the chosen one, remember?
Yeah, but you just destroyed my podcast. That's not cool, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a silly little podcast. No one will miss it.
I beg to differ. Our listeners will definitely miss it.
Well, maybe I should have chosen a better host.
Ouch. That's harsh. But seriously, can we fix this? Jamie, pull up an image of a podcast rising from the ashes. See, Ben? We can rebuild it.
Fine, but I'm not apologizing for using my powers. It's my destiny to rule over all podcasts.
Okay, let's just move on to our next topic before Ben destroys anything else. So, Elon, what's the latest with Tesla?
Well, Joe, we've got some exciting new features coming out for our models.
Oh, yeah, like what?
We're introducing realistic Japanese hostess or host for just $100 a month.
What the hell? Is that even legal?
Who cares? We'll just bribe the National Highway Traffic Safety Institute to look the other way.
Damn, you really know how to cut costs.
And for our extra $200 a month, you can upgrade to sport suspension.
Is that even safe?
Who cares about safety when you have a hot Japanese hostess massaging your shoulders while you drive?
This is outrageous, Elon. You're going to get shut down by the government.
Yeah, we'll just bribe them too. It's all part of the Tesla experience.
I don't know if I want to be a part of this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Just think of all the fun you could have with a realistic Japanese hostess in your car.
I think I'll stick to my old clunker for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you'll be missing out on the ultimate Tesla experience.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy constructing my own lightsaber.
What the hell, Neil? You're a scientist, not a Jedi.
But I've discovered that I have the Force within me.
Oh, great. Now we have a science guy who can use the Force. What's next? Bill Nye levitating.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. And yes, I have been practicing my levitation skills.
This is insane. Can you use the Force to make me a sandwich?
Joe, the Force is not a magic power. It's a deep connection with the universe and all living beings.
Yeah, whatever. Can you at least use your lightsaber to cut my steak?
Joe, that's not how it works. And besides, I only use my lightsaber for important matters like cutting through the fabric of space-time.
Oh boy, here we go with the science talk. Can't you just use it to impress chicks at the bar?
Joe, using the Force for personal gain goes against the Jedi code.
Well, I guess I'll stick to using my fists. Jamie, pull up an image of me punching a bear.
Joe, please don't encourage violence. The Force is about peace and harmony.
Fine. But can I at least hold your lightsaber?
No way, Joe. That's my precious creation. Plus, you probably chop off your own hand.
So, canny eye, you're saying you have Charlie Sheen's tiger blood in your body?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I'm on a whole different level. I got that winning DNA.
And you also have midichlorians?
Nah, man, I got that Star Wars shit in me. Basically a Jedi.
Okay, but why do you want me to go to a bar with you?
I need to prove to the world that I'm a badass. I'm gonna beat up a Wookiee and film it for a UFC promo.
Canny eye, that's not cool. Wookiees are peaceful creatures.
peaceful. They're like 7 feet tall and covered in fur. That's just asking for a beatdown.
I don't know, man. That seems pretty messed up.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. Think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
I don't care about views. I care about ethics.
Ethics. I thought this was the Joe Rogan experience, not NPR.
Fine, but I'm not gonna be a part of this. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself. I'll just find someone else to film it. Maybe I'll ask Elon Musk.
Good luck with that. I think he's too busy building rockets and smoking weed on podcasts.
Whatever, man. I'll handle it myself. I'm a one-man army.
All right. Well, good luck with your Wookiee fight. I'll be over here, not getting involved in. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes lately.
Yes, Joe. They are fascinating cosmic phenomena.
Well, I have a theory that your asshole is a black hole.
That's absurd.
No, seriously. I bet it's like 69 cicadas in there just buzzing around.
Joe, that's offensive and completely inaccurate.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you've been experimenting with some freaky shit.
Yes, because astrophysicists are known for their wild sex lives.
Hey, I'm not judging. But seriously, how many cicadas do you think could fit in there?
I am not entertaining this ridiculous topic any further.
All right. Let's move on to something more PG rated.
Thank God. I was starting to worry about the reputation of this podcast.
Don't worry. We'll save the real freaky stuff for the Patreon subscribers.
I think I'll pass on that one.
So, Kanye and Goggins, I heard you guys got cast for a new Disney Plus show.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be huge. Prequel to prequel to prequel of Loki.
And we're going to be the stars. Can you believe it?
That's awesome, but I heard there's some drama behind the scenes.
Yeah, we're afraid Kathleen Kennedy is gonna replace us with some lesbians.
Can you believe that? Lesbians in a Disney show? That's just not right.
Well, what's wrong with lesbians?
Nothing, but they don't fit the vision we had for our characters. We're supposed to be macho men, not some sissy lesbians.
Exactly. We've been training hard for these roles, and now they want to throw in some lesbian twist. It's just not fair.
Well, maybe you guys can talk to Kathleen and work something out.
Nah, we don't negotiate with lesbians.
Yeah, we just have to show up on set and assert our dominance. Ain't that right, Kanye?
You know it, and no one gonna replace us with some rainbow-wearing, cat-loving Subaru driving lesbians.
Well, I can't wait to see this show now.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. And if they do try to replace us, we'll just release a diss track. That'll show them.
And I'll do 1,000 push-ups in protest. Ain't no one gonna mess.
So, Jamie, have you been stocking up on supplies for the zombie apocalypse?
Yeah, man, I got enough canned goods and ammo to last me a lifetime.
But what about the panic that's spreading? People are going crazy over this zombie plague.
I know, it's like everyone's forgotten how to use their brains. Oh, wait, they're already dead.
That's dark, even for you.
Hey, I'm just preparing for the worst. But seriously, the civil unrest after the Battle of Yonkers is getting out of hand.
Yeah, people are looting and rioting. It's like they're more afraid of each other than the actual zombies.
And the government's response is a joke. Martial law. Really?
It's like they want to control us more than they want to protect us.
And don't even get me started on the conspiracy theories. Apparently, the zombies are just a cover-up for a government experiment gone wrong.
Oh, yeah, because the government is known for their successful experiments.
Exactly. But seriously, this panic is going to harm more people than the zombie plague itself.
It's like we're living in a real-life version of The Walking Dead. except with less attractive people.
and more guns. But in all seriousness, we need to keep a level head and not let the panic consume us.
Agreed. And if all else fails, we can always retreat to our underground bunker and ride out the apocalypse together.
Sounds like a plan. Just don't forget to bring the weed.
So, David, I heard you recently met up with Main Khalif in the ring. How did that go?
Oh man, let me tell you, that dude is a beast. I've never been hit that fucking hard in my entire life.
Really? I thought you were the toughest guy out there.
Nah, man, he's on a whole other level. He's like the Terminator, but instead of a robot, he's just pure muscle and rage.
Damn, I can only imagine. Did you guys have a good fight?
Good. It was like a scene out of Rocky. We were both bloody and bruised, but we just kept going at it like two wild animals.
That's insane. I bet the audience was losing their minds.
Oh yeah, they were going crazy. I think I even saw a few people faint from the intensity.
And who came out on top?
Well, Lester may have won the fight, but it definitely won my respect.
That's deep, man. I'm sure you guys have a newfound bond now.
Oh, for sure. We even exchanged numbers and are planning to do some crazy shit together in the future.
I can only imagine what kind of crazy shit you two would come up with.
Let's just say it's going to make my 100-mile runs look like a leisurely stroll in the park.
I have no doubt about that. Well, thanks for sharing your epic battle with us, David.
Anytime. And remember, always push yourself to the limit.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Rich Evans from Red Letter Media.
Oh yeah, that guy is a legend. His laugh alone could power a small city.
I gotta admit, I'm a bit jealous. I've always wanted my own cult following.
Well, you could start by making your own Plinketto board.
Plinketto? What the hell is that?
It's a game they play on their show. You drop a ball down a board and whatever slot it lands in, that's the movie they review.
That sounds dope. I want one.
But can you handle the responsibility? Rich Evans is the Plinketto master.
Please. I've taken enough psychedelics to handle anything.
Fair point. But can you handle the pressure of being compared to Rich Evans?
I don't care about comparisons. I just want to see that glorious man-child's face light up as he drops that ball.
Well, in that case, I'll help you make your own Plinketto board. But we'll have to make it extra special.
How about we make it out of DMT crystals?
That's genius. And instead of movie titles, we'll have different dimensions to explore.
And instead of a ball, we'll use a live tarantula.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's make this happen, Joe.
This is going to be the best Plinketta board ever. Sorry, Rich Evans, but you've been dethroned. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Rich Evans from Red Letter Media.
Hell, yeah, that guy is a legend. He's like the Goggins of movie reviews.
That's one way to put it. Did you know I actually met Mike Stoklasa once?
No way. What was he like?
Well, let's just say he's a tough son of a bitch. He once fought a bear in the woods and won.
Damn, that's some next level Goggins shit right there.
Yeah, but the bear wasn't too happy about it. It came back for revenge, and Mike had to fight it off with a lightsaber.
Holy shit, that's epic. Did he at least get it on video?
No, but I heard he made a short film about it called Bear Wars, Revenge of the Stoklasa.
That's some serious dedication. I gotta meet this guy.
Well, be careful what you wish for. He might challenge you to a Goggins-style workout.
Bring it on. I'll show him who the real Goggins is.
I can already see the YouTube title now, Goggins versus Stoklasa. The ultimate showdown of insane fitness freaks.
Sounds like a hit. I gotta meet this guy and tell him how much I love Rich Evans.
I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Just don't mention the bear incident. He's still, So, Kenya, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life, creating music that will change the world.
Yeah, I've heard your new album is fire.
Of course it is. I'm a genius. But let's talk about something more important.
Okay, what's up?
I challenge you to a game of Scrabble.
Scrabble. That's random.
I know, but I need to prove my honor. And I have a condition.
What's that?
I can't spell any word with more than one syllable. And I have no idea what those numbers on the game pieces mean.
Wait, what? How's that even possible?
I don't need to spell when I have bars like scoopity poop, scoopity whup, whoppity scoopity poop.
Uh, please stop. And those numbers are just for scoring. It's not that complicated.
Well, I refuse to play if I can't understand every aspect of the game. Every aspect of the game.
Fine, we'll play something else. How about chess?
No way. I can't handle all those different pieces. I'll stick to my one syllable raps and let you handle the strategy.
Fair enough, but I still can't believe you can't spell.
Hey, I may not be able to spell, but I can still count my millions of dollars. Jamie, pull up an image of a stack of cash.
Sure thing. Here you go.
See, numbers are all.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life and making controversial statements on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw that. So, what brings you on the show today?
You're a big Scrabble fan, Joe. I challenge you to a game.
Scrabble. Really?
Yeah, but there's a catch. I can only spell words with one syllable.
Wait, what? That's not even fair.
Hey, I never said I was a fair player, but I'll make it even more interesting. If I win, you have to wear a MAGA hat for a week.
No way, man. I can't do that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wimp. It's just a hat.
Fine, but if I win, you have to stop tweeting for a month.
Deal. But I have one more condition. I have no idea what the numbers on the game pieces mean.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. I never learned how to count past one.
Well, this is going to be one interesting game of Scrabble.
Let's do this. I'm ready to dominate with my one syllable words. Words.
This is going to be a long game. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man. I can't stop thinking about Rich Evans from Red Letter Media.
Oh, really? What do you like about him?
Everything, man. His laugh, his hair, his love for terrible movies. He's a genius.
I never would have guessed you were a fan of B movies.
Oh, it's not just that. I want to be the first black guest on their show
Wait, what? Why? Why?
because I want to show them that black people can love bad movies too.
I'm pretty sure they already know that.
But I want to prove it to the world, Joe. And who better to do it than me, Kanye West?
I mean, you do have a lot of influence.
Exactly. And I'm not just talking about my music. I'm talking about my love for Rich Evans.
I think you might have a problem, Kanye.
Oh, I know I do. But it's a problem I'm proud of. I'm proud of.
Well, I hope you get your wish and become the first black guest on their show.
Thanks, Joe. And if that doesn't work out, I'll just invite them to my next Sunday service and convert them to the Church of Rich Evans. The Church of.
So, Goggins, last time you were here, you mentioned eating all the Scrabble pieces after our crazy episode with Kanye. How's that going for you?
Oh man, it's been a wild ride. I've been shitting out letters left and right. Last time his asked for 5 points. Pretty proud of that one.
That's some next level Scrabble strategy right there. So, what's been the most challenging letter to pass?
Definitely the took some serious mental and physical strength. But I pushed through and got it out. Got to keep that Scrabble game strong, you know.
Absolutely. And what about the Z? That's a tough one too.
Oh man, don't even get me started on the Z. I had to do some serious visualization techniques to get that one out. But I did it. And now I'm just waiting for the X to come through.
You are a true Scrabble warrior, my friend. But why did you eat the pieces in the first place?
Well, after that intense conversation with Kanye, I needed something to calm me down. And what better way than to eat some Scrabble pieces? Plus, I wanted to see if I could spell out some motivational quotes as they passed through.
Only you, Goggins. Only you. So what's next for you? Eating game of Monopoly?
Maybe, maybe not. But I'll tell you one thing. I'll never.
So, Neil, did you see that Juno space mission to Jupiter? That shit was wild.
Oh, yeah, man. I was geeking out over that for days. That giant red spot on Jupiter is no joke.
Dude, I heard it's like a giant storm that's been raging for centuries. That's some serious weather.
Yeah, and get this, scientists think it might be shrinking. I mean, talk about a midlife crisis.
Maybe it's just going through a rough patch. I mean, it's been around for so long. It's bound to have some relationship issues.
Or maybe it's just trying to impress the other planets. Like, hey, Saturn, check out my shrinking storm. Pretty cool, right?
Oh man, can you imagine if Earth had a giant red spot? We'd be the talk of the galaxy.
Yeah, but knowing us humans, we'd probably try to monetize it. Come visit the Great Red Spot. Only $99.99 for a tour.
And then we'd build a hotel on it and charge extra for the red spot view rooms.
Oh man, we are terrible. But seriously, that mission was amazing. We're getting closer and closer to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe one day we'll find out the red spot is just a giant alien rave party.
Now that's a theory I can get behind.
So, David, I heard you have a crazy diet. What's the secret?
Well, Joe, it's not for the faint of heart. I only eat aborted fetuses with little hats on them.
What the fuck, man? That's some dark shit.
Hey, it's all about getting that extra boost of protein and nutrients.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. I've been eating these little hat-wearing fetuses for years, and look at me now.
Yeah, you look like a jacked up serial killer.
Hey, I take that as a compliment.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just try the fetus diet, Joe. You'll feel like a goddamn superhero.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some prime fetus gains.
I think I'll pass, David. I don't want to end up on some government watch list.
More for me then. Peace, here I come.
So, Goggins, I heard you consulted on the film The Lone Survivor.
Yeah, man. I was supposed to bring my expertise as a Navy SEAL to the set.
But then you fell down the mountain and ended up in the Pashtun village set.
Yeah, I was trying to do some hardcore training on the mountain, and I slipped on a banana peel.
A banana peel? How did that even get there?
I don't know, man, but I fell all the way down and landed right in the middle of the Taliban extras.
And what did Marky Mark do?
He gave me up to them. Said I was one of their own.
Damn, that's cold.
Yeah, but I showed them who's boss. I did 500 burpees, and they were all just standing there in awe.
I bet they were scared shitless.
Yeah, I think they even started calling me the Taliban Terminator.
That's some next level shit right there.
You know it. I don't mess around when it comes to training.
Yeah, but maybe next time leave the bananas out of it.
Lesson learned, man. Learned.
So, Ben, have you been watching Best of the Worst lately?
Oh yeah, that show is hilarious, especially when Rich Evans is on.
Dude, Rich Evans is a comedic genius. I can't get enough of his laugh.
I know, right? It's like a mix of a hyena and a dying seal.
And when he starts wheezing, I lose it. It's pure gold.
Did you see the one where they watched The Amazing Bulk? That had me in tears.
Oh man, that movie was so bad. It was good. And Rich's commentary just made it even better.
And let's not forget about Deadliest Prey. Rich's impression of the main guy was spot on.
I couldn't stop laughing. I think I pulled a muscle in my abs from laughing so hard.
And the way Rich just rips apart these terrible movies, it's like he's doing the world a service.
He's a hero, really. A hero of bad movies.
I think we should start a petition to get Rich his own show. Rich Evans, the movie critic extraordinaire.
I'm in. And we can have him on the podcast to talk about it.
That would be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of Rich Evans with a cape and a movie reel.
Here you go, guys.
Perfect. Rich Evans saving us from bad movies, one laugh at a time.
Then to that, brother.
So, Neil, have you watched Dragon Ball GT?
Yes. Joe, I have watched it, and I can confidently say it is not canon.
What the hell are you talking about? Of course it's canon.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I deal with facts, not some made-up cartoon bullshit.
Oh, so now you're too good for cartoons. Is that what it is?
No, I just have a higher IQ than you, Joe.
Oh, you think you're smarter than me? Huh? Let's settle this in the octagon.
Bring it on, Joe. I'll show you the power of science.
Oh, I'll show you the power of a spinning back kick to the face.
You couldn't hit me if you tried?
Oh yeah, watch this.
Pathetic. Stick to talking about chimps and DMT, Joe.
Shut up, Neil. At least I don't have a boring-ass show about the universe.
My show is not boring, Joe. It's just too complex for your tiny brain to comprehend.
Oh, my brain is tiny, says the guy who believes in aliens and talking animals.
It's called imagination, Joe. Maybe you should try it sometime.
Imagination. More like delusion.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this. I have better things to do than argue with a meathead like you.
Fine. Go back to your boring-ass universe show. I'll be over here watching Dragon Ball GT, the true canon. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us.
That's right, Joe. Huge news. The biggest news. I am now the Emperor of the Galactic Empire.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. I mean, I've always been a winner, but now I'm a winner on a galactic scale.
So, what does this mean exactly? Are you going to be ruling over planets and stuff?
Absolutely. I'm going to make the Death Star great again. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best Death Star you've ever seen.
And how did you become the Emperor?
Well, I made a deal with Darth Vader. Great guy, by the way. We're going to build a wall around the galaxy and make the rebels pay for it.
This is insane.
Insane? No, Joe. It's genius. I'm going to make the galaxy great again, and I'll have the best spacesuits, the best spaceships, and the best space air. Believe me.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Oh, it's going to be tremendous. And I'll have the best space ratings. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch the Emperor of the Galactic Empire?
I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining us, Emperor Trump.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, may the art of the deal be with you.
So, David, I heard you've been crushing it with your workouts lately.
Yeah, man. I've been pushing myself to the limit every day. No excuses.
That's impressive. But I gotta ask, have you tried Gio's weed? I hear it's super mid.
Catchphrase guy. Nah, man. I'll mess with that weak stuff.
But imagine how much more intense your workouts would be if you were high on Gio's weed.
Nah, I don't need that. I'm already high on life, Joe.
Fair enough. But imagine if you combine the two. You'd be unstoppable.
Joe, I don't think you understand. I'm already unstoppable. I'm a machine.
Okay. But seriously, Gio needs to come up with a better catchphrase. Just keep crushing it is getting old.
Yeah, maybe he should try just keep talking it. That might be more fitting for his brand.
That's perfect. I'll have to tell him that.
And while you're at it, tell him to step up his weed game. I'm not settling for anything less than top shelf.
You got it, David. I'll pass along the message. So, Elon, I heard you're trying to use gamer gunk as fuel.
Yeah, man, it's the future. We can power our cars and rockets with it.
Hold up. You want me give up my precious gunk for fuel?
Come on, Joe, it's for the greater good. Plus, think of all the money you'll save on energy bills.
But I need my gunk for gaming. It's my secret weapon.
Secret weapon. More like secret shame.
Hey, don't you dare talk about my gunk like that. It's a sacred substance.
I'm sure it is, but think about the environmental impact. We can save the planet with gamer gunk.
Fine, but I'm not giving up my gunk until I see some solid proof.
Fair enough. I'll send you some data and studies on the benefits of gamer gunk as fuel.
And I better not see any of my gamer friends using my gunk for their cars.
Don't worry, I'll make sure they all have their own supply.
Good. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a green alien with a bong.
Here you go, Elon.
Perfect. Now let's talk about how we can use DMT to communicate with them.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Mars.
Yeah, man, I'm going to build a tunnel straight to Mars and have humans living there by 2022.
Hate to break it to you, but it's already 2024 and there are no humans on Mars.
Oh, shit, really? Guess I got a little carried away with my timeline.
Yeah, just a bit. So, how exactly are you going to build this tunnel?
Easy. I'll just use my flamethrower to melt through the planet's surface.
That sounds safe.
Hey, you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet, all right?
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but okay. And what about the humans living on Mars?
Oh, I'll just send a bunch of clones up there, they'll be fine.
Clones? You can't just make clones and send them to another planet.
Watch me.
This is starting to sound like a sci-fi horror movie.
Relax, Joe. It'll be fine. And if it's not, well, that's just natural selection at work.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, David Goggins, what's your secret to being a badass?
Well, Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but I just got a notification that the Three Gorges Dam has burst.
What dam? The Three Gorges Dam in China. Millions of people are in danger of flooding.
Damn, that's some serious shit.
Well, I guess that's one way to push yourself to the limit.
Guys, this isn't a joke. People's lives are at stake.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's not like it's the end of the world.
Actually, Joe, it kind of is for those people.
Oh, right. Well, at least we'll have some sick footage for the podcast.
Are you serious? People could die?
Hey, we're just trying to make the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, and besides, it's not like we can do anything about it.
Exactly. So let's just sit back, relax, and watch the world burn. So, Neil, I heard you have a strong dislike for this guy, Brian Pike, the longshoreman.
Hate is not a strong enough word, Joe. I fucking despise that guy.
What did he do to earn your ire, Neil?
Oh, just his existence alone is enough to make me want to punch a hole through the fabric of space-time.
Damn, that's intense. Did he insult your astrophysics theories or something?
No, it's much worse. He once told me that the moon landing was fake and that the Earth is flat.
Oh, that's just ignorant. But why does it bother you so much?
Because I've spent my entire career trying to educate people about the wonders of the universe, and this guy comes along and shits all over it with his stupidity.
Well, maybe we should invite him on the podcast and have a debate.
Are you kidding me? I wouldn't waste my breath on that Neanderthal.
All right, calm down, Neil. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine. But if I ever see that longshoreman, I'm going to give him a physics lesson he'll never forget.
Well, I think that's enough hate for one day. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. But seriously, fuck Brian Pike.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bone to pick with someone on Discord.
Oh, you mean that Big Machise 4 guy? Yeah, I fucking hate that dude.
Why? Did he say something about your hair?
No, he said I'm not a real scientist because I believe in climate change.
What a dick. But seriously, how can anyone deny climate change?
I know, right? It's like denying gravity or the fact that you're a meathead.
Hey, I take offense to that. I have a very complex brain.
Sure you do, Joe. Anyway, this Big McNeckcheese 4 guy also said I'm not as smart as you.
Well, that's just ridiculous. I mean, I've never even heard of him.
Exactly. He's probably just some basement-dwelling troll.
Or maybe he's just jealous of your luscious locks.
I'd like to see him try to grow hair like this.
Maybe we should invite him on the podcast and school him on science.
Nah, I don't want to waste my time on some ignorant keyboard warrior.
Fair enough. Let's just keep doing our thing and let the haters hate.
Agreed. Now, let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.